What's up, guys? Welcome back to another one of my YouTube videos. And in this YouTube video, I am going to be doing random crap. Ugh. Ow. Uh. I just don't know what to do tonight. I should do I should do 2 lore videos and also want a project update. I did a project update like Sunday night and today's Tuesday night. So yeah.
What a great product. So keep yourself safe and try Aura so that personal information of yours has been found online. Well, I held up my part of the deal and I gave him the money that he tried to scam me for. Because I wanted to show him what happens when you do honest work.
Dismiss.
Who knows? But hey, he earned the money that he wanted, so I sent it. And later that week, I thought I'd check in and see how his mom was doing. And he told me she got her surgery, but was being placed on oxygen. He said he hoped it wasn't for long because they charge $65 an hour for someone on oxygen. He later told me that she spent 11 hours on oxygen and said she would be terrified when she wakes up and discovers that they're to pay for 11 hours of oxygen. $65 for 11 hours. That's $715. But I'm like, well, at least she'll be alive. And he expressed his gratitude, but goes on to say, but we're still having the debt of $715 to pay for oxygen. And this is where his story really starts to fall apart. He really should have quit while he was ahead. But he told me that the doctors won't release his mom from the hospital until she settles her bill, which is weird. They're going to keep her in the hospital because she can't pay, which is going to end up costing the hospital even more to keep her there. So I get suspicious that I asked for a video of the hospital where she is. And soon enough, he actually sends me the video from what looks like the hospital. I asked for the name of the hospital and mom's name and what room she's staying in, which she provides. But little does he know I have plenty of friends in Nigeria who can corroborate this story for me. So I call one of them up who happens to live in this very area, and I tell him to visit Juan General Hospital and do a full investigation. But it turns out this video isn't from Juan General Hospital. It's another one in the area. It also turns out there's no Grace Simon currently admitted in the hospital. It also turns out that there's no such thing as Ward 23 where he claims she's staying. And it turns out that the maximum cost for oxygen, according to the hospital administrator who we talked to, is 3,000 naira a day, which comes out to about $7 US. This story is complete bull crap. So I sent him a note from my friend about the inconsistencies in his story, and he said, who's this? And so this person never came to the hospital. Oh, really? He's going to challenge my sources? So I sent him a recording of the conversation with the hospital administrator. But then he just says, I'm tired of proving myself to you. You can't just keep investigating me like a criminal. If you won't help me, it's fine. It's better I just be them for you to keep adding to my problems. If you won't help me again, I understand. Well, who am I supposed to believe here? My friend and the hospital administrators? Or the guy who just tried to scam me? Well, 2 days later, I got a shocking message from him saying that his mom
and they get any kind of internal canvas in order to surveillance, you would have to be hardwired so they've got down here. What about the Telegram say? Stores anything, unfortunately, it has to be hacked locally. Where would you have to generate a room with your best chance of resulting in
I still don't know what he
backup generator should enable the output and splice a separate signal from the Telegram. You have a radio? Yeah, good. Your designation.
Anyway, I don't push too hard because the kid is clearly in mourning. But the next day he's asking me for more work, and apparently the hospital still wants their $715 for the oxygen. He's really still peddling this lie that he owes the hospital $715. We talked to the hospital's cashier. There is no outstanding bill for this woman. If there was, it would have only been $7 a day. So let's see what other holes we can poke in this story. Asking when your mom was born. 1959. I then asked, well, how old was she when she died? She said 63. Liar,
not accepted in form of ingress. Hospitals have the high ground.
This woman was 67.
They captured her, you injured?
He's like, yeah, sorry, 67.
That's like, that's what Reddington,
Liar.
presumed
He said, why
down.
would you call me a liar? And I said, you are.
Feel it.
How am
The
I
bed
going to hold
straddles
on
when you
on my
feel.
head?
No.
Because it's in the freaking program. I said, my friend went to the hospital and they said you were a liar. And I asked you what year she was born and you messed up. You're trying to scam me again. He said, heaven knows I'm not lying to you. I've never lied to you. What? I said, you did lie to me. You pretended to beat me. I said, what I did to this guy and he's still trying to scam me. I said, I lied. Sir, please, let's talk on a call so I can explain everything to you. I said, did you lie
Look,
about the
why did my
yes or no? I will tell you everything you need to know.
my my iPad's and my camera
Yes,
turned
sir.
off?
I did. These people.
It's still saying it is. Oh, there it is.
I can explain, but I swear it's
Look.
still from my mom. I'm like not interested in your lie. I give you a chance. And this is how you repay me. You scammers are all the same. Please give me a chance to explain myself. So I'm here now. And he said, "This was his mom who died from complications from diabetes
Right, you back.
years ago."
What did it say to download?
What
Where would you like download the? Where would you download the map? Oh, it already is downloading one. I'll download all these.
I don't even know what to believe anymore. But I said, okay, you have two options now. Either I expose you to my loyal subscribers, or you help me recruit my men. He said, I will do anything you want, sir.
Come on, download.
And I said, we're going to do something.
Download all.
We're going to make this guy do some hard work and learn his lesson.
That's what I'm trying to put you in water station, Red.
Anyways, I could still play the normal multiplayer. Or I just got it.
And so the guy that he thought he had scammed out of me was going to be used for something better. So the next thing he goes after me,
It's surprise. The access you now have it's how much less very lighter does
he made sure to deliver them to the orphanage and send pictures as proof of what he did.
So Pet Island.
magnitude of the mirror every morning.
Right away, like I thought he would.
Just take the missile out to it. What helicopter?
While he was there, he played games with
I'm
the
surprised this is this kind of game's running on an iPad. Call of Duty, but it is Call of Duty Mobile. So yeah. So sometimes it's terrible, sometimes it's good. I really want the. But what the hell is that? Why do I have? Why is there gold on the Satan Island? Why do I have it? Well, am I supposed to go now?
One of a kind. We would never part this asshole. You violated whatever trust I had in you. So naturally, I did what I always did.
My contract's this. Except, I don't really care.
Got beaten by me.
Okay, where was it? Oh, hi.
I take time to think when it's so much easier to shoot. This glass was developed by DARPA.
What the hell? This is supposed to be a helicopter or something.
45 minutes shall be a spit straw.
Ow. But why am I not moving? Yeah, take that. Okay. That was at this corporation. I know what at this is. It was a part of Call of Duty not modern though. Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, which released back in 2014. I feel like I'm gonna get run over by a car. What? Why is the helicopter? What? This helicopter's going to land on me. I'm shooting at this helicopter. I just decided that. I should shoot with the tail. Can't really go without the tail. Can I jump out the helicopter? What does it mean? Oh man, I didn't get to jump out the helicopter. Anyway. No context, American politics, number 13. $560,000. I'll take it. I know that the warehouse holds weapons. Why did it go so? Okay, back. Speed battle. Whatever the hell happens. Quick fail. Okay, I got it. Start. I'll take anything that I can get. Well, almost anything. So yeah. Damn it! That kind of looks like an M1A1 tank, but now it doesn't. It doesn't look like it now. Hey, look, an ambulance. It's a clinic from China, I think. No, this looks like Japan. What trait? What? Are those ballistic missiles? Turrets.
You better figure out your light, or I'm gonna come attack.
I figured out some, but where was the missile thingies? Where was it? Who's that? Who are all these people? Okay, I just killed them. So, doesn't really matter now.
Coming out and painting over me, and then people are bringing offerings and I wasn't even there.
It's true.
Allies today, enemies tomorrow. It's a complex place, further complicated by man's fickle nature. Years ago, they saved a man's life with their beautiful victory in Lebanon. He tried to kill me in a hotel in Damascus. It's this shift.
Did you want to yell something back here? Stand up. Okay, if you didn't want to hear my eyes, why did you come here?
Get back with a shower, Gaddy. Going today and going tomorrow. You and John. So fast.
Being sent to the United States by all the time.
Notices, bulges, what's this question?
What's illegal are the drugs that are
Announcing the TNT gunpowder to blows himself sky high. Yes, Anslow. Is that what you're doing out there? Is this to be mass suicide by explosion, I hope?
Yeah. These Soviets today
Cambodia and Armenia.
said it's better than here. Except the fortunate and I put in that for him.
Armenia,
He did not hate his opponents. He wanted
Hey,
the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie.
back up the lost calls right now,
My
okay?
opponent.
Set it right now. Tony, it will. And your problem, let me stop poison itself.
I'll take all the stuff I can get.
That I am not
Tap.
authorized
Just give me right now.
about
Oh, hi.
man in the bean. I'm not suggesting there is a man in the bean.
You're dead now.
Man in the bean, but
How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles?
Enemy reinforcements are approaching.
What are you looking over here for, Sadie? You want battled?
Yes. All those stupid enemy reinforcements. I hear a helicopter, I just can't see it. Who the fuck are you? Okay, so that guy that I asked who the fuck are you is dead now. Plus also two of his buddies. Boom. Okay, just killed another one of his buddies. So, yeah. That's my, active duty reporter now.
Tell them they're on their way back. Tell them anything other than that. You're
Oh, hi. Goodbye. How are you shooting?
Sebby, don't back. Fucking stupid. I'm gonna knock the shit out of you.
Sometimes. Okay, they'll send me reinforcements. Okay. Well, I think there are a number of enemies in my area because literal blow. How do you jump? Okay. Well, I made it somehow. I know that there are enemy reinforcements over here. Near me. I just don't.
Internally,
How?
based on just the waveform readings, the wattage output, it's something powerful, portable.
Where would they place it?
All the uplink and communication relays are in the subfloor garage.
Did you reset the telecom? It's the choice.
It would automatically reset, yeah.
In every aspect of our agenda, we're putting America first and nothing will stand.
Got a weapon?
Yeah.
Whoa! Where did that person come from? So Sophie was at this.
Yes. You and I, the plural.
Cavalry.
We are the cavalry. Give me your gun.
Sadie, don't do that.
The officers that we have out there are very highly trained and skilled, specific for the
Black market.
They're utilizing most gifted individuals on these operations to go out and to do enforcement.
That's a fault. Does not lie with Donald Trump.
Good area.
It lies
Ravens,
with Logan
down they are,
and
myself,
the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they have the intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence. Play my time down.
ask yourself,
This is
won't
Korea
take
and Japan. So what's your name?
ask
Toyota.
anyone.
I said, oh, the order car company? Yes, 92%. I said, you didn't have to be that specific. But I said, you're rich. Yes, I'm rich.
Public law enforcement, names like Gestapo, or using the term kidnapping. That is a choice that is made to their actions and consequences that come from those
5
choices.
years. 5 years trying to make my name.
I'm gonna slap chop the nut out of the book, making less will-get commies, more red-blooded Americans. Vote for me so I can represent you and the ones that can't stand up for themselves.
I offer bid Shallow Slow before Congress.
I said, I'm not scared of a germ.
Tabletop. One down, one down.
And I got, yeah.
And I'm not here just running around in this.
We will also work to welcome more family and home-based child care providers into our programs. came up with this plan.
You know about my ex.
For too long, these providers have been cut off from participating. Together, we will expand the idea of what is possible in our city and what sounds and noises can make it a press
You settled down now and not so aggressive.
I have no bullets left. Bro. And I don't have another gun. Bro. I need to steal somebody's gun. Well, where's one of my victims today? He wants to be my victim. Well, I steal your gun from you. Well, I kill you and I steal your gun. Yeah, no ammo. I could still, you know, come up here and be like, hi, let me punch you. Bro. You missed. How would you miss from that? Okay, I'm getting back shots from behind. And I'm where are my bullets? Where are my grenades? Where is my life? Where did my life go? I have no ammo.
Got ruined by your mom.
Yeah, I have no bullets. So, ammo. I have basically nowhere to go to get bullets. Unless I get a supply drop, but, okay, that's an enemy. Avoided that enemy somehow. But I would need a supply drop somewhere. But I don't have one. And I can't call in one. And I fell into the water. And I'm swimming in now.
Thank you all. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, so I found where I killed the original two guys that I shot first. Maybe they have some ammo. You guys have ammo? Heavy ammo. Heavy ammo. So is that good for normal ammo? Or what kind of ammo is it though? Where's the ammo? Where can you get ammo put into your gun? Oh, I have a knife! I didn't realize I had a knife! I could still murder them with a knife. I found my neck. Whoa. Why are they shooting at nobody? You guys are shooting at nobody. Hi. You guys need to come over here to get me. Yeah. Okay, back shot from behind. Back shot from front. Whoa. Yeah, at this corp. Well, maybe give me bullets next time. You only gave me 20.
You just got yourself a new Alexa device from Amazon. Now let's say you're not sure how to set it up. If you're older, maybe it's your first device. Whatever the case, there's a lot of folks out there who would love to lend you a hand.
Okay. So where do you get bullets from? I need bullets.
So I went ahead and I bought myself a new Echo Dot, and I went to set it up.
Do you guys have bullets that I could get? Or just guns? I'll still take a gun though. I have Battle Royale. First person, obviously. Multiplayer. Shot.
And stop recapping your people.
You can't download the Alexa app from a third-party site, but I say, okay, fine, let's see how they can help. And that's when a woman named Amelia messages me and asks, are you
I've got to bet someone other than you can get me into that.
And are you trying to set up your Alexa device?
Why am I getting paired with Chinese and Russian people?
Mac laptop computer. And I said Windows. And then she said, no problem, I will guide you. May I have
And also, what's this map? I've never been on this map, actually. I have a knife.
I said, I can't speak on the
There you go
Life.
again, Angelo.
She said, why?
Using a pistol
Why?
in place of a
What
brain.
business is
Gonna
it
put a
yours?
bullet in the head of the man who's gonna hand you mine.
And then she didn't even write back.
Like someone's trying to save your
But
life.
she didn't respond because she's only interested in finding out
Little to doing
the
the access to that there.
Access to my computer. A
Who
sure
are you
sign
to be absolutely certain that I'm not outsmarting you? We know how frequently that's happened.
gullible senior citizen to call it up. A guy named
Killing him. You denied yourself the prize that you came here.
With regards to, I've got an Alexa device here.
Gary Wilker
He's gonna hold out here for a half of the fun graduating.
I gave him the rundown and I told him what these scammers were going to try and do, and then I let them do it to him.
Just give another solid treatment. Every time I say Alexa, hey
That's a lot
Alexa,
quite
it's like
simply.
my ex-wife, Louise.
So Gary tells them he's having issues with his Alexa.
Guys, hold
As
now.
I suspected, the first thing they want to do is remove his computer, which he allows them to do. And the first thing they do isn't to log into him.
Sorry to get this head. Hold on to that wall. How many people are going to die here today, right?
They are telling him.
Can you see down all the services has been stopped by the Microsoft?
Yes, yes.
The Microsoft?
The inspections are so big that they will ultimately give you a lot of trouble with the problem.
You killed one of my best friends.
Okay?
Now I kill you. I don't even know who that guy was. Anyway. Whoa.
And then they're going to tack on an additional.
Why are you trying to attack me? Why did I get shot from behind?
These Microsoft services. Can you see down? This is what you can get under this. Okay?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's how they save your
It
life.
smells like a bunch of horse crap.
What they do out in the battlefield,
Yeah.
they can get you in for surgery.
Agents are telling him because he needs to get his Alexa working. So then the agent is carried to a secure
Whoa!
payment site.
I stabbed him in the head!
$970 to someone to
What am
fix
I
an Alexa
doing with my
because
life?
That's insane. But we
Anyway,
don't know how far they'll let us go.
I said a,
There's a credit card number
missile
that
to over.
and
I
get
think
an
I said a
email that
missile.
says that Bob Slade is technically
I said something to something.
But it's declining because what I provided to Deo was a virtual number from privacy.com, who's actually sponsoring this video. With privacy.com, you can generate virtual numbers to act as your payment cards, and you can choose who can charge the card for exactly how much and how often. You just need to provide a funding source, and the virtual number masks your bank info. And this virtual number I'm using has been set up for just a single dollar, and that's why the payment is.
I got a
So this
flamethrower.
is a safe way to make purchases online because you don't want to be giving your actual credit card details to a shady business that you want to
I had a
But it also
flamethrower.
comes in handy
Should
when
be
you want
enough.
to subscribe to
The
a
ultimate
monthly
reset
service for a
and
limited time.
we establish a single just that it won't be anywhere near full strength.
And they need your credit card number. Just generate a new number, set a limit for how much can be run for.
That's scarier.
See, it really comes in handy, and I think that you should try it out and see what you think. And Privacy will give you $5 when you sign up with my link at privacy.com/pleasantgreen. So, when the payment fails, Gary makes up an excuse
Whoa.
that he can only pay by check. So they take him to another payment portal called GSC Support, where he can enter his bank account and check. So Gary just makes up an account and a check number, and it goes through. But since he just made this up on the spot, it's surely going to bounce in just a few days. But as far as the scammers know, this is a legitimate bank and check number, and they think that they've been paid. This is the same thing that scammers do to you.
That's right, you can always use gunpowder as a cauterizer.
He deletes some files and he clears up some memory, and he even installs a free pop-up launcher, making Gary think he's fixing the Alexa problem. Soon he tries to get Gary to log into his Amazon account so that they can look at the Alexa settings. But Gary Willikers doesn't even have an
Whoa.
Amazon account. And you would think that that's the first thing that they would do when
What am I doing with my life?
setting up an Alexa. But these guys never even tried that before charging him $970. So basically says that the Alexa is slower. And the agent
Whoa! How does he have a flamethrower?
Alright, seems like
Whoa.
that network cleanup did
Hey, am I still? My team's still in the lead somehow.
they then generate
Yeah! I killed the people that had the flamethrower or whatever.
them to charge him $970. Now again, I'm not a computer wizard, but I know a guy who is. So I showed this whole video to my friend Ronnie to see if these guys were performing a legitimate service or if they are just completely full of crap.
Yeah, they're totally full of crap. What they did was they ran a program called MSConfig, which is a way that you can enumerate different services and see what applications start up. And while they did show some services that were stopped and not running, that's just fully intended behavior of Microsoft. With Windows, some services will ship that don't need to be running on every system, and that's fine. Like I'm looking at my Windows computer now, that I have services that are stopped. But again, you don't need every service running all the time.
So what we have here is sort of a pseudo scam. You pay them for Alexa support, which they can help with, but they then convince you that maybe their devices aren't broken. Sort of like a shady mechanic. This scam isn't new. There have been plenty of reports of alleged tech support groups targeting Alexa customers. But Amazon provides Alexa support for free. You don't need to hire someone to convince you that your computer is infected.
Whoa! I shot him! How did they win?
Very business, and their stories are
Hey, it's ugly, Red.
Who is that? Oh, me.
What's in this name?
Malware stuff that has come through and stuff. They were really anxious to have a 1-year plan, 2-year plan, 3-year. That's my network.
I gave you my credit card information. I should not have done that.
I'm a part of this, okay, so I was done.
Open this box. I'll give you anything.
They're going to get the scam, they say the better one.
You know, you never for sure. You don't know who to trust anymore.
Hotels and resorts.
Stay on the beach.
Unplug for the day. Plunge into a load. I would choose 20 hotel brands. You can guess how you guess.
Just get it now, all I read.
So right.
Tron Smart IPO. Enjoy 2 years.
You're shipping mountains of software every day, but do you really know what's in it? It's time to take back control with JFrog and regain trust in your releases.
Whoa!
You open the box.
Wait, I have a missile! Whoa! I had a missile and I shot the missile to the enemy.
So I look at Gary's
Whoa.
voice and I can see that these guys call themselves the one-click geeks.
Whoa.
So I started having
I died from a missile. I shot a missile, then the missile got shot to me, so I died from a missile.
You can see here on the website it says contact us to find out how you can For me as an analyst, this is something where that's just not really, that doesn't really vibe to me. It's just that incorrect wording on that. So what I did was from there, I punched that right into another Google search. I found that there was this other website that also referenced this. It matches very similar to how that
ass kicked off the planet. Want to bet I'm going to you before you get washed off on pistol?
Sometimes
now, all I read.
of saying their organization is working. So that's what I did. I
Whoa!
their names that had
How did he shoot me from there?
That's where I was able to find all these other websites that were related back to this original website. So Ronnie pulls up multiple websites registered by the same organization, and they all have abuse at GoDaddy.com as the registrar's email address. Except for one, it's your personal email address.
Killed it.
You can find a lot about a person with their email address,
Listen to me.
their
We need to
LinkedIn,
move now.
which tells me where they work and who they work with, which happens to be and this confirms my suspicion, because the map on the contact page where Gary made his payment is pulling their location from India. Somebody forgot to cover their tracks.
Not this
But if the one-click
Someone
is
get another right?
based out of India, then why are they directing customers to send payments to a company called Bostoy in Dover, Delaware? Is this an actual company, or is it a front? Are they just offering computer support, or are they collecting money from U.S. citizens and laundering it to India? The website says that they're a software development company, but there's no phone number or portfolio, and the content just looks very generic and shoddy. And if you Google them, you'll see plenty of complaints about how people have felt taken advantage of when getting Alexa support. So I don't know if there's anything going on in Dover, Delaware or not, but I call up the one-click geek to see what's going on.
How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Brian, and my father Gary recently called you guys to get some support with his Alexa. Yeah, so I'm Gary's son now. Can you see the resemblance?
About 5 finished FBI assaulted
And now they're going to pass me over to customer support. So So I tell Damon that I
Busy
think
what's
that
going
my
on?
father
Yeah,
is
not that
advantage of,
right
and I'm
now.
not too happy
It's
about
cool.
it. My
Midterm was
father
good.
just
Now, is this after God and gonna put a bullet in your wife's
was
ear?
probably silly of him to do.
Actually, we provided him with the security. My wife on the phone. Tom, are you okay? What's going on? Oh, nice to meet you. It's Ryan.
For my soft services as well as the network cleanup. Yeah, well, we already know you didn't do crack work, so there's no reason to pay for 7 years worth of it. So I want a refund. I would like to get a reverse somehow.
You just saved my life. Her faults have changed.
He doesn't need
You can't save her.
Blow.
services, you know.
Look at me.
You and me probably going to live for 7 years.
Do what now?
But maybe I struck an emotional chord with David because he agrees to do a partial refund for the old man. I'll just see if I can get you
Whoa.
some of the amount that could be a partial refund fee. That would be helpful because sometimes I think that people take advantage of these elderly folks and sell them things they don't need. No, definitely not our company. So now
Look,
I interrogate
how good are these other poets? Wait, well, but okay, I desperately need to get a few more points. I think I shot one of the guys that shot me. Finally.
This guy really thinks that I'm going to believe that he's in Dover, Delaware. But
Angelo, what are you doing here?
Whoa!
Pleasant Green, and I have everywhere scammers operate.
I think he shot a guy in his penis.
I know the
Whoa.
location of his building. I know the names of these
Whoa! I was behind a little brick. Yeah, I was behind a brick. Somehow got died behind a brick. Whoa. What the hell was that thing? Whoa! Wait, what? I don't know how. I got shot down by a helicopter. Why do they have helicopters now?
It don't look like much, but I once saw him kill Somali with a wire hanger. Simple days after.
And bringing up a scam seems to really interest
Huh.
him.
She doesn't do anything for you when she's dead weight. I look like I care what you say.
That's when he said Peter Parker.
Okay.
Gary,
That's like a fake name. Do you know who Peter Parker is? Or have you ever heard of this name? It's a fake name, Gary. It's just Spider-Man.
So now Damon is trying to educate Gary on who Peter Parker is. He's going to reference an actor who played him nearly 20 years ago.
The first Spider-Man, like Toby. Toby.
Well.
He's just an actor. He's an Toby Maguire.
Does he mean Tobey Maguire?
We won't get
He
down
doesn't even know
now.
how to pronounce an American name.
Ryan used to have this massive Spider-Man collection back in the days. He loved Spider-Man, so
He is exactly Toby Maguire. It's just that he played, he played Spider-Man and he was named Peter Parker.
And a simple mention of
Whoa!
now turned into a detailed conversation
I
about the Marvel
but-
Spider-Man franchise.
How did?
Peter Parker got bit by a spider and he became a spider.
so like Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled spiders.
I'm gonna get you out.
Bro, somebody teleported through a literal wall.
Is that why my computer?
It wasn't me. I wasn't the person that teleported through a wall. Anyway,
Ended up Spider-Man now.
Oh,
But to make the conversation
Excellent.
even more interesting,
Next.
I have
Excellent.
this company's website.
I'm going to some different people. What's he ranked match? I forgot.
The Indian version of Spider-Man.
It's still 2 p.m. on.
The version of Peter Parker.
Peter Parker.
Really don't know
that's all.
like,
That's
what you're
history.
talking about.
The bad guys, the bosses, and that was, one of them was named,
Okay, we're all
May I just know,
enemies.
what did you say?
Identify yourself. I'm assistant director of Harold Network. Help these
It's
people
just like,
get to the Washington Hospital
like,
City.
it's a very unusual name. Like,
Spider
could you just tell me?
Spider-Geddon, Spider-Verse.
He totally knows who that is. That's why he quickly ends the conversation with Gary and locks his number almost immediately.
The number you're trying to reach is no longer
What?
But we're not done with these guys. So Deo strikes up a brand new chat on their website under a different name, saying he needs help with his brand new Alexa. Once again, we call him up, offering to remote into his computer. send Deo a picture of the outside of their building in India. And I told him to put it on his desktop. So, when the physician gains access to Deo's computer, the first thing they'll see is themselves. And then they immediately hang up without saying a word. And for some reason, the chat window soon disappears. And that's the last time that we reached out, leaving them alone to stew and wonder how a little old man named Gary Willikers managed to get the best of them. Now, sometime after this, I noticed that their website changed their address from
Whoa.
Dover, Delaware
No
to
board.
Florida. But Boscoy is still registered in Dover. So I emailed Boscoy about the negative reviews that they're getting and how they feel about their customers saying that they've been duped. And they actually wrote me back. And they said, "Hello, Ben. Thank you for reaching out. Our company does not sell computers.
Whoa.
Our software we have emails in the past regarding the same. It seems some customers have misidentified our company as some other company, or someone may have used our name to represent themselves." Boscoy's name to represent themselves. I mean, that certainly wouldn't be the first time scammers have impersonated a company in order to scam from home. But it wouldn't be the very first time scammers have used that company's very website to collect the money. Now, I don't know if I dare fly to Dover and knock on their door. I have
Whoa.
some friends who might.
Yeah.
Right at the intersection.
So go check it out right now and subscribe to their channel. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this channel and to Deo's channel and to Ronnie's channel. And follow us as we try to bring more awareness to these scams. So be safe out there, everyone, and I will see you very soon.
Okay, you're close. You just turned south off 7. The signal is stop moving. He's right there. He's in the street.
Person, woman, man, camera, TV.
Person, woman, man, camera, TV. Unique rifle.
No, he's gone. We lost Reddington.
Thanks, Mayor John.
As a New Yorker,
They should have known.
as a New Yorker,
They're pretty bad FBI unit.
As a New Yorker, I am black.
I hope they're not like the real FBI unit, because if FBI is really like this, they're really bad.
And her choices. Oh my God! Wow! You guys, you cannot believe.
What's he say?
She put it on that black first governor, Sarah Palin.
Miracles of non-associated red medals. Illinois Tactical Assault Team in uniform.
Then I have this task force. You understand what has happened now. You obviously have a motive. We have to find Reddington. The only thing that matters right now is how quickly we can take this. This did not happen. Reddington is and always has been a fugitive outlaw. Yeah. My hips were hurting, buddy.
The Golem Union is unbelievable, except for the Bible. Look, my father was in prison and tortured and killed. I hate it. It was actually Batista that tortured my dad.
You're even in danger talking to me right now. You know that? You are in danger talking to me right now. You probably get out of here, but you guys are actually in danger. Can you believe it? Our president will start a war with Iran. Because there's absolutely no
warfare. Atlas has just standing military.
Rest of Saturday.
We're in the greatest country on earth. Yes, Israel.
Leave us touch.
Cup noodles proof.
We got you.
I am Italian with a
thought maybe the Italians were on. So that could be the dynamic there.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
A young Norwegian tourist detained by ICE in New York at the airport and sent back to Oslo. Why? He had his name on his phone, Minister.
Mark Rutte,
Yes.
suppose he's a friend. He called
Just
you
linked on
Daddy.
4chan and within literal minutes.
Do you regard your NATO allies as good children?
I think every state should have a holiday celebration.
I want to know who she is.
That is probably illegal. One of the most offensive things I've ever heard. Also, lots of people who want to be part of
Somebody else said black, man.
wouldn't know at a different high school. But basically,
The first would be President John Fitzgerald Kennedy, who realized, realized the negative impact.
I got so many stories. I feel like I'm in a hip-hop studio right
Greece is not
one doesn't have to be
after quote unprovoked attacks from Iran.
I disagree with that. As somebody who's planned coup d'etat, not here, but other places, it takes a lot of work.
I have had incidents when I was looking for my glasses and had them on. So you have these kinds of incidents, and that's the lesson is. I saw you at the great fucking tower, Mayor.
Greece is now.
I didn't know what was happening.
And it's all things.
I'm so sorry.
When he's a nice job before it destroys you.
Get mad at this shit. Some folks can kill it. Time for somebody to say it.
I'll tell you what he's got. I don't know if you heard of this, but he's got BDE. Anybody know what that means?
That's what we talked about. Why'd you have some data kids?
Ask your kids about it later. How did
I certainly do not see a party in this way. I disagree with you fundamentally. I've helped build the party here in Northern Virginia. We're in great shape.
The American nation.
Cameras cover 5 blocks around the office in every direction.
I'll sit right now.
5:15. No cars, no eyes on the street. Somebody inside and already tipped him off.
You found them all.
No, but I think I have a lead. We routinely collect false cellular transmission inside and directly around this facility. Various mathematical structures now straight polynomial. I found a pattern in the transmissions. Series of calls made to a burner cell. All the baseless specialists. All the calls to the same number. I enter the address. We'll try to residence a few miles.
Videos of his wild camping, stealth camping, and woodland camping trips in the UK for almost 10 years. Most of the channel's videos feature Daniel reviewing camping gear for his viewers and showing footage.
I can understand this, and you're just filming it, but there's no way that people go and do this still camping stuff that we know of just to do it, right? There's no way people just do that.
That's what everything involving you is the most complicated that I've ever seen. I could.
You know what I mean?
This right now.
They do. I'm talking about solo going camping for no reason.
It's not
No way. That ain't no way.
Y'all are surprising. I'm really the higher
cousin does, and guess what? And guess what?
Thank you. Well, I would have tried not to ever undertake much more the chance they do what I have to say.
I hope that, again, I've explained it before. We watch
That's
YouTube videos today. When we watch YouTube videos, I go out of my way to watch the videos, and I hope that
Kind doctor is capable. I'll sit and say about that. It's finished. Even though the friends walking against your skin, still not correct. Wait a minute.
Okay? Because I'm going to watch his mouth. You understand me? Because what would the point be if I ain't giving my thoughts? You simpleton. What you talking about? You done lost your mind.
Joe's adventures in the great outdoors. For the most part, they're pretty tame, but in August 2023, he uploaded a video of his camping trip in the woods close to his home, and the footage is pretty disturbing. The first part of the video pretty much just shows Daniel walking through the woods and talking to his subscribers, eating berries, and pointing out the signs on the way to the
We eat berries off the side of the
So we
trail.
made a dog fight.
At several points along the way, he pauses to mention the footprints and garbage he sees lying on the trail, indicating other people had been there in the last few days.
Someone's been here. A lot of idiots around here.
Better not get like fucking captured again or some
After
shit.
around a 20-minute walk, he sits down in the clearing where he plans to set up camp for the night and leans back on a tree to eat his noodles.
Did we see this? No way we see this. It had the little
It's
red
really
bar
your
at the bottom.
He talks
I don't remember seeing this. Oh my goodness, what kind of noodles are those?
out in the clearing where he plans to set up camp for the night and leans back on a tree
There he
to eat his
is.
noodles as he talks to the camera. It's not until around 25 minutes into the video that things start to get seriously disturbing for Daniel.
Yeah, on Friday night, well, going away
You hear anything
so
I
I've got a bit of a drive as well, so I didn't want to be tired. And it's got a show that Friday night, and rain camping was really good.
There ain't no way. Dude, there ain't no way. Oh, bruh. You know you scared when all of a sudden you go completely silent and you ain't even talking enough for the video.
Mr. Kaplan.
Who's that, Mr.
No,
Kaplan?
that's a bilateral animal, which means it's two-legged. That's a person.
He said about what I would tell Mr. Kaplan.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah. You're Mr. Kaplan.
Even though some pretty human-like footsteps could be heard right behind Daniel, as soon as he turns around to scan his environment, there's nobody in sight. What's most disturbing is that as soon as he turned around and yelled hello, the footsteps immediately stopped. For the next few minutes, he sits down and tries to regain his composure as he sips his coffee and eats his noodles. And things only
Need a
continue
bullet.
to
We
get
can't have
more
ballistics traced to your weapon. Wait, I can't do this. I'm a federal agent.
No way I'm sitting here making my
Thank you,
noodles,
and family
man.
player.
Come on, no.
Just have to overlook it.
Man, golly, I ain't playing EVE Online. Takes away my camera another 10, thank you. Yeah, carry that around with you too, like throw that bowl in hot water on it.
12 cc's over the minute.
Yo, 4 with the 5 thing.
Why isn't it working? I can stick it again, but smart goes into repeat. We could lose.
See, he ain't coming off as weak like that other dude was, though. You know what I mean?
hello? She got that out.
Stick it again.
There's nobody here.
About 40 minutes into the video, the footstep noises can be heard again, and this time it sounds like they're getting closer to Daniel.
It's Gordy,
By
yeah.
this point, most people would have hightailed it out of there without any hesitation, but Daniel decides to sit back down to finish his dinner as he tries to calm his
Why,
nerves.
Daniel? Why?
Amazingly, a few minutes later, it almost seems like he completely forgets about the footsteps and manages to think about less disturbing things, which is honestly pretty impressive. But as darkness sets in, the eerie footsteps start up again.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't stay here now.
You just now, like, bro, you just now decide you can't stay here no more. Like, just now.
Current is faced against the database. What database?
It's too late.
Cars registered to Borderland Cargo show here. What about the GPS data?
Daytime, now you're cooked.
That means that you're
You stood, I don't know, Jack. I don't know. I feel like any logical, I'm not saying this dude ain't logical, you know?
your 6 address.
Any logical person, if you're out in the woods butt naked by yourself eating some
Gas stations and a restaurant in Alexandria.
and the first time you hear some footsteps, you're running.
Industrial neighborhood, remote, and place-like lights.
When you're getting up out of it.
And for a road trip.
I don't care if people call me a wimp in the comments.
Ain't nobody calling you that, bro. I promise you.
I can't stay here.
Oh, God.
I'm too unsettled. I'm nervous. I've done camping.
Her husband saw it.
I think I'm gonna go find somewhere else to get this business settled.
Find somewhere else. You ain't going home?
In this spot.
Stay in the car. My orders are to keep you safe.
Understandably, after this third incident, Daniel decides to head somewhere else for the night to play it safe.
Somewhere else?
It's hard to know what exactly was making those sounds, but because they sounded very similar to human footsteps, it's possible that Daniel was being stalked by someone in the woods. This is obviously incredibly dangerous, as you can see someone's intentions when you're in such a vulnerable position, all by yourself. It was even but because Daniel mentioned the grass was a little wet and would have made that dry sound if
Jack, that was a human, right? That was 2 foots. That was a human. That wasn't no deer, wasn't no babs or whatever.
This is pretty unlikely. Also, many people in the comments mentioned that no animal walks that uniform and steady. They stop, go, and change pace constantly. Either way,
you know what? No, I just want to...
Good thing he decided to leave, because who knows what could have happened to Daniel that night.
Just because somebody else agreed with it, it was an animal. Welcome to the internet, buddy.
One of the most annoying things to me is spam texts and phone calls. You would actually be surprised by the amount of times I get interrupted recording these videos by phone calls from random numbers. Well, I did some research and I found that a lot of times criminals are able to get our personal info, email addresses, these phone numbers because they're checking the phone people are from data breaches and hacks. You may not have...
I feel like if I skip it, that's low-key disrespectful. You know what I mean? I feel like if I skip it, I'm low-key disrespectful. Chilling shit, not gonna lie.
It's not here.
You know, I mean, I was watching this video.
Everyone at the Apple store thought I was crazy when I showed this hack. If your phone...
Does that make sense? Yo, big pop, fine, thank you.
But back in May, Ticketmaster was hacked and the data of over 500 million people were put up for sale on the dark web for anyone to buy. This stolen data included full names, addresses, email addresses, locations, and credit card data. At best, this was going to lead to more spam calls, texts, and emails for the bastards, but at worst, fraud and identity.
How about y'all learn some respect, brother? I respect you.
What?
If he got
20 years.
I'm gonna let that play. I don't watch about 5 or 6
Stand down was unclear. This is a design operation. Elevator shut us down. Did you really think Bennington people weren't going to try to find out themselves? He did this without your involvement. The only reason you're staring here is because they trust me enough to involve.
The hack would have a material impact on the whole business. All these businesses heavily collect our data but do very little to protect it.
Operations outpost 3 miles from the post office. Seems to be manned by the same people that infiltrated our facility, kidnapped Ray. That doesn't concern you.
That must have dozen people today. That isn't on you, it's on me. No one wants the men who did this more than I do. But writing shotgun on an unsanctioned massacre isn't the way to get it done.
Access their credit card or bank accounts. And it removes my information from data broker websites, so
I
I'm
didn't know
getting
he was going
spam.
to use my
I
information.
also get things like transaction monitoring, a VPN, antivirus, a password manager, parental controls, and
Check me
identity.
for I'm low-key a W manager, that, right? Let's be real. Try to run it. Least I can do is let it play.
Theft
I'm over
insurance.
here watching his
I get all this in one app at an
He's
affordable
over here watching his
price.
video.
If my info was compromised in the Ticketmaster data breach, I wouldn't have to worry.
This is just about Reddington. Agent King located the surveillance outpost a few miles from here. Next gen tech, better than anything we have in the field. Plus, we're watching this task force for months. Phone taps, communications, because we're not sure to what extent we're able to recover Raven. The equipment and data were rigged to self-destruct.
I don't understand. This is
Something else you should know. Watch on YouTube.
Kinder Chocolate Bar. Available in minis. Kinder Chocolate. Simply wonderful.
I don't understand, Ray. Nothing said to happen.
Diapers with Cloud Touch softness. For diapers so soft, it's like wearing a cloud. Find comfort with Millie.
Well, I represent the
We're
nervous.
not always here, but thanks to
No,
Purdue
what
Global,
is-
I got my literal dream job.
3 years ago, I didn't have it.
What kills you? I mean, today, I mean, any day. I mean, every day for the past 2 decades. But we got what happened if you turn up the game. And in exchange, we trust.
Range is part of the Front Range of the Rocky Mountains in Colorado.
GG, there's gonna be what a mountain lines up there.
I'd say everything's
Made
changed.
up of almost entirely public
Everything
land
changes
in the
the minute you
National
surrender to the
Forest.
FBI.
In the summer, you'll find lots of bikers enjoying the rampant ranges, elaborate
What did
trail
this thing
system,
to
and
arrange?
exploring the Green
And you thought you could turn yourself in.
This part of
Like
Colorado is a
some
paradise for anyone who enjoys spending time in nature.
So,
But over the past few years, there's been a pretty alarming trend on the rise, with random people setting up wires on trees at just about head height in an effort to seriously injure bikers on the trail.
Oh, dude.
In 2019, a post describing this terrifying trend was uploaded to Facebook. And disturbingly, the uploader mentioned that one of his high school friends had lost his life as a result of running into a similar wire on a trail.
Yep.
Immediately, people jumped into the comments to point out how incredibly
If
messed
you
up
ever in the woods on a four-wheeler or something that's not enclosed in like a side-by-side or something, you need to always be looking ahead because there are evil people that will just randomly put a wire across a tree. And if you're ripping through there on like a Can-Am Renegade, going 40 miles an hour, and you hit that neck level, you're dead.
I could have taken you then. Instead, we dragged you from the safety. Now here, new friends.
They'll just put a wire right there. And if you hit that going about 40, you ain't even got to be going 40. You probably going 20. You can hit right
Abundantly
there.
clear.
That's bad, bro. Your guy's going to get five. Thank you.
would be to do something like this, and how this kind of evil needs to be categorized as attempted murder if the suspects
Yo,
are
see you with the
caught.
five. Thank you.
A couple of years before that post was made, in 2017, 2 motorbike riders uploaded a video to YouTube of their encounter with a similar wire, and although nothing happened to them, it was a very close call.
You were there?
Dude.
Admitting some people to the
I
building.
think I've seen this video somewhere on the internet before, this specific one, but yeah.
It was an outpost. Professionals. These people were highly
That
trained.
actually wouldn't have killed him, though, because I was barely around the tree. But imagine
That's
this
all
guy
this
tied around the tree.
waste of time. I kicked this directive. I reached out to a few of our colleagues at the agency. The whole situation and to contact my counterparts at the other black sites to share intel. But all these names are redacted. So much for interagency
When these wires are
cooperation.
set up offshore, it can be hard to tell whether they were placed there out of malice or if a random camper or farmer placed the wires there to hang up clothes or something similar. In cases like these, where the wires are specifically placed on the trail, there's really only one reason people would do that.
Still in
It's
surgery.
serious
4
harm
hours
to
of
bikers
counting.
for some reason. Possibly they're annoyed with the constant loud sound of the bikes near their property or something else.
You live out in the middle of the woods near a trail system.
I know that address. It says DCM. What is that? Decommissioned. There I'm trying to help, and their names are all blacked out. Besides that, they're no use. Search. That's the cover story. I'm gonna need satellite access to this address. Why? Because I think this might be where they're going ready to.
He recorded it around 2 a.m. in December 2014.
What? Yeah, what? I'm getting Slippers used to abduct Reddington. Burning in a garage all for that. I think we found Reddington. Where? A church in Baltimore. A decommissioned Lexington.
Lexington? You think that's where they're holding Reddington?
It makes sense. It's the last place we would think of. And if you know about this site, you know about others.
What about it, Diane? I need an answer. Are we shut down or not?
Oh, that might be a person for real.
I'm awake. You sleeping, Sadie?
I'm awake.
For now.
The child is yelling, but after listening closely, several users jumped in the comments to point out that you can also hear an adult voice yelling, "Where are you?" In addition to the young female voice making most of the noise, this quieter, more subtle male voice that can also be heard.
Yes, please. With all due respect, sir, that's not my trouble.
I look over and I see about, you're still typing it. I see about
What's
30,
the letter
40,
meant?
50 people talking about some skin wrong. Chat.
And your talk.
Chat. Y'all can't keep going. Y'all can't keep doing this. There ain't no way you talking about a skin wrong.
It's you and me again, Red. Okay, old guys, get a little rest. As may be.
Makes the whole incident that much more
You know
disturbing.
what I can't do now,
At
Red?
the end of the video, the uploader mentions that after
I'm
that night,
busy.
he checked the news every day to see
I
if there was
got
some
my
explanation
stuff
for
for
his
that.
screams, but he never did.
Okay.
The fact that the screaming was captured at around 2 a.m. in the freezing cold weather and
Don't
in the
you just
middle
have to
of
take
the
what you
woods
can
indicates
in this
that the uploader
crazy
genuinely
world.
recorded something pretty sinister.
He could, yeah, he could have. Yeah.
It's hard to tell why the uploader would record and upload the audio instead of immediately calling the police after hearing a female voice.
Nice smell, quick.
Yeah, I don't know.
At this point, there's not much that can be done about it. And who knows, maybe the uploader did call the police. There wasn't much context given in the video's description. We can only hope that another problem that night was eventually solved, but based on the shrillness of the screams and the strangeness of the whole situation, we probably won't ever be able to know for sure.
Somebody probably did it out there, bro. GG. Somebody got killed by a serial killer.
You're thinking about going to therapy, and as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea. But first,
Lisa is a life coach and YouTuber who often uploads videos of what it's like living in her van and traveling the country on her own.
On your own?
One afternoon in 2022, Lisa parked her van on the side of the road and left the side door of her van open while she cooked her dinner inside. When suddenly a sketchy-looking guy approached her, poked his head in her van without her permission, and started asking her some pretty bizarre questions in French. The language Lisa doesn't speak. When she mentioned she didn't understand what he was saying, he pulled out a translator app to try to communicate with her, which obviously made her pretty uncomfortable, especially since she wasn't interested in talking to him in the first place after he invaded her personal space. After watching the guy struggle to use Google Translate for a few minutes, Lisa decided she'd had enough and shut the side door in his face, also closing the curtain.
What world is any of this okay? The fact that you don't see that this is somehow normal to you.
Sorry.
The man told me that he was going to kill you.
To try to communicate with Lisa.
Half an hour standing in the
Been
rain.
been accused of murder, and now people are watching us. Apparently, cameras in our bedroom. They're gone. Do you believe that? I need us.
Even after she made it more than obvious that she wanted nothing to do with
What I
it.
said. This place.
It is pouring down rain. No. Yo, Lisa. Is that her name? Yo, Lisa.
Hey.
You gotta drive. What, hello?
You okay?
Yeah. What story? Fine.
You're all dead. Still on this here.
Closer, so that I can't move out, so that I can't go forward.
He's trying to kill you.
Cecily seems sketchy person. Facing.
Oh, no.
The man snuck into the bushes and pretty much just snuck down.
Like, what is that?
Distance, as if he thought she couldn't sniff. As the sun began to set, Lisa kept an eye on the guy outside to make sure he didn't try to get close to her again. But the man just kept on bringing his car closer to her van and blocking her exit in different ways for more than half an hour.
That ship has sailed, Aaron. Someone is surveilling us, and we don't know. Reddington does. We have a mole. That mole leaked intel leading to the abduction and torture of Reddington. It's a simple math problem, Harold. Whoever's after Reddington is after us. And that means, as far as I'm concerned,
Fortunately, just as darkness had begun to set in, a family in
the unit has new focus.
Lisa
Finding
spent the
him.
night in the same parking lot as her, which comforted her enough to stay
The only target
Is there a reason
on
why
the
she couldn't,
blacklist
like,
is
drive the van? What was going on? Why didn't she just drive the van?
Stone.
Like, you got to go! You blocked her? That's when you ram into the car.
Disturbingly, the guy left soon after the other family arrived, but came back about 3 hours later in the dead of night to check if Lisa was still there.
What?
He saw the other family in the RV was also still in the parking lot. He left and didn't come back.
Well, throw him in
The
jail.
next morning, Lisa left early and never saw the guy.
Oh, no.
It's hard to tell what the guy's exact intentions were, but based on his overall sketchy demeanor and questionable behavior, they couldn't have been anything good.
Lord,
The one thing we can be sure about is that it's a good thing the other family members arrived at the parking lot when they did. Otherwise, who knows what the man would have done to Lisa.
dude, he came back at 3 in the morning, Chad.
In May 2014, an Imager user uploaded a blog post where he talked about the time he went to visit a friend in northern Germany. According to the uploader, his friend told him about these pipes that he had found in the woods near his house that stuck up out of the ground like periscopes. Apparently, his friend and his son played near the pipes as kids and knew that there were bunkers hidden below them.
Hey, you better chill out. It's probably a bomb or something.
Their parents never allowed them to get near them out of concern for their safety. During the visit narrated in the blog post, the uploader and his friend decided to check out the pipes and finally go down into the bunkers that they never had permission to explore when they were younger, and they found some pretty disturbing stuff. A few hundred feet away from the trees, they found the entrance to the bunker covered with a loosely placed piece of wood that they easily removed with a crowbar.
Just in the middle of some random woods.
What's the question?
Once inside, all they could see were these long and seemingly endless
Are you my father?
hospitals that extended for thousands of feet under the woods.
Chad, you don't understand. I need you to grasp how insane that something like this is in the middle of just some random forest.
Let's see.
I know it was something for like some war or something before, but the fact that this is just sitting somewhere in the middle of the woods, chilling, that anybody, dude, that's crazy.
I wonder how many seasons it goes on to
They found graffiti
figure out about Tom.
They weren't the first people
I wonder what they blocked out right there.
the idea to explore the underground bunkers.
Sleepyhead.
One of the walls deep inside the
No,
tunnel
it's the
Lion City.
German graffiti all over it. It's possible that it was just sprayed on there by another group of teens trying to be funny. But the
He's what, New York City?
the general state
Yes.
You go in there?
really makes you wonder if something more sinister took place down there.
You know what? Oh,
Possibly even written by German soldiers in the later
1037.
that is multi-millions worth of dollars of infrastructure that they, like concrete, people building this, multi-millions worth of dollars that's just forgotten about in some random forest in the middle of nowhere. And no
My
one-
knee
millions
cracked.
of dollars that is right there.
and my back is
That's
hurting.
crazy. Just chill.
Are you listening? Yes.
As they traveled deeper into the bunker, they found some more disturbing graffiti with one of the curious messages reading, "Hello Satan, I love you." Obviously, that's not the kind of message you want to see in a tunnel system like this, but the two friends decided to keep on exploring anyway. After several hours down in the bunker, they ended up finding tons of more twisting, winding hallways, flat roofs, dark, narrow corridors that reached dead ends, but nothing more disturbing than the graffiti graffiti they had found a few hours earlier. The explorers managed to make it out of there safely and didn't go back there again. In the summer of 2016, a report started surfacing that people were finding dangerous booby traps along a very well-known hiking trail in High Mountain Park Preserve in Wayne, New Jersey. As per the police reports, the traps mostly consisted of boards with nails sticking out of them, barbed wire, broken bottles placed along the trails behind or near rocks or logs, and other materials. As more and more complaints started coming in, police warned people to keep an eye
I
on
didn't miss when I threw the can. It hit my wall and it went into the trash can on everything I loved it did. If you'd have known if I missed, if you'd have hit it again and then it bounced again. Everything I love it went in. I'm dead serious. Yo, kill it with a 5
traps and organized cleanup efforts to keep hikers safe during their treks. What's most disturbing is that these traps were clearly placed there to hurt people, as there's really no other reason to put nails and barbed wire on the ground in the middle of such a popular hiking trail. The fact that someone would take the time to get out on the trail and build a booby trap in such detail and place it there with the intention to do harm to other people or pets is honestly pretty messed up. Making a guess as to who is behind the whole thing. Although they never found the individual suspects responsible for placing the traps on the trail, Bashir.
Yeah, I'm bored. Let's go set up booby traps on a walking trail so people get snapped up.
Where are you?
What's happening? Probably something to do with the feud between hikers and bikers who have been fighting over use of the trail for decades. According to many nearby residents, it's common for bikers on the trail to speed past the hikers without ringing their bells or announcing the presence, leading to several injuries and rising tensions between the two groups. Still, it's hard to imagine that someone's taking this shit to the point of trying to harm and build so malicious with such horrible methods.
Specifically the medial end of the left clavicle. It will cause severe pain.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Rolling in the mud? Tide Pods can handle it. Spaghetti night? Tide Pods can handle it. Stains are certain. So is the power of Tide. With 50% more cleaning power, it's got to be Tide.
Now, I'm pretty sure you all know of the small British territory at the very southern tip of Spain, which is of course called Gibraltar, known for its famous huge rock, which trumps one of the most adventurous airports in Europe, the Gibraltar International Airport. And in today's video, it's about time we go there. Join me along as I experience having to walk across an entire runway to get to the other side, to Spain. Today we will experience what it's like to operate on such a short runway with a chaotic go-around on arrival.
They asked me to plan for the interview.
And how the airport can be very much dictated.
So, we need to talk about us.
So the other day I was contacted by a woman named Lisa Lilly, who wrote me on Telegram and said hello. And I was like, hi. And she said, nice to meet you. My name is Lisa. You?
Same surgical
I said,
precision,
do I know you from
same
somewhere?
call 911,
She said,
this
I
is
saw
Scott.
you on my nearby suggestion. That's why I'm talking.
I wrote lead on this. That's why they're requesting my liaison. Children knows why they're very busy.
She says this must be our fate meeting. Well, how exciting. I asked her what she does for work, and she told me she's a diversified investor and a lead analyst for cryptocurrency. And that's when I knew I was dealing with a
The last 3 weeks, have you had contact with
big
Reddington?
scam plays out when a host contacts their victim, the proverbial pig, randomly from a wrong number and starts to build a relationship with them.
No, and yet you brought it here as part of an investigation.
Phone,
But
and you
investigate.
probably just ignored them. But if you responded, you could have
Are
ended
you
up
ready
meeting
to answer?
a butcher.
Yes.
And they get this name because after becoming a friend and
Spared my life and threatened to kill.
you need to start investing in crypto where you'll end up losing everything.
According to
So
the
I'm going
report,
to go as far as I can
the
with Lisa
therapist
here, but
feels
I have to
guilty
let her
during
earn
the
my
raid.
trust.
Of course I do.
They
I'm
claim
shocked.
that
That's not what I said. There
Telegram name.
confidential.
Not a terrorist.
My
But he
crush.
feels guilty
My
about that.
crush.
Alaska Dad, let's just assume I'm
So we get to know each other a little bit. I tell Lisa I'm a retired old fart and that I like to play golf.
hypothermia, speed deprivation to the words, and lost interrogation.
With the two of us just being
Where were you when the set was taken?
But
I
let's
was on
peel
my
back the
feet.
curtains and show you what's really happening behind the scenes. Miss Lisa isn't living in LA. She's actually living in Myanmar in Southeast Asia, where she's forced by her employers to message lonely Americans every day. Oh, and by the way, this Lisa isn't a she either.
The problem is though that two can be under.
These employees who finally broke character a few weeks ago after trying to engage. I then got to know Win.
Yeah, I don't know about her.
His job, he didn't know he was going to work for a scam. He thought he was going to be doing sales. But he quickly discovered what he got involved in.
He only does it after he can never figure out his trigger. Only when he's trying to make a statement. He never kills his victims. He calls 911 to let first responders a chance to save their lives. That's why the papers call him Lucas Smith.
But I'm going to tell you what this job is all about, because now I have access to these agents' computers, and I can see them in action. They're provided with a list of hundreds of numbers that they're told to go through and message individually. They have scripts with prompts to initiate the conversation. The conversation begins to use tools like ChatGPT and Google Translate to sound educated and authentic. And they're provided with a library of pictures of the one woman they all represent, Lisa Lilly. Turns out is a Chinese model living in New York City. And apparently there's been plenty of scammers using her likeness to scam others because she's got a pin post on her Instagram page stating that she's never once asked anyone to invest in cryptocurrency. But these scammers are forced by their leaders to impersonate her day in and day out. Southeast Asia is a current hotbed for pig butchering scam centers that are staffed by thousands who are trafficked into cyber slavery. There's been reports of beatings or withholding of food to get employees to comply.
It's a perfect workplace, and we are only allowed to go outside twice a month. Our working hours are 14 hours a day. There are punishments in the workplace that include squats, push-ups, and running around.
And Win hates his job, and he knows that what he's doing is wrong.
Or Barash especially, I will know properly.
Finding a country ravaged by the ongoing civil war.
This work is led by Chinese criminals. They operate in Myanmar because they know they won't be prosecuted when they return to their own country.
But now he's opening up to me in hopes that he can increase awareness about pig butchering and keep his boss from hurting more people. So eventually Lisa asked me if I'm on WhatsApp to see if we can chat later. But what's really happening is I'm being passed on to the boss, who will take this to the next level. This entire conversation up to this point was simply to vet me and see if I'd be a good candidate for the ultimate slaughter.
The golden letter reaching down
on WhatsApp.
Hi Mark, I'm Lisa. Nice to meet you to be friend in here.
What the crap? Who is this? Wynn tells me that it's their translator and to continue playing ball. She's also been recruited to send voice notes from time to time to make the relationship more believable. Lisa says, it's nice to be friends with you here. We can have more exchanges here in the future. And boy, do. I asked her if she travels much, and she says she stopped traveling since the pandemic. Wait, what, she goes to Utah for business like last week? Isn't that how she found me? But she covers her tracks saying, my job allows me to travel to many places. And I'm dealing with a very smart person who's been in the crypto industry for 5 years and knew about Bitcoin 10 years back. Wait, so she knew about Bitcoin 10 years ago, but she's only been into crypto for 5 years? Scammers are so sloppy, but remember, they're relying on Google Translate to generate their answers. But Lisa is smart enough to know she can't just come right out and ask him to invest in crypto right away. She has to be my trusted friend first. But during the whole visit, she's just texting me throughout the day, talking about her wonderful life of riches. She's telling me about her visits to the spa she loves, and she texts me about the shopping trips with her daughter. One day she just casually sends me a picture of a Patek Philippe watch while she's at the mall and says, what do you think of this watch, my friend? And I say, it looks expensive. And she responds, it's not expensive. This Patek Philippe watch is quite affordable at only $58,000. Now, only $58,000. Very affordable. But then she actually buys it. She then says, I think through your continuous efforts and study, you can also buy it in the near future. And here is where things get very interesting. He says, I think the next time my crypto analytics team analyzes a good trade node, I can bring you along for a hands-on learning experience. Because when you haven't done hands-on learning, it's hard to understand when I tell you. Hands-on learning is the best way to understand and learn. Well, the next evening, she introduces me to the website xtcom.vip and tells me to set up an international exchange account. Except xtcom.vip looks strangely familiar to xt.com, which is an established crypto exchange site. xtcom.vip was registered literally the day before this conversation took place. But I go along with it, and she teaches me how to deposit Bitcoin into my trading account. I click deposit, and then I copy the Bitcoin address. Then I need to go into Coinbase to buy Bitcoin. Then click send, and then enter the address of my XTCOM account. Once it's there, Visa will help me invest it. Except, I'm suspicious that wallet address is really linked to my wallet account. So I go ahead and I create a second account and go to my deposit money, and what do you know? The wallet address.
This one's important at the end of the day. Why? What on earth happened? Yes, it's help.
One of the earliest victims, she died in my arms. There was nothing I could do to stop it. Serial killers escalate. This is recent. The victims and methods vary. I could never see the pattern. The profile still can't.
No, I don't know about serial killers. What do you know about torture? Then there is no one size fits all. So, tailor your attack specifically to that person. Perhaps the killer's methods, the injuries he inflicts, tell you less about him and more about his victims. I gotta go.
Wait. I think I've got something.
Right.
Yes, he called. Well, when? Did you tell you? No, not yet. We talked about the case. Under suspicion, hey, he called and he came through the force. Oh, well, something he said about the case. We've been focused on the killer. We should be focused on the victims. Most recent victim's son, Michael, broke his collarbone.
Yeah, he told me up more.
I looked through his medical records. He broke a lot more than that. Broken ribs, collapsed lung, blood trauma to the liver and kidneys. The boy was abused. These are the autopsy x-rays of the most recent victim. Every fracture, every injury the son had, the killer gave to the mother.
Boy.
Okay.
Don't you put this right clear?
Not totally enough.
Still have some thoughts about the others. Monitoring and writing on shortcuts. Think the Garrick's team. If necessary. I want to know whose name is on the account, where that money came from. Your discretion.
I think you should know that he'd reached out to AFK.
So what exactly?
Tribe side.
Hello, Theodore.
Oh,
oh wow, I can make this right. Oh, yes, Theodore. We're going to stop on. Look, I don't understand you, Theodore.
And
The whole business you do is funneling the money through your night clerks, paying contracts in 5s and 10s because you're too cheap to pay the commission for clean cash. Anyway, I get sidetracked. I've come for your banker. Who's the bank?
I just made
First time I ever smoked a cigar with Marnie Peterson and funny little bat-faced girl. I adored her. this as simple as possible. There are 5 bankers in the East Coast that are capable of financing a mission like Gary's. I run money for them.
Money was wired from Gestalt in understand the New York office. We have a man there. I swear it's going on. Let's say we finish. Yes, we're finished. I got the suspense is killing me.
Didn't we to talk about that?
We need to. Your arm, man.
Off the bank.
I share dad advice with kids on TikTok, but I'm also a dad at home. So from one parent to another, here's something I learned. When your teen joins TikTok, they're protected with over 50 preset safety and privacy settings. Accounts all start private, and for those under 16, there are no direct messages. And only friends can comment on their videos. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow. Hey, even dads need dad advice sometimes.
Michael's mother was abusing him for years, and now she is.
Sending massive skies over central Canada.
Normally the
Air Canada Flight 143 is just past the halfway mark of its journey from Montreal to Edmonton, Alberta. This is your first officer. The plane is carrying 61 passengers and 8 crew members.
That's from background checks.
It's July the 23rd, 1983.
That's kind of a long time.
Rick Dion is an Air Canada maintenance engineer.
I was going to Edmonton with my wife Pearl and my young son Chris, who was 4 years old, and this was the beginning of a 2-week vacation for us, and we were all pretty excited about going on this new airplane.
Compliment of the captain. Oh, hey, Rob, thanks. Whenever you want to come up to the flight deck.
This was my first flight on the modern 767.
You had quite a year. I
was interested in going to the cockpit to see all this new technology fit in with the work that I did on aircraft.
The captain on this flight is Bob Pearson. He's 48 years old, and he's spent more than 15,000 hours in the air. His first officer is Maurice Quintel, who has more than 7,000 hours of flying time.
Over the next one,
I knew Bob Pearson from the small flying club that I attended in St. Lazare, and he was actually one of the local pilots there that used to do some gliding, and he also flew the ultralight lasers.
Great! I love to meet the wife.
We have a dinner engagement. Don't you think it's best you and I make an appointment for another time? It's been a nasty bit of business. Blood spilled, lives lost.
We requested 41,000 feet, which got us further above the jet stream west.
The crew may have accumulated a lot of hours in the air, but very few in this plane. It's Boeing's latest and most advanced wide-body jet, the 767.
No memory. Stop.
An army of microprocessors in the belly of the plane automates so many functions that the flight engineer's job has been eliminated.
I'm not going to sleep yet.
Yeah, you are.
This is one of 4 767s that Air Canada has recently acquired.
Baby kitty,
The
you're
plane
fucking
itself
to
has
bed.
only 150 hours
So
on
how
it.
you are tired.
Quite a difference here, huh?
The cockpit is different in that all the old instrumentation that we're accustomed to, mostly it was all gone. It's all CRT display, like small TV screen.
Well, that's a
It's a new high-tech airplane which involved quite a change for the crew and the maintenance personnel, people handling it.
This is a new aircraft for both the captain and I. At the time, I had 75 hours on that airplane, so everything was new for me.
Pilots and maintenance crews are both still getting to know this airliner.
Really get that same condition.
Captain Pearson explains early on how he handled a small problem with the engines on an earlier flight.
Numbers routing information. You're going to steal $5 million from that account and place it into one of mine. I expect the transaction to be untraceable.
Why would that be?
A warning alerts the crew to critically low pressure at one of the plane's
45-1911. I can strip and reassemble this weapon in well under 2 minutes. Mr. Whittington, once you have it reassembled, you gotta reload the bag. And if at that time your task remains incomplete, after that bag into your head.
Electric fuel pumps
Don't
draw
look so
fuel from
stricken.
each tank and feed
The
it to
first
the
shot will
plane's
kill
two
you.
engines. The low pressure warning could mean that one of the pumps needs maintenance, but it could also be a more serious issue, a lack of fuel to be pumped. Another low fuel pressure warning sounds, this one from another fuel pump on the plane's left side. Pearson's flight management computer tells him he should have plenty of fuel for the remainder of the trip. The 767 also has separate digital fuel gauges, but on this flight those gauges are out of service. The warnings don't make sense.
It got a little more interesting when the second tank, the left tank.
It's untraceable.
Quite.
Like you asked. Now, let's explain. I used a Ripple to have the fiat currency converted to eCash and then into nickel. There the whole transaction through a randomized cryptographic extension at the protocol level, then through a two-tier secure laundry service I know I can trust.
Might be low on the left
It's gonna catch you.
I used to be involved with transferring fuel, and I know that when you're trying to empty a tank, it'll start flashing periodically, and then the pump will reprime, and then the light will go out. In this case, it appeared to do exactly the same thing.
Broke into the black site. It's paid through Krishnal's mountain spot.
Captain Pearson knows that if the left tank is running low, the right tank may be low as well.
What's that for Winnipeg?
It's an alias. For you,
Pearson wants to land as soon as
someone is
possible in
attempting to
case he is
implicate
running
you
out
as a
of fuel.
fool, creating a money trail that leads directly to you.
The crew is still more than 700 miles away from their original destination, Edmonton, Alberta. The nearest major airport is Winnipeg, Manitoba, a mere 120 miles away.
We're showing lots of fuel on board, our flight management computer, and 3 normal fuel checks, cross-checked with our fuel on board. So we elected to divert the flight to Winnipeg, where Air Canada has a main maintenance base.
Winnipeg Center,
Air Canada 143.
Air Canada 143, go ahead.
Ron Hewitt has 20 years experience as a radar controller.
Yes, sir, we have a problem.
we're going to requesting direct Winnipeg.
Air Canada 143 cleared. Take position, direct Winnipeg.
We're cleared to maintain 6,000, descent, your discretion.
Send to 6,000 his discretion, and that was it. He didn't tell us what the problem was, and it's none of my business. Give him what he wants, get everybody out of his way. That's about what we do.
Okay, we're on 410.
Pearson now begins to descend from 41,000 feet.
Tending those things. Okay.
The low pressure warnings are spreading to more and more of the fuel pumps.
We figured out a way to reconcile our natural limits.
Cantel instructs the cabin crew to prepare for an emergency landing.
Hello, got it.
We may have problems with our fuel system. He has diverted to Winnipeg. All flight attendants to front galley, please. I hope this is just false warnings.
Rick, can you think of anything we haven't done?
No, I can't. Really nice of lot here.
Back to us. Okay. We've lost the left engine.
Losing an engine erases any doubt. Flight 143 is in fact running out of fuel.
Okay, checklist.
Pearson is trained to land a 767 with one engine. No one has ever tried landing with none.
Such and such.
He scrambles to get his plane down so that he doesn't become the first.
Stay for dinner. I have a stroganoff on the burner.
With only one engine powering Air Canada Flight 143, and with the possibility of the other engine shutting down, the crew prepares the passengers for the worst.
Why is everything a premium feature now?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your in-charge flight attendant speaking.
I wasn't visiting this site.
We'll be preparing for an emergency landing. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Your crew is fully trained to deal with the situation, and as you may have noticed, some crew members have already started to prepare the aircraft.
I had no idea, like the rest of my crew members.
What's up, guys? And welcome to my project that I just decided to randomly do. So yeah.
Approach and landing. Laps will be 20. Ground flat overhead.
What's up, guys? And
Low pressure light was flashing as well, much like it did on the left. They were quite busy carrying out the first engine out, not watching the pump lights, which was right at my eyebrows, so I kind of knew that that one there was in the shutdown too. What was that?
That's what you were
engines and flight instrument displays simply went black.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what's up, guys? And welcome to my project that I
chair back in the upright position. Secure your seatbelt tightly against your hip.
It's exactly what Pearson had feared. He's lost both engines. At 26,500 feet, still 75 miles from the nearest major airport, he's out of fuel.
Air Canada 143, go ahead.
Just lost both engines. When both engines shut off, I think he said, "Holy, I'm talking to a dead man."
We were trained in the simulator to handle a single engine fail. We had never practiced, and I don't believe most pilots ever get the chance to practice little engine failures.
We just lost the engine. George. Highly unlikely that anybody's going to survive this. Because I could see them trying to make a turn and spinning in.
An airplane's engines not only provide thrust, they also generate the power needed to manipulate the plane. It would be completely uncontrollable, but modern airliners are like a Swiss Army knife with one last blade in the way. In the event of a loss of power, they automatically deploy the RAT, or ram air turbine.
It's spring-loaded, and the propeller that drives the small hydraulic pump is about the size of the propeller you would see like on a little Cessna 150. And this arm pulls down into the slipstream, and this propeller starts to turn, drives this hydraulic pump, and it gives you basic systems.
What's up, guys? And welcome back to another one of my nostalgia videos. So yeah.
Pearson knows that time is running out. He needs directions to the closest landing strip.
143, this is a Mayday, and require vector arm to the closest available runway.
143, we copy that all okay.
But the loss of the plane's engines has had an unexpected consequence at air traffic control.
Okay, so you're on the list of all locations off the side. It's specifically
Flashes dropped off the screen.
right. Well, there's only one patient that did that just missed them. Alyssa Wilkinson. She had a fractured wrist.
143, we've lost your transponder return and are attempting to pick up your target now.
Load the head, accidental push down the stairs. See, I like to replicate the experience as best I can. me tools that will achieve the same effect. George, I suffered my share of pain as a child. There's one person in the world who was the most to protect. Charlotte. I found it. Come here. And you can see that a person who may claim the love. And not just too soft, too strong. There, perfectly balanced. She wasn't experiencing pain.
These days, work moves fast. That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI chat.
Pleasure.
It's the 6th of April 2003 and two A-10 Thunderbolt strike aircraft soar in the skies of Iraq near Baghdad. Flight leader, Lieutenant Colonel Raymond Donk T. Strasburger and his wingman, Captain Greg Billy Bob Thornton, are on a reconnaissance mission in support of coalition forces on the ground. But the Warhogs can't see any of the action. A sandstorm has rolled in underneath them and engulfed the entire region. The two aviators circle above in search of breaks in the weather, but then there's an urgent transmission from the ground. It's not good news. Their friend, First Lieutenant John Coke Bloker, tells the pilots that Task Force 269 are pinned down under heavy fire at Bethana Bridge near his position. The 1st Hammurabi Republican Guard Armored Division have T-72s firing across the Tigris River and shelling the Americans relentlessly. Americans are low on supplies and exhausted after many hours of battle. They can't hit back.
Every marriage does.
The Iraqis cross the bridge, it's over for us. We need help.
Yeah.
The two Warhogs flip over and dive straight into the heavy sandstorm. Visibility is way below any measure of safety. On the ground, Iraqi infantry comes out of hiding and opens fire on the American troops. Coke ducks as bullets fill the air.
Doc, we need you now. I mean, right now.
Donk and Billy Bob can hear the gunshots and explosions in the background of Coke's transmission. Suddenly, the buildings of Baghdad emerge up ahead as the two flyers level out low over the city. The Tigris River comes into view, and they follow it north, racing for the objective, buildings zipping by either side. On the ground, Coke pulls out his rifle and starts returning fire and light flashes ripping like lightning through the haze. He relays increasingly urgent radio transmissions without wasting a second.
No friendlies to the east of the bridge.
He's fighting two battles at once. Donk and Billy Bob approach at breakneck speed. As they listen to the transmissions from the ground, the outline of the bridge starts to emerge. Billy Bob pulls off Donk's side, giving his leader space as the target area appears up ahead. The bridge is now in clear view. Donk pulls on his stick and flies over, a wave of jet engine roar breaking over the battlefield.
It's a new twist.
Donk peers over his shoulder, searching for the target, but the ground vanishes into the storm before he can see a thing. He needs to mark the target so Coke on the ground
Then
can
again,
confirm
they're really
he's in the right
victims.
position.
I'm dropping a mark.
He selects his rocket pods armed with smoke ammunition as he lines up once again with the river and the bridge. This time, the Iraqi anti-aircraft guns are waiting for him. 23mm anti-aircraft cannons roar to life, sending columns of tracers in huge arcs through the air. A burst of fire narrowly misses his jet. The Donk pushes on. He aims for the bridge's eastern base and pulls the trigger. But nothing happens. The rockets malfunction. The bridge is coming up fast. He sees the muzzle flashes of tanks and silhouettes of vehicles as he flies fast and low over the target. Without smoke rockets or time to think, he presses a flare-release button and dumps a line of pyrotechnics across the riverbank. He pulls hard to the right, spinning just over the buildings as he escapes the flurry of anti-aircraft fire.
We're getting AAA, and I do see the tank. I request clearance in when able.
Even through the storm, Coke sees the flares far in the distance. He knows Donk is right on it.
Donk, you're clear to engage. Copy, clear to engage.
Donk turned back around, this time armed with real firepower. Iraqi AAA gunners frantically search the hazy skies for the source of the jet engine roar, as the menacing figure of Donk's Thunderbolt appears in the distance. The poor visibility makes aiming the hand-cranked guns extraordinarily difficult. Streams of tracers rise towards Donk and chase him across the sky, zipping by mere feet from his aircraft. But Donk is unfazed. He spots the enemy through the hail of lead, tanks and APCs firing across the river. He sees a BMP charging for the bridge. Donk fixes his reticle directly on the target and pulls the trigger. The terrifying signature groan of the GA-8 menaces the battlefield, reducing the personnel carrier to scrap. Donk soars just over the enemy as he pulls the nose up and turns west towards Allied lines, followed by columns of anti-aircraft fire.
I have tanks on the circle, Bob.
Donk's dash suddenly erupts with warning lights. He thinks he's been hit. Donk flies away from the action as he diagnoses his aircraft, testing the controls and checking his systems. The plane is flying normally, fuel isn't leaking, and the engines look healthy. The only thing he finds wrong is that the drop-compensated reticle has disappeared from his head-up display. He clears the master alarm and attempts to reboot the ballistics computer, but it's completely dead. Out of time, he clears his wingman to take his place. Billy Bob doesn't need to be told twice.
DMOP 7-2, in hot from the south.
He turns his A-10 down through the storm and lines himself up with the river. Battlefield comes clearer amid the haze, and he lands the crosshairs on his first target he sees, a T-72 main battle tank. The enemy tank is slammed by a deluge of armor-piercing 30mm shells. Sparks fly, and in moments, fire begins, bellowing out the hatches. He soars above, escaping the enemy fire, unscathed.
I got that sucker. He's running the west edge of the circle, boss.
Donk can't get the computer turned on, but he still has an old-school crosshair. His aim might be off, but there are problems below, and he can deliver 3,900 solutions per minute. He's got to try.
Going in.
Donk charges into the scene. Tracers rip past his canopy, and several targets come into view. He lands his old-school crosshairs above them and pulls the trigger. The cannon shudders into action with its terrifying clatter. 30mm rounds rip through the earth, and he rages past above, unsure if he's hit anything.
Cleared out. Make it look like an accident.
Billy Bob races south down the river, now on his second pass. With no new target, he sprays a short burst into the already destroyed tank, before turning his aircraft upside down. Up close, the orange glare provides no concealment, and he sees an anti-aircraft gun, supply trucks, and another T-72 firing across the river. Billy Bob is itching to tear the anti-aircraft guns to shreds, but any one of those tank shells could claim the lives of the American troops. He can't think of himself. The tanks have to be destroyed first.
Hey, I got a second T-72 eastern position of the roundabout. Confirm I'm clear back in. You're clear back in.
Yourself. Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. In the side of the boat.
What answer? Still haven't given us a name.
What
But
does
I can
success
confirm
say
that the person responsible
for some?
for the breach of security has been eliminated.
And who was that?
Workers with NSPU
I think Ramsey. The Senate subcommittee
His
meets
officer
in under an hour.
They're approaching Big Bob Fuel, the moment they need to get back to the airfield. But they calculated on the ground before the specifics of this mission were known. Donk knows they can stay in flight for longer.
What I can tell you is that this particular
Donk
threat
checks the
was
distance to the nearest airbase, doing the math in his head while guiding the aircraft through the storm.
For all we know, your
Billy
asset
Bob
is
is tracking the river for a third time. He now knows his target. The area comes into view, and he's greeted by the now irritatingly familiar columns of anti-aircraft fire. Billy Bob presses on, fixing his reticle on the intact T-72. The Warthog's armor-piercing ammunition punches clean through the tank's weak roof. The T-72 explodes into a massive fireball as Billy Bob screams overhead. Up above, Donk finishes his calculations. They can lower Bingo by 500 pounds of fuel and still make it to the nearest airbase on minimum.
Revised Bingo down by 500. Copy.
Billy Bob adjusts his gauges and turns in for another run. Once again, he races up the river, ready to destroy the supply trucks next. He has no hope of seeing the single soldier on the roof. Carrying a manpad, portable anti-air system, the missile launches off his tube and surges into the air. Billy Bob doesn't see it coming. The incoming missile tracks and then momentarily loses its target and flies right past his left wing. Billy Bob breaks right and abandons the run, escaping west into the Allied lines. His heart's racing. He was a foot away from death.
There you are, exactly as we began. Yeah.
He pushes that to the back of his mind and turns around for another run. Once more, bullets zip past his cockpit. They're getting close, but not close enough. A supply truck's come into view, and he pulls the trigger. 30mm fire tears them to shreds, their cargo bursting into flames as Billy Bob escapes the scene.
Got the trucks. Copy, we're going in.
Doc sweeps in for another run. Still without a ballistics computer, he instead selects a Maverick air-to-ground missile and opens its camera on his multifunction display. He needs to select his target, but with the terrible conditions, he can see nothing through the camera.
He falling asleep at Sadie.
The target area comes
Are you
into
awake,
view,
Sebby?
and with
Yeah.
it comes the anti-aircraft
Are you?
fire.
Yeah.
He holds his course.
I haven't
The
heard
targets
your
appear on
bullshit.
screen and are approaching rapidly. He quickly moves the selector over to another BMP
No.
and launches the missile. It breaks off the rail and makes a sharp turn downwards, slamming into the BMP from above with a burst of flames. The Iraqis are taking heavy losses. Pinned below the oppressive watch of the Warthogs, they pull back from the riverbank to hide amidst the buildings. The American armored forces see the shelling come to an end. Lacking fire support, the Iraqi infantry attack in the rear also starts to retreat.
The enemy's pulling back. You're doing a great job.
Relief lifts the pilots, but it's interrupted by the flashes of AAA flying through the air.
Bob, one more run and we have the RTB. Let's take these guns out. Now, it's about time.
Billy Bob turned back towards the target area, his attention set on that one AAA battery he saw at the beginning of the fight. Billy Bob aligns his reticle and fires. The anti-aircraft gun is torn apart. He turns back west over Allied lines, and through his canopy he sees a column of tracers, barely missing his wingtips as he beats a retreat. Up above, Dunn spots that second AAA gun firing right at his wingman.
D-Mob is 7-1, coming in from the south.
D-Mob, this is Advance. I'm making battalion and company commander really happy right now. You could continue to do that as much as possible. I understand you're taking AAA, so be safe up there, but as much as you can roll in on those targets. You're good. Good hit.
With a devastating burst, the second gun is turned to scrap.
Bingo, how copy?
Copy that. Second flight of Alpha 10's incoming. You guys down there send their regards. Good work. When I see you back home.
What's going on? Where are you taking me?
Copy that. Good luck down there.
Donk and Billy Bob leave the scene after 40 minutes of grueling battle. Thanks to their efforts, Task Force 269 suffered minimal casualties and no loss of armored vehicles. Raymond Donk Strasburger and Great Billy Bob
Is she okay? Is she dead? Why are you calling Peter? Your passport. Oh my God! I don't have tattoos. Who are you?
Goodbye. This is King George's Do's and Don'ts Hoppers Edition. Do work together. So, what do we do now? Now, we party.
Luke here with the Encore Boys YouTube channel, and I'm up in the mountains of Alaska, and the weather is trying to kill me. I got hit with a serious winter snowstorm in the middle of September, and I'm having to seek shelter in a survival cabin to stay warm. I'm cold and I'm wet, but I'm having quite the adventure. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. The bad news is that it's cold and it's wet and it's probably going to dump snow on me tonight. The good news is I've got the trail all to myself. So since I'm all by my lonesome, I'm going to turn on my tracking on my Garmin InReach Mini so my wife knows where I am.
Ready to breathe.
Alright, first mile. Now I've got a really good chance of seeing some ptarmigan or grouse on the road, and I love to hunt and eat those. But I ended up not bringing my gun just because it's a lot of extra weight. Kind of the surefire way to see birds is to not bring your gun. Trail is starting to get narrow and mucky.
Mountain ash. So this is mountain ash or Rome. Never eaten these before. Some people say that they're good. Some people say they're poisonous. Best information I can find that the flesh is edible, but the seeds will give you some discomfort. Mountain ash is really common in this part of Alaska. And it's a berry you can find pretty late in the season.
Some jackfruits.
This right here is a willow. In the wintertime, willow is the primary food source for moose, ptarmigan, and hares. It also has some medicinal properties. The greenish yellow inner bark of a willow has aspirin in it. It tastes just like biting into an aspirin pill. But it's obviously not as potent as an aspirin pill, so you'd have to chew a lot of it to get the same dose. But it's a pretty wretched way to get pain relief. Oh, look at that. That, my friends, is snow. Oh boy. Winter is coming. Alright, 2 miles down. I'm just barely starting to get that aspirin taste out of my mouth.
We have a man inside a company that shreds classified documents, mostly private firms that do business with the government.
That's big.
Yes.
I'm breaking the main rule of big boy survival. Don't wet
Sleeping,
pants.
Sadie.
Look at that water.
Where's my
It is
kitty
so
at?
clear.
Kitty, get up right now, kitty, and come and start biting.
There's mile number 4. Check out this beaver pond. This is the beaver den. It's hollow inside. And there's usually like a little hole down in there where the beaver comes up underwater and then he can hang out inside. This right here is the beaver's food pile. These are all willows that he's gnawed off and stored in front of his house for wintertime. When ice covers the pond, he'll go down underneath the ice and grab the food from underneath the ice and bring it into his den. See this little slide right here where he scoots back and forth? You can see this entire wall of mud. That was all made by a beaver. That's the beaver. Sorry about that. Gotta watch my language. I want to keep this family friendly. Seeing more and more snow, slowly gaining elevation. Mile number 5. There it is. So watermelon berry. Rare to find watermelon berries in the fall. They're usually gone by the end of the summer.
Artist who makes it blood and saliva sample human tissue. I'm not good, they could be better than me.
Man, it's 33 degrees and raining out here. I don't understand why I'm not seeing anybody else on this trail. Oh, jeez. Just hit the 6-mile mark. Then I got some blueberries. There's a bunch of crowberries. Some of them are kind of red. It's been such a cold, wet year, the berries aren't ripening properly. They're not ripe yet. It's too bad because there's a ton of them. Oh, my fingers are getting numb. I brought a pair of gloves with me, but I don't want them getting soaked on my first day. Alright, just did 7 miles. Now for the hard part. I gotta climb that thing. Whew. Oh, it starts to properly snow on me. My hands are so cold right now. Need a little snack break. Alright, we just completed 8 miles. This is where I gotta be really careful. My muscles are tired, fatigued, everything is slippery. Just gotta take it nice and slow. Unfortunately, the path is getting covered up with snow, and that's not making my life easier. The snow's completely covered up the path. But that's okay, I know where I'm going. Just need to follow this little stream. The headwaters of this stream are in a saddle that'll get me over this mountain. Oh, my battery just died. My hands are so cold I had to use my teeth to get it out. This is getting a bit much. I need to find some shelter. My hands get too cold, I can't light my stove or set up my tent. Do all those real important things. Oh, there's a ptarmigan right there. That's a rock ptarmigan, as opposed to a willow ptarmigan. The rock ptarmigan live up here in the rocky parts of the mountain. They're a little smaller, and they make a different sound.
completely beside me right there.
Look.
I knew I should have bought the 22. Having to pick my way through these boulders is taking so much time. I gotta be careful I don't fall down. No, I'm exhausted, my limbs are numb, it's slick, it's getting dark. It's really easy for me to take a bad fall here. I gotta be careful. I finally get to go downhill a little bit.
Baby, I'm expecting a step in.
Look at that. There's a cabin. Oh, how do I get down there? I've never been so glad to see shelter. It's just in the nick of time. The sun is going to set here in less than an hour. Slow as fast, fast as snow.
I know you don't believe that. I'm not asking you to quit your job. I just need you to be more safe.
It hurt a little bit. Oh, they've got an outhouse. Oh my goodness. How do you get inside? So cold, I had to use my teeth to undo the buckle on my backpack.
Within the margin of error,
I
not
need to get
perfect,
dry
but close enough.
immediately.
It's meant to the teeth themselves, but now they've been moved. Teeth have been surgically replaced. Some of them mild.
This is a mountaineering cabin. It's a shelter from the storm for people exploring the mountains here in Alaska. It was built by volunteers from the Mountaineering Club of Alaska. There's a whole bunches of odds and ends, equipment, whole bunches of tools in there. In here, got a little table and chairs, mountaineering books and a map, poker chips and decks of cards, tray of soup, little kitchen area, pots, pans. Oh, there's just a little bit of fuel in there. Oh, that's a full tank. Don't pee in the outhouse. Got it. There's a little ladder here in the loft. Oh. Hey, look at a little library there. Little loft to sleep in. Nice. Got some old mats and stuff. I am so cold. I'm gonna bust out my sleeping bag and get it set up in the loft. Pause inside for a little bit. I'm glad I kept my gloves dry, but I think it's time to use them.
April 2009. $1 billion funding team wipes out the savings of every account holder at Sheridan National. December 2011, 7 people are found dead in a diner, victims of a mob hit. 2 months later, the Bronx DA files charges on behalf of 24 teenage boys who claimed they were molested at church. There were more, and in each of these cases, investigators found perpetrators of the incidents dead. According to Reddington, yes. How many cases you took to me?
Female victim on the plane was named Sarah Jenkins.
How did you identify?
Based on a forensic procedure, blood tests necessary to distinguish between synthesized and natural DNA. The bone marrow sample printed against our database. Jenkins' saber alone. I did find this. Tests online over 72 hours ago. She visited this dating website, which is also where I met Phyllis Tiffany.
Yeah, I didn't think I was that cold. But I gotta get in here. I'm just freezing.
Oh, are you in Toronto?
Situation.
Yeah, we have a situation. You crashed our jet, murdered 5 people. We're supposed to be gone. You reported us. I was in a big office when my husband was taken into FBI custody.
And, I think I forgot it, because it's the heart of my bag. So I just got a little hot water and honey in a cup, and I'm going to drink it. I'm so cold.
I think
you to write down the names of anyone you think might know your plans. Family, friends, anyone.
I found my bag of hot chocolate. Yay!
I know your husband's lawyer.
Clark Schroeder, why? Are you calling him? Please tell me you can.
Soaked. See how bad it is.
You're going to jail. I'm talking about the Elkins.
Hot water bottles.
Everything was done for the couriers. Easy business. It's like a checklist. It's for what? Everything. Medical, dental records, blood samples, saliva. How much did you pay? Talk to my mother. Tell us what we can use to take care.
Got some stretchy pants on. Got these down booties. They're wonderful. I feel like I'm starting to not die.
You. Excellent. Schroeder is in the
I'm
route.
wearing every bit of dry clothing that I have, and I've got 2 water bottles in here, and I'm snuggled up in my sleeping bag.
How long did they
I'm
have you in
super
here before
hungry.
you
I want
left?
to cook some dinner. But I'm just going to sit in this bag until I feel warm. Once my body feels nice and warm, then I'll go make dinner.
That's why I'm
Gonna
so
eat a little snack while I sit here and warm up. Got some smoked alligator.
500 bucks we put into this box. Oh, see you there. Tell to put his damn coffee down. Show him that's here now. If you want to go.
Travelers swear by this one trip. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influencer brain.
That's my big partner. You gotta use Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites, so you always get your trip right.
Kayak. Got that right.
12 is back, fam.
Reaching your financial goals can feel
There's Jenkins moving. That's how you think the Elkins found. The double is Catherine Manager. No, yeah, but the guy who was
Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Let's get you some help. Stitch Fix. Online personal styling for your size, style, and budget.
That was easy.
Get a minute.
We build our gear to last a lifetime.
Guarantee everything we source
As responsibly as we can.
Please let him in again.
This is
And these idiots are all screwing up with this FBI.
This beaver.
Well, it took a while, but I'm feeling warm again. My base layers of underwear are still pretty wet, but it's warm. That's a lot better.
Expert witness
But I
specializing
think
in
I need to make some dinner. It is getting really late.
Let's try that. I'll soldier your D'Angelo crime family facing 3 more one.
science you present all crazy and people. This is
All right, in case it is.
it was believed either D'Angelo family had killed or possessed the baby.
We're still indifferent. So you're saying I'm not? He comes here. He says he wants to help it. Determined. That's what he loves about science. It's the challenge.
When every day
Which
feels
is
the
best.
same, one man wants more.
He's walking with the hours in
So
class.
he goes to Expedia.
Remains much to slip the cash on the track. Slow. Sell by the price.
I got something to
actually reached out to the Germans for help. They're the ones who designed the software.
Despite the headlines, they're still the best at keeping an eye on that fellow man.
It works on pattern recognition. It scans the fragments and treats each scrap as if it were part of a huge jigsaw puzzle. Font, color, shade, thickness of paper. It's all analyzed and used to rebuild the original document.
The Seaboard hope you do have a head underneath all that hair. It truly a defense from the bright future. And Lizzie, come look at this. The boys have come up with a little game. I really don't understand how any of it works. Just that smell machines make.
Whose garbage are you phoning through now?
Credit communications from private contacts working with the DOJ and that's when you told you said something about numbers.
We found this in the car rented by the Alchemist. It's a genetic analysis of paper. Traced to a manufacturer in Albany. They produce stock for business forms. Made Credit Suisse, sir. We think this is a sequence of numbers associated with accounts. Maybe one used to say that.
Text me again. Is she trying to blow my nose in this thing? Give me tests and I'm blessing.
The Tesla is a way to the crowd. Take a look at this. Total blood told me how this bad was big, so I got me thinking, what if that was right in front of the car and driving it home? All right.
Manufacturers put release the sequence DNA. And finally, the company from Finesburg sold to almost 6.
Andy, I thank you so much for calling me back. You are perfect for this part I'm casting. I'm sorry, but the part
Get the first class slices and steaks for $4.99 from Little Caesars. 2 delicious slices and 4.
Welcome to our compilation of 7 modern era battles. It's the early morning of February the 28th, 1994, and 6 volunteer pilots are on a bombing mission in violation of a NATO no-fly zone. The leader of the flight is pilot Branko Vukmirovic from the Bosnian Serb Air Force. He and his men are in the Astra J-21 jets, which are no match for the NATO F-16s in speed, maneuverability, or weapons. The Astra pilots are trying to keep below radar height, but now, with the target getting close, they're forced to ascend to 2,000 meters to start the attack run on a weapons factory. In doing so, the aging Serbian jets light up the watching NATO radars. 50 miles away, 2 patrolling F-16s are informed of the J-21's presence.
Black flight, we have 6 bogeys. BMA 8320 for 52 at 7,000. Flight in, copy that.
The F-16s bank towards the target. In an attempt to shorten the war, NATO has set up a no-fly zone, and the F-16s have been sent on a route to intercept. Vukmirovic gets a visual on his target and arms his bombs. The flight positions themselves in pairs, one after the other. When
Thank you,
suddenly
L'Oreal
a
Paris.
transmission comes through the radio. Vukmirovic's stomach. He can clearly see the trails of the 2 American Air Force jets dead ahead of him. He takes a deep breath.
I'm so jealous of you right now. I took the building today. It was just...
But not engaged. Vukmirovic knows if the F-16s had wanted to shoot him, they could have done so from miles away. But his eyes go wide as he sees the 2 F-16s approach at breakneck speed and roar through and past the Bosnian Serb flight.
What's to figure out? What did you want me to say? It was all my
9 now.
as it is.
People are starting to say,
We talked about this. I'm not asking you to only homemaker, Liz. It's not unreasonable to me that you might want to spend some time with our child at home.
Then would it be unreasonable for
Same thing. How about you say it? I didn't. It's so selfish, right?
Striking them from different directions.
I am not staying for your mental present. I'm waiting for you guys to make this arguing that it's weird for me, and I'm also finally another kite.
At the very rear of the formation, pilot Zlatan Sirnalic watches the last bombs strike. The 6 J-21s turn back towards their airbase, but their speed is no match for the F-16s, who sweep in behind them, lining up their sights on the very rear of the formation. The pilot switches to air-to-air mode and selects an AIM-120 missile on his right display computer. On his head-up display, a box designates the target. The F-16 pilot gets along and presses the weapons release button. The missile flies off from the wingtip. The AIM-120 AMRAAM radar-guided missile fires and locks onto the running J-21's radar signature, rapidly approaching its target. Sirnalic is scanning the skies for the Americans when he sees an enormous flash. He wonders if he's been hit, but then he sees the explosion on his wingman's left wing, immediately shredding half of it off. The 5 remaining J-21s turn over and dive for the ground. One of the F-16s gives chase, following them all the way down into the valleys between the Bosnian hills. Each pair of J-21s goes its own way, leaving Sirnalic completely on his own. He frantically looks over his shoulder as he flies through the terrain, catching the terrifying sight of an American fighter hot on his heels.
I'm pretty smart ass. What's your plan of attack? And if you say you were going to make it there in fireflies, I will literally bomb it
The
all
F-16
over this
fires
town.
an AIM-9 Sidewinder heat-seeking missile.
You like photography? This amazing photography.
It locks on to Sirnalic's hot engines and chases it down across the sky. Sirnalic, flying low, skims over some electrical transmission wires.
Photo made up.
The missile explodes near the wires and his tail, cutting part of his vertical stabilizer. But he's still flying.
He does this anyway, going around photographing himself. Random strangers?
Alone and vulnerable, Sirnalic looks over his shoulder, expecting a second impact at any moment. But instead, he sees the F-16 turning away. Back with Kerevic, he and his wingman push their aircraft to their limits, racing through the valleys. But the F-16 relentlessly closes the distance.
We checked
He releases another AMRAAM missile, which rockets towards its target. Kerevic is still looking across the sky to catch a glimpse of an enemy fighter when the missile flies in and disintegrates his wingman. The Yastreb explodes into flame and scrap. He breaks into evasive maneuvers once again as the F-16 fires another missile. It slams straight into his engines. The explosion shreds the fuselage and flames pour out of the holes. He wrestles the dying aircraft, pulling hard on the stick and willing it to ascend as it burns all around him. As flames engulf the cockpit, Mikhailov pulls the canopy emergency handle and ejects. The F-16 roars past as Mikhailov parachutes safely down. The F-16s continue towards the next pair of targets. They swap positions with the covering F-16 diving into action, armed with a fresh set of missiles. But their fuel's running low, and in a few minutes, they'll be forced to turn back.
Might lead us to him. Too bad it's not escape. I may be able to get one shot.
Victims.
South of
Gunshots
the
was
F-16
rigged.
pair, Vukmirovic and his wingman, Goran Zaric, have been forced to hear their friends taken down one by one in rapid succession. Any hope they have is crushed by the sight of an F-16 appearing over the hills behind them. The pair break formation as the American jet sweeps in. With just enough fuel left to make it back, the F-16 gets aloft.
Sorry, I missed it for you. No, I'm sorry. I got in late last night. I didn't
Sees the
want to
missile
wake you
launch off the
up.
rail and turns towards him.
I totally overreacted. I get that you don't
He
understand
turns
my
hard,
decision.
trying to outmaneuver him.
That's hard.
But it's no
We
use.
should talk about
It
that. I want to
rapidly
hear what you
approaches
have
from
to
his
say.
right and explodes just off his wing.
Just for us, right?
He's stunned, but the
Actually,
fragmentation
one
does
of the
no
teachers
significant
mentioned
damage.
this.
He looks back, expecting more, but instead, the F-16 pulls off the chase.
I'll send me a thing when I head to bed, sir.
Okay.
Good night, Sebastian.
Good
Talk
night.
to you tomorrow. Get some
See ya.
sleep.
I'll try.
Good. Good night.
Good night.
Vukmirovic looks back up. The two J-21s scramble for speed, diving down as far as they dare into the valleys. They skim the treetops, racing between the hills, with the F-16s all the while shadowing them and keeping up. They look over their shoulders to see the F-16s closing the gap. There's nothing they can do. In desperation, Vukmirovic tries a last-ditch idea.
But you can't
He
do
turns
this to
straight towards
me.
a cliff at maximum speed. Zaric keeping close formation behind him. His heart races as the two jets head straight towards the Earth. The two pilots pull their controls as hard as they can. Zaric is crushed down by the G-forces as the ground rapidly approaches his windshield. Vukmirovic's jet clips the ground and bursts into flames. Zaric looks back. There's no parachute. The F-16s burst through the smoke, still in pursuit. He pulls back into a dive, rushing to use the terrain as cover. But they're far too close.
Box 2.
The missile closes the gap and explodes into Zaric's tail. His fighter bursts into flames, and he loses all control. He releases the canopy and ejects, but he's far too low. The parachute has no time to open, and he falls into the fireball of his own crashed jet.
Splash 1. There's another bandit on the radar. Engaging.
The F-16s leave the scene and catch up to another J-21 flying low over the countryside. It's Cernalic, limping his damaged jet home to safety. He's keeping an eye on his gauges when an F-16 roars past. He's filled with dread and immediately pulls on the stick. His only plan is to gain enough altitude to eject before the American can finish him off. The F-16 gets behind him, and he grabs the canopy emergency handle. But then, the F-16 pulls up alongside, matching his speed. He locks eyes with the enemy pilot. The American salutes him and flies away. Out of the 6 Yastreb pilots that volunteered for that dangerous mission, 3 never returned home. Cernalic would later say, "I don't have any bad feelings towards the American pilots." This event is usually referred to as the Banja Luka incident and represents the first NATO combat engagement in its history. Robert Wilbur Wright was credited with 3 victories, the highest score by a USAF pilot in a single mission since the Korean War, while pilot Stephen Yogi Allen was credited with 1 victory. It's the 27th of March 1999. An F-117 Nighthawk tears through the dark, stormy sky low over the Serbian countryside. The pilot is Lieutenant Colonel Daryl Zalko, and his mission is to bomb the command center of the Serbian Air Force in Belgrade. It's the headquarters of the force that's going to try and stop him on his mission tonight. Zalko's escorted by F-16 Vipers with missiles that can lock on and destroy enemy radar. As he approaches the Serbian border, he hears a command come over the radio.
This is Joint Forces Air Component Commander.
Because of the bad weather, the escorting Vipers are ordered to immediately turn back and return to base. He's on his own. If he's to make it home safely, he has to remain undetected. A ghost. Fortunately, he's in the most advanced operational fighter bomber that has ever flown. The Nighthawk's stealth capabilities make the 65-foot-long bomber appear on radar as if it was the size of a tennis ball, allowing it, so far, to go unchallenged in every mission. That is, every mission until this one. On the ground, an anti-air missile battery is waiting for him. It's under command of Lieutenant Colonel Zoltan Dani. Serbian spies have let him know that the enemy aircraft are coming, and he thinks today is his best chance to take down one of the elusive ghosts. Sweep the skies, Dani orders, and the P-18 early warning radar comes to life. They think at its lowest frequency it may be capable of detecting the enemy planes, but it also detects clouds and rain, resulting in a screen covered in fake signals. But looking closely, Dani sees something. One tiny dot moves through the massive clouds. A tiny dot headed right towards them.
Should I make another cookie?
Zalko's Nighthawk speeds towards its objective. The computer preparing the job. Dani double-checks the low-frequency radar. He can see the target. It's right in front of them. But he needs a sound radar to get a lock. And then scan the sky just as you guys know, Yet, the screens remain dead. But then, Zalko opens his bomb bay, increasing the Nighthawk's radar signature just at the wrong moment.
Angel Soft. No, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel Soft is both.
No matter where you live across the country, you can earn an affordable degree online at Southern New Hampshire University.
I'm the first in my family to go to college.
I have 4 kids and I wanted them to see me earn this degree.
SNHU is committed to your success. If you're thinking about going back to school, you can do it.
I'm very proud to be here today. It's nice to see all the families happy for their loved ones.
I'm very proud of you. I am so proud of you.
I love you.
I love you. Visit SNHU.edu.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox EV, going further on a full charge.
Two missiles fire off the launcher in quick succession. Streaking across the sky, Zalko drops his bombs. They follow the path designated by the laser and explode. He soars past the target. It's another mission success, and he ascends to 6 kilometers. But a few seconds later, his cockpit is filled with the wail of an urgent alarm, and his controls light up. It's a lock alert. Almost at the same time, he sees the 2 missiles illuminate the clouds below him, and then break through. They're coming right at him. He immediately breaks into evasive maneuvers. He pulls his aircraft up to try and escape. He's pushed into his seat as he ascends, as the aircraft screams more warnings at him. The F-117 has no chaff, so with the missile locked on, it's entirely on the pilot's actions to try and evade the threat. Time slows. He knows it's over. These are proximity missiles and should detonate near the aircraft. Somehow the first missile malfunctions and races by his canopy. The second missile, though, doesn't malfunction. It explodes, sending out a cloud of sharp shrapnel that perforates the left wing of his Nighthawk. The entire left side is blasted to pieces, illuminating the night sky a fiery orange. The aircraft immediately loses control and is thrown into a wild spin. As the plane spins, Zalko is pinned to his seat and experiences severe G-forces. The spin increases in violence. Flashing warnings illuminate his controls, and a bright flame shines through the cockpit windows. As the landscape spins around him, he knows he's in a critical situation. Even ejection might prove fatal, but it's his only choice. He fights 7 Gs of force, 100 pounds pulling up on each of his arms. Fueled by adrenaline, he gets hold of the ejection handles and pulls. In the blink of an eye, the canopy is blasted away, and his seat rockets out of the cockpit. For 1.5, almost eternal seconds, Zalko free falls through the air, stuck to his chair. He's barely conscious, and he thinks that the seat's still inside the plane, and that the ejection seat has malfunctioned. But then, he feels the tug of the opening parachute, and sees his burning Nighthawk tumbling away into the night. The violence of the spinning wreck is replaced by a total calm. Zalko breathes heavily as he takes it all in. He's alive, but then another thought hits him.
Man, Mom is not going to be happy about this.
He knows the enemy are going to be searching for him. If he can't fall to the ground unseen, he can still get rescued and get back home with no further complications. But then, he looks up. He notices his parachute is bright orange. He might as well be waving a flare. With his hopes of going unseen dashed, he takes out his survival radio to report he's alive and well.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Vega 3-1. Vega 3-1 going down.
To his massive relief, the mayday is heard.
Vega 3-1. Magic copies your mayday. Last position? Vega 3-1. Last position in aircraft. Point after target.
Zalko sees a ditch from above. He doesn't get to say much more before hitting the ground. He's now alone, deep behind enemy lines. Zalko runs for the ditch he saw on the way down. He quickly paints himself with mud and tries to hide as he awaits rescue. News of the downed plane quickly spreads. Serbians waste no time and rapidly initiate a search. All around him, the activity gains momentum as more and more men appear. Men of the Serbian army comb the area, gradually joined by local policemen and civilians as the news spreads. Everybody wants to find him. Flashlights illuminate the fields, and trucks roll past on the nearby highway. Zalko can do nothing but sit and pray. Then he hears a rustle in the undergrowth getting louder. Just outside his ditch, someone is searching. He stays still and quiet like a rock, quieting his breath. He hears panting and snuffling. It's a dog. Slowly and carefully, Zalko pulls out his knife. The dog gets closer. He weighs his options. Should he kill the dog? If he did, could he do it silently? He finally makes up his mind to spare the dog, reasoning that if he did kill it, the owner would be quick to follow. Then, to Zalko's massive relief, the dog turns, jumps up, and leaves. The radio crackles to life.
San Diego 1, Vega 3-1, over.
Zalko's eyes go wide. They're here.
Go ahead, San Diego 1, over. Vega 3-1, is it okay to come down there?
Zalko doesn't respond. He peeks out of his hiding spot, searching the area for threats. Flashlights shine in the distance.
Vega 3-1, if you don't answer, we're going to try this later.
He makes his decision.
Yeah, okay. Let's go for it.
Zalco turns on his infrared strobe. As a chopper races into the area, the strobe fails and the helicopter can't see him. He curses his luck and desperately checks for threats. He has a backup, but it's nowhere near as subtle. But it's now or never. Zalco makes a quick decision and pops a flare. Bright light spills all around him and illuminates the area, pointing out his position for the rescue helicopter and the enemy alike.
There he is.
The helicopter sweeps in rapidly as the enemy also closes in. At the same time, in the distance, flashlights from enemy patrols are all pointed towards the flare. But then another transmission comes through the radio.
Stop your flare. It blinds our night vision.
Thinking quickly, Zalco rushes to take the flare and dunk it in the mud, just as the rescue helicopter comes in to land right in front of him, and is greeted by an American rescue team.
How you feeling, sir?
Great. Now let's get out of here.
The field is blasted with wind as the helicopter rises up into the air and exits a scene with just seconds to spare before the enemy spills over the landing site. Zoltan Danny and his crew, to this day, remain the only team to have downed a stealth aircraft in combat. When talking about the incident, Danny would later say, "When it hit, it felt very good." The US didn't destroy the wreck, and the Serbian forces salvaged the mortally wounded Nighthawk unimpeded. And today, you can still see pieces of Zalco's aircraft in the Museum of Aviation in Belgrade. Zalco always expressed a desire to find the man who shot him down and congratulate him. He finally got his wish in 2011, just 12 years after the incident. It's morning on January 19th, 1991, and a pair of F-15C Eagles are on an escort mission over Iraq as part of Operation Desert Storm. Captain Cesar Rico Rodriguez and his wingman, Captain Craig Mole Underhill, are clearing the skies ahead of a formation of 36 aircraft tasked with striking targets near Baghdad. Behind them, there are waves of F-16s making their runs, diving with 2,000-pound general-purpose bombs. They release them, and the ordnance drops straight onto the Iraqi ammunition depots. Giant explosions rise from the desert. They're expecting anti-aircraft missiles, and the F-16s pull hard up, releasing chaff and flares at the same time. But instead of missiles, the Iraqi Air Force has dispatched 2 pairs of the most advanced fighters at their disposal, MiG-29 Fulcrums. Outnumbered, the Iraqis have been keeping their distance, searching for an opportunity to strike, when they're told of 2 F-15s, perfect targets. It's their chance, and the pair of Fulcrums races to intercept. In the F-15, Rico gets a message from his AWACS controller, Mark White.
Rico, you have 2 hostile contacts.
One bearing 040 for 35, second is 340 for 65.
Roger, we'll take the 040.
Rico chooses the most threatening target, and they turn to engage. The F-15's front-facing radars detect the contact, and it appears on their screen.
Contact.
But it's not the only warning. On another screen, a 29 appears. It's his radar warning receiver, or RWR, a device that tells him when enemy radars can spot him.
I'm being painted. MiG-29. I see it.
Rico and Mole brace for action. The 2 pairs of enemies, both 4th-generation fighters, have each other in their sights and are heading towards each other in a supersonic joust. Rico selects an AIM-7 Sparrow missile. But the Iraqis have a plan. They dive far below the F-15s, attempting to use the ground clutter to conceal themselves from the radar. But it doesn't work. Aboard his F-15, Rico sees the single fuzzy contact split into 2 well-defined targets.
I gotcha. It's 2 versus 2.
Rico selects one of the contacts and locks it in. Aboard the Fulcrum, the pilot sees his radar warning receiver light up with a wail of a lock alert, but the Iraqis have yet another ace up their sleeve. They bank to the side, and suddenly, the warnings go silent. Rico's finger hovers over the weapon's release button when the radar contacts suddenly vanish from his screen. It's a blind spot in the F-15's radar. Objects moving perpendicular to them are invisible, and the MiG-29s are exploiting it perfectly. Rico's frustrated, but it's a known tactic. The enemy reappears on radar 12 nautical miles away.
Contact.
He locks it in one more time, but doesn't fire. The AIM-7 Sparrow needs him to maintain lock throughout the missile's entire flight, and he knows the enemy are going to re-enter the blind spot before the missile has a chance to catch them. Once again, the enemy disappears.
Lost it again.
The MiG-29s keep maneuvering across the sky, toying with the F-15's radar, constantly blinking in and out from Rico's screen, keeping 12 nautical miles of separation.
Lost it again.
Rico can see what they're doing. The Fulcrums are dragging them along. Over at the AWACS, Mark White keeps an eye on the situation. As the F-15s make their move, they leave the airspace that Mark's responsible for, and following protocol, he hands over Rico and Mole to another AWACS controller. Rico and Mole keep up the chase across the sky when suddenly their RWR beeps with alarm and
Still
starts
awake.
filling detections up ahead.
Yeah,
It's an entire
somehow.
field of S-125 NAVA surface
See
to
ya.
air missiles set up to defend Baghdad. The enemy's trying to pull them into a killing field.
They're dragging us into the city's anti-air. What are we gonna do?
Rico checks in with the strike force and listens to the F-16s making their runs. If he and his wingman fly away, then the F-16s will be definitely intercepted by the MiGs. He makes a daring choice.
Hold position. Keep pushing the bandits away until the strikes are done. Then we can get out of here.
They hold their altitude and deliberately continue heading towards the enemy trap, buying the strike force the time it needs. The RWR clicks every time the enemy radars scan the F-15s, and they hear them getting more frequent by the second. But the
Greetings, welcome Mr. Sports Center. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoy your new home, your new destination. It'll be great. But first, get a good look. We'll see you later.
The all-new 2026 Harley-Davidson Road Glide 3 rewrites with a trike.
Iraqis still have a cunning plan. They know the Americans can see the missiles. They're not the trap. They're the distraction. A third MiG-29 charges towards the F-15s from their left side, out of view from the F-15's front-facing radar, and with its own radar turned off so as not to appear in the F-15's RWR. Despite the fight no longer in his area of responsibility, in his AWACS, Mark White continues to take glances at the developing situation. He sees the new enemy approaching the scene and immediately realizes the danger. But for some reason, the F-15s are not evading the incoming contact. They keep flying straight, even as the bandit gets within 18 nautical miles. White gets nervous. It's well within the range of the R-27 missiles. 16 miles, and there's still no reaction from the F-15s. He thinks about saying something on the radio, but he worries that if he disturbs them in the middle of battle, it could make the situation worse. 15 miles, and still no reaction. 14 miles. White decides to act.
Pop-up, contacts, 330 degrees for 13 miles.
It's right in the nick of time. Rico hears the call and instantly drops his fuel tanks and pulls hard towards the new contact, with vapor covering his wings. The moment his nose points towards the incoming Fulcrum, it appears on his radar. Just 8 miles away, well inside the range of each other's missiles. At the same time, the Iraqi pilot, flying blind without his radar, is informed the Americans are right in front of him. He turns on his radar, and Rico appears on his screen. With this act, the ominous 29 appears on Rico's RWR. The two cutting-edge fighters are now aware of one another and are approaching at supersonic speeds. Rico selects the target on his display and locks it in, but he doesn't fire. The rules of engagement are that all contacts detected within 10 miles must be identified visually in case it's a friendly F-117 Nighthawk. Even with the 29 on the RWR and the imminent danger, Rico holds fire and orders Mole to run friend or foe ID on the contact. But there's no time. The Iraqi selects Rico's aircraft and locks him. Rico's RWR screams with a lock alert.
I'm getting spiked.
He immediately turns upside down and dives, releasing radar reflective chaff.
I'm getting low. The terrain will confuse his targeting system.
But it doesn't work. The RWR continues screaming in his ear, warning him of impending doom as he races down from 30,000 feet at the speed of sound. Rico whips his head left and right, desperate to spot the enemy. Mole locks the target, his finger hovering over the weapon's release button as he runs an ID procedure with the help of intelligence aircraft. The seconds feel eternal as they finally clear him to engage. He's given the all clear and presses the button.
Box 1.
The AIM-7 Sparrow shoots off from under the F-15 in a plume of smoke. Rico sees it streak across the sky, the smoke trail passing between his tails. He follows the smoke trail with his eyes and finally sees the MiG-29 aiming his nose down towards him. But it never gets to fire. The Sparrow rushes in and strikes it square on the nose. There's a giant flash and the MiG-29 disintegrates, tearing apart into a black smudge of oil and parts.
Last one.
A wave of relief washes over Rico as he pulls out from the dive, just 500 feet high. But over at the AWACS, White can see it's not over.
Second group, north, 10 miles.
Rico scans the skies. He considers turning away. By now, the strike package of F-16s is already heading home, so they've no reason to hang about. But the enemy is too close for comfort. They can be shot from behind. They need to fight. Rico turns north, and the enemy appears on his screen. It's just beyond 10 miles, so he's clear to shoot it down. He runs an identification procedure. It's hostile. He selects the contact on his radar screen and locks the target. In the enemy plane, the Iraqi hears the lock alert, and he breaks into a sharp, evasive maneuver. But it makes no difference. Rico's lock holds strong as his finger hovers over the button.
He lights up as a diamond on my scope. Say again? It goes from a solid radar contact to a diamond, which tells me he's friendly.
Mole Systems have identified the contact as a friendly aircraft. In that moment, Mole is overtaken by a cold sense of dread. But Rico's confident it has to be another MiG. But he needs to prove it with his eyes. The two prepare for the fight. Rico elects to identify the target, and Mole gets ready to take the shot. Rico races towards the enemy, which is coming straight towards and above him. He keeps low, letting the bogey get closer. Then he pulls up. Engines burning at full throttle. He can see the belly of the bogey right in front of him, but it's still hard to tell what it is with the bright sky as background. He holds his F-15 in his path until Rico's F-15 roars within 50 feet of the Bandit, and as he does, he finally gets a good view of the enemy's top side, with its green camouflage, which is proudly displaying the Iraqi flag.
It's a MiG-29!
Rico makes a wide turn left as he soars over the MiG. Looking down through his canopy, he sees the MiG performing a flat turn left, holding his altitude. In that instant, he spots an opening, and the fancy shooter eye formation goes out the window. It's a dogfight. He turns upside down and pulls hard on the stick, cutting into the MiG's circle. He's crushed by 10 Gs of force, pushing the F-15 to its limits. He sees the MiG roar past in front of him, and he pulls hard left to follow. Rico sees the MiG flying away, but he knows he has the advantage. The MiG pushes down, trading altitude for speed. Rico follows him, spiraling down towards the desert floor as the paths of both jets converge. Rico sees a MiG scream through the merge. He's getting closer. He pulls hard, feeling the blood rushing down from his head as he does everything to bring the fulcrum into his sights. Far above, Mole can see his leader tangling with the enemy and spots an opportunity.
I can come in. Stand by.
But Rico can feel it. This one is his. He sees the MiG coming back, and they roar past one another. He almost has him, but they can't keep up this trajectory as they're rapidly running out of altitude. Rico pulls with all he has, powering through 10 Gs of force. Through the crushing Gs, he sees the beautiful sight, the fulcrum, moving into his sights. Rico selects an A9 Sidewinder and starts to pull, aiming ahead of the MiG for the best chance of impact. But the Iraqi pilot sees it, and a desperate last-ditch attempt. He turns upside down and pulls hard towards the ground. Rico's ready for the Iraqi to try something, but he's shocked to see the MiG dive straight for the sand. He doesn't even think of following and pulls up to the left, letting the MiG go. The Iraqi pilot starts to pull up and is crushed by extreme G-forces as his plane continues towards the ground. The sand fills his windshield as he pushes the afterburners to maximum. His MiG screaming as it pulls beyond its G limits. He's doing everything to bring the nose up, but it's not enough. And the MiG-29 Fulcrum and its Iraqi pilot crash into the desert sand. Rico's heart races as he comes down from the adrenaline high. He's won. Mole appears 2 miles off his right.
Tactical, right side.
And Rico can finally afford to relax.
Let's go home.
Cesar Rico Rodriguez would tally up 3 victories total in his career, making him tied for the top spot of MiG victories for pilots after Vietnam. We hope both pilots like our film. It's the 6th of April 2003 and 2 A-10 Thunderbolt strike aircraft soar in the skies of Iraq near Baghdad. Flight leader Lieutenant Colonel Raymond Donk T. Strasburger and his wingman Captain Greg Billy Bob Thornton are on a reconnaissance mission in support of coalition forces on the ground. But the Warthogs can't see any of the action. A sandstorm has rolled in underneath them and engulfed the entire region. The 2 aviators circle above in search of breaks in the weather, but then there's an urgent transmission from the ground. It's not good news. Their friend, First Lieutenant John Coke Blocher, tells the pilots that Task Force 269 are pinned down under heavy fire at Bethana Bridge near its position. The 1st Hammurabi Republican Guard Armored Division have T-72s firing across the Tigris River and shelling the Americans relentlessly. Americans are low on supplies and exhausted after many hours of battle. They can't hit back.
If the Iraqis cross the bridge, it's over for us. We need help. Are you ready? Yeah.
The 2 Warthogs flip over and dive straight into the heavy sandstorm. Visibility is way below any measure of safety. On the ground, Iraqi infantry comes out of hiding and opens fire on the American troops. Coke ducks as bullets fill the air.
Doc, we need you now. I mean, right now.
Donk and Billy Bob can hear the gunshots and explosions in the background of Coke's transmission. Suddenly, the buildings of Baghdad emerge up ahead as the 2 flyers level out low over the city.
What a lovely day.
The Tigris River comes into view, and they follow it north, racing for the objective, buildings zipping by either side. On the ground, Coke pulls out his rifle and starts returning fire at the muzzle flashes ripping like lightning through the haze. He relays increasingly urgent radio transmissions without wasting a second.
I confirm, no friendlies to the east of the bridge.
He's fighting 2 battles at once. Donk and Billy Bob approach at breakneck speed. As they listen to the transmissions from the ground, the outline of the bridge starts to emerge.
Break left.
Billy Bob pulls off Donk's side, giving his leader space as the target area appears up ahead. The bridge is now in clear view. Donk pulls on his stick and flies over, a wave of jet engine roar breaking over the battlefield. Donk peers over his shoulder, searching for the target, but the ground vanishes into the storm before he can see a thing. He needs to mark the target so Coke on the ground can confirm he's in the right position.
I'm dropping a mark.
He selects his rocket pods armed with smoke ammunition as he lines up once again with the river and the bridge. This time, the Iraqi anti-aircraft guns are waiting for him. 23mm anti-aircraft cannons roar to life, sending columns of tracers in huge arcs through the air. A burst of fire narrowly misses its jet. But Donk pushes on. He aims for the bridge's eastern base and pulls the trigger. But nothing happens. The rockets malfunction.
Damn it.
The bridge is coming up fast. He sees the muzzle flashes of tanks and silhouettes of vehicles as he flies fast and low over the target. Without smoke rockets or time to think, he presses a flare release button and dumps a line of pyrotechnics across the riverbank. He pulls hard to the right, skimming just over the buildings as he escapes the flurry of anti-aircraft fire.
We're getting AAA, and I do see the tank. I request clearance in when able.
Even through the storm, Coke sees the flares far in the distance. He knows Donk is right on it.
Donk, you're clear to engage. Copy, clear to engage.
Donk turned back around, this time armed with real firepower. Iraqi AAA gunners frantically search the hazy skies for the source of the jet engine roar, as the menacing figure of Donk's Thunderbolt appears in the distance. The poor visibility makes aiming the hand-crank guns extraordinarily difficult. Streams of tracers rise towards Donk and chase him across the sky, zipping by mere feet from his aircraft. But Donk is unfazed. He spots the enemy through the hail of lead, tanks and APCs firing across the river. He sees a BMP charging for the bridge. Donk fixes his reticle directly on the target and pulls the trigger. The terrifying signature groan of the GAU-8 menaces the battlefield, reducing the personnel carrier to scrap.
I earned my degree online at Southern New Hampshire University.
It's possible to raise a family, to pursue other things, and still further your education.
And you can do it too, from all over the country.
I live in Massachusetts.
I live in Texas.
I live in California.
I live in Pennsylvania.
I'm from Florida.
I'm from Virginia.
In North Carolina and St. Louis. I'm from Tennessee.
And I'm from Georgia.
Regardless of where you live across the country, earn your degree at SNHU.
Visit snhu.edu.
Tax Act is here to remind you you have to do your taxes. Let's get them over with.
Donk soars just over the enemy as he pulls the nose up and turns west towards Allied lines, followed by columns of anti-aircraft fire.
I have tanks on the circle, Bob.
Donk's dash suddenly erupts with warning lights. He thinks he's been hit. Donk flies away from the action as he diagnoses his aircraft, testing the controls and checking his systems. The plane is flying normally, fuel isn't leaking, and the engines look healthy. The only thing he finds wrong is that the drop-compensated reticle has disappeared from his head-up display. He clears the master alarm and attempts to reboot the ballistics computer, but it's completely dead. Out of time, he clears his wingman to take his place. Billy Bob doesn't need to be told twice.
DMOP 7-2 in hot from the south.
He turns his A-10 down through the storm and lines himself up with the river. Battlefield comes clearer amid the haze, and he lands the crosshairs on his first target he sees, a T-72 main battle tank. The enemy tank is slammed by a deluge of armor-piercing 30mm shells. Sparks fly, and in moments, fire begins, bellowing out the hatches. He soars above, escaping the enemy fire, unscathed.
I got that sucker. He's running the west end of the circle, boss.
Donk can't get the computer turned on, but he still has an old-school crosshair. His aim might be off, but there are problems below, and he can deliver 3,900 solutions per minute. He's got to try.
Going in.
Donk charges into the scene. Tracers rip past his canopy, and several targets come into view. He lands his old-school crosshairs above them and pulls the trigger. The cannon shudders into action with its terrifying clatter. 30mm rounds rip through the earth, and he rages past above, unsure if he's hit anything.
Cleared hot.
Billy Bob races south down the river, now on his second pass. With no new targets, he sprays a short burst into the already destroyed tank, before turning his aircraft upside down. Up close, the orange glare provides no concealment, and he sees an anti-aircraft gun, supply trucks, and another T-72 firing across the river. Billy Bob is itching to tear the anti-aircraft guns to shreds, but any one of those tank shells could claim the lives of the American troops. He can't think of himself. The tanks have to be destroyed first.
Hey, I got a second T-72 eastern position of the roundabout. Confirm I'm clear back in. You're clear back in.
Billy Bob prepares another pass, but in the meantime, Donk has his eye on fuel levels. They're approaching bingo fuel, the minimum amount they need to get back to the airfield. But they calculated it on the ground before the specifics of this mission were known. Donk knows they can stay in flight for longer. checks the distance to the nearest airbase, doing the math in his head while guiding the aircraft through the storm. Meanwhile, Billy Bob is tracking the river for a third time. He now knows his targets. The area comes into view, and he's greeted by the now irritatingly familiar columns of anti-aircraft fire. Billy Bob presses on, fixing his reticle on the intact T-72. The Warthog's armor-piercing ammunition punches clean through the tank's weak roof. The T-72 explodes into a massive fireball as Billy Bob screams overhead. Up above, Donk finishes his calculations. They can lower Bingo by 500 pounds of fuel and still make it to the nearest airbase on minimum.
Revise Bingo down by 500. Copy.
Billy Bob adjusts his gauges and turns in for another run. Once again, he races up the river, ready to destroy the supply trucks next. He has no hope of seeing the single soldier on the roof, carrying a manpad, portable anti-air system. The missile launches off his tube and surges into the air. Billy Bob doesn't see it coming. The incoming missile tracks and then momentarily loses its target and flies right past his left wing. Billy Bob breaks right and abandons the run, escaping west into the Allied lines. His heart's racing. He was a foot away from death.
Are you alright? Yeah.
He pushes that to the back of his mind and turns around for another run. Once more, bullets zip past his cockpit. They're getting close, but not close enough. The supply trucks come into view, and he pulls the trigger. 30mm fire tears them to shreds, their cargo bursting into flames as Billy Bob escapes the scene.
Got the trucks. Copy, I'm going in.
Donk sweeps in for another run. Still without a ballistics computer, he instead selects a Maverick air-to-ground missile and opens its camera on his multifunction display. He needs to select his target, but with the terrible conditions, he can see nothing through the camera. He has to be fast. The target area comes into view, and with it comes the anti-aircraft fire. He holds his course. The targets appear on screen and are approaching rapidly. He quickly moves the selector over to another BMP and launches the missile. It rockets off the rail and makes a sharp turn downwards, slamming into the BMP from above with a burst of flames. The Iraqis are taking heavy losses. Pinned below the oppressive watch of the Warthogs, they pull back from the riverbank to hide amidst the buildings. The American armored forces see the shelling come to an end. Lacking fire support, the Iraqi infantry attack in the rear also starts to retreat.
The enemy's pulling back. You're doing a great job.
Relief lifts the pilots, but it's interrupted by the flashes of AAA flying through the air.
Bob, one more run and we have to RTB. Let's take these guns out. Hell, it's about time.
Billy Bob turned back towards the target area, his attention set on that one AAA battery he saw at the beginning of the fight. Billy Bob aligns his reticle and fires. The anti-aircraft gun is torn apart. He turns back west over Allied lines, and through his canopy he sees a column of tracers, barely missing his wingtips as he beats a retreat. Up above, Dunk spots that second AAA gun firing right at his wingman.
D-Mob 7-1, coming in from the south.
D-Mob, this is Advance. You're making battalion and company commander really happy right now.
يحصل على المزيد إنه أمر.
You could continue to do that as much as possible. I understand you're taking triple X, so be safe up there, but as much as you can roll in on those targets, you're good. Good hit.
With a devastating burst, the second gun is turned to scrap.
Go, word Bingo, how copy?
Copy that. Second flight of Alpha 10's incoming. Guys down there send their regards. Good work. When I see you back home, drinks are on me.
Copy that. Good luck down there.
Donk and Billy Bob leave the scene after 40 minutes of grueling battle. Thanks to their efforts, Task Force 269 suffer minimal casualties and no loss of armored vehicles. Raymond Donk Strasburger and Great Billy Bob Thornton were both awarded the Silver Star for their heroic actions and incredible airmanship in the most challenging conditions. John Cope Blocker, an A-10 pilot himself, would be awarded the Bronze Star and the Air Force Commendation Medal of Valor. They all survived the war, and we hope they enjoy this film.
Eagle 15,
Put on Cywar Up and make it loud.
It's the 23rd of February, 1991.
Shall we dance?
The 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment charges through the Iraqi border in Operation Desert Storm. Amidst the stampede of armor, Captain Herbert Raymond McMaster stands proudly atop his M1A1 Abrams, leading Eagle Troop into battle. After so much waiting, it's finally showtime. The column of American tanks drives into enemy territory with no resistance whatsoever. Defensive positions are being dealt with by other units, and the poor Iraqi conscripts surrender en masse.
Stop showing off.
The 2nd ACR even comes across a group of lone and unarmed Iraqis walking aimlessly across the desert. The men are surprised as the enemy cheers them on. They advance and maneuver nearly unimpeded for 2 full days. But that won't last forever. Somewhere out there to the east, the Tawakana Republican Guard lies in wait. A much more loyal unit that will not surrender so easily. The 2nd ACR are tasked with hunting them down. The men awake the following day to miserable weather. A sandstorm has rolled in overnight, greatly reducing visibility.
Holy shit! What beautiful weather. Scott, want to go outside?
I'm good. Thanks.
All right. How are the Eagles doing? Anyone?
Waiting for orders, sir. What's the plan?
Okay, here it is, gentlemen. In a moment, we will receive permission to carry the attack forward. We push to the 70 easting.
Only 6 miles?
Yep, and don't engage. We find the enemy, we step aside, and allow the 1st Infantry Division and 3rd Armored Division behind us to take them on. Should be easy, but you know anything can happen. Stand by for orders. Out.
His men don't have to be told twice. The entire troop is itching for action. And sure enough, the go-ahead promptly arrives.
Battle stations, battle stations. This is Black 6. The word has been given. Red 1, execute.
Roger 6. Executing now. I feel the need for speed.
You know that's $5 in the drink box for any film quotes.
Oh, come on. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
That's 10.
The engines roar and whirl to life, and 6 M2 Bradleys from the 1st platoon drive past the line of Abrams, taking their positions at the front, as the entirety of the 2nd ACR moves through the sandstorm in a miles-long formation, pushing into the unknown. McMaster hunkers down, observing the battlefield with his thermal sight, but nothing appears. Suddenly, there are loud explosions up ahead. McMaster and the rest of his men sweep the area with their binoculars and thermals. There are no contacts, but they quickly find the source. It's airburst artillery exploding in the air and raining shrapnel all across the ground. McMaster doesn't need to say anything. All on their own, the Bradleys and Abrams break the line to drive around the area of impact. A sense of pride fills McMaster. His boys are acting exactly as they've been trained. The artillery is evaded, and the line reforms as they push on. It's not long before something else catches his eye. Figures emerge through the haze. Buildings. McMaster narrows his eyes, thinking, this village looks off. There's no farm, pen, or any type of infrastructure to sustain a home. This, he thinks, must be an Iraqi outpost.
Village, direct front. 1 round, heat, at my command.
The loader slams a high-explosive anti-tank shell into the breach. The anti-tank component won't be of much use, but the explosives are exactly what they need.
Ready? Report.
The tank's massive 120mm gun aims square at the structures. But McMaster doesn't fire just yet. He waits as his line gets closer, looking for civilians. Up and down the line, the rest of the tanks prepare to level the position. But still, they wait, for they see no evidence that the buildings belong to anyone at all. Suddenly, muzzle flashes shine from the windows, and low-caliber bullets start raining down on the armored vehicles.
Fire! Fire!
McMaster's Abrams opens fire with a thunderous explosion. The round flies through the air, its aim impeccable. It hits a wall and detonates, reducing the building to rubble. The impact marks the target for the 8 other battle tanks, and their guns aim at the same construction.
Ready? Fire!
The 9 Abrams fire almost in unison with a deafening blast. In an instant, the buildings explode into a cloud of rubble and dust, violently silencing the small arms fire. Meanwhile, on the very edge of their formation, Bradleys, Eagle 13 and 16 spot 2 Iraqi T-72 sitting in ambush with their thermal viewfinders.
Do we engage?
Chills travel down the spine of the vehicle commanders.
Why are they still?
I don't think they see us.
Had the sandstorm not been covering their advance, they were unlikely to have won this showdown. But as it is, the enemy's lack of thermals keeps them blind in the storm, while the Bradleys can see them crystal clear. The Bradley's turret spins to face the enemy, a pair of TOW anti-tank missiles at the ready.
We sent a camera to a young Arab man in Israel and asked him to film life under apartheid. What he sent back may shock you. This is Marwan.
كان رؤية المسلمين بيصلوا في المسجد الأقصى، المسيحيين يزورون كنيسة القيامة، واليهود بيصلوا عند حائط البراد.
Separating people by religion, kind of apartheidy.
These are my other friends from all over Israel. They are Jewish, Arab, Christian. It doesn't matter. We are all friends.
The all-new 2026 Harley-Davidson Road Glide 3 with a redesigned shark nose fairing, a Milwaukee 8 PVT 117 motor, and a redesigned rear suspension. This is a brand new trike with hot rod soul. Experience the all-new Road Glide 3 at your local dealer today.
A missile fires off its launcher, pulling a spool of wire along with it. From inside, the gunner keeps his crosshairs on the enemy tank, the computer guiding the missile through the wire and keeping it flying straight on the crosshair. From the sight, it looks like licks of flame hanging in the air for a few fleeting moments. The T-72 detonates with force as its turret flies sky high. The second Bradley fires off a second missile, aimed for the remaining enemy. The Iraqi crew barely reacted to the destruction of their companion. When they meet the same fate.
The turret of this T-72 came off and was flipping like a bottle capped in the air, and when it landed, the whole thing burst into flames. I remember thinking, holy, how can a piece of metal burn like that?
The troop resumes the advance, leaving behind T-72 wrecks and the obliterated buildings.
2 enemy tanks on the left flank. Targets eliminated.
McMaster knows these 2 tanks couldn't be alone, and senses that they're about to find exactly who they're looking for.
Red 1, this is Black 6. Swapping the tank lead. I repeat. Changing to tank lead.
The Bradleys slow to a stop and allow the better armored Abrams tanks to go first. They form into an arrow formation, with McMaster proudly leading in the middle. They reach their target of the 70th Easting, but McMaster has a small crest up ahead, blocking their view.
Stay behind.
In flat terrain like this, even small crests are crucial for visibility, so without orders, he pushes on just a little more. His Abrams climbs the hill and rolls over the top of the crest. Looking through his thermal sight, he watches as dozens of heat signatures come into view all at once. They instantly meet a wall of dug-in armor, trenches, and anti-tank weapons, all facing their advance.
Tanks! Direct front!
It's a horrifying sight. The plan of not engaging the enemy has gone straight out the window.
Fire! Fire! Sabo!
Heat already loaded.
The crosshairs immediately land on a T-72 1.4 kilometers away, and the Abrams fires the first shot of Battle 73 Easting. But to McMaster's surprise, the giant line of Iraqi defense does not immediately retaliate. In the storm, the Iraqi tanks are completely blind and have no idea about the multiple Abrams actively rolling over their defensive embankment just a few hundred meters away. They scramble to respond, crews running for their tanks, diving into trenches, and fleeing to the rear. It's chaos.
Load Sabo! Fire!
The armor-piercing, fin-stabilized, discarding Sabo round fires off the Abrams barrel, the surrounding Sabo peeling off. Please support the channel, comment, like, and subscribe on this video. Releasing a massive depleted uranium dart traveling 1,575 meters every second. It slams square on the enemy and it bursts into flames, cutting through the armor like butter and setting it aflame. McMaster continues to roll forward as the rest of his troop appears behind him. Abrams' tanks open fire indiscriminately as the T-72s start to fight back. Rounds crash into the earth and zip over the Americans' heads. McMaster's driver, Christopher Skog, Hedenskog, watches nervously out of the periscope as he drives towards the enemy. He sees a muzzle flash from the front right, and a split second later, a round slams into the earth right next to their fender. McMaster's men see the strike and fear he's been hit.
Black 6, are you hit? Black 6.
But then Skog spots a second T-72 emerging into the sights of their Abrams.
Hold on.
He turns hard to the left, throwing off everyone in the turret. They gather themselves and resume their positions.
Sir? Are you okay?
McMaster takes a second longer. He's hit his head on the edge of the cupola, completely missing the radio transmission calling for him.
Black 6, do you copy?
With their leader in silence and seemingly having taken a second enemy round, a desperate Red 1 takes the initiative.
This is Red 1. Black 6 is down. I'm taking over. Follow my lead.
Listening to this on the radio, Skog calls for his commander.
Sir, get up on the net. Red 1 just took over.
McMaster realizes what's happening and is quick to clear up the confusion.
If you have a crack like this, well, you have a problem. Today I'm learning how a cracked wall...
Just check out the notifications.
You ever walked up to somebody and saw the look on their face and you just know? When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
You know, I'm gonna have to go with orgasm.
Lost 2 of my streaks today, but luckily we gained them, so yeah, by using the restore button.
You the one busted out in that? Your mom's watching and your dad is what? Pastor? Hey, my dad's a pastor. That's how we got here. Orgasm! Boy, you preachers, kids. When people talk about the big one, what might they be referring to?
I'm going to say penis.
Yes. You're her husband and you're clapping harder than anyone.
Yes. I'm securing myself.
Name something a person might put on before making whoopee.
Condom.
You just buying them off today. Just ripping them off. Which will be popular down at the church after this class. Let's go. Got the condom on. Hey, Chris, Name a fish you're afraid of. A killer whale? A killer whale.
That's all right. There.
It swims.
It's a
Yeah, I know it swims, but the key word in this sentence is fish. We look at fish, big fella. I don't want to press you about it, but I don't want you to bust me in the back of my head. Name a dance that's sexy.
Well, the only thing I can think of right now is the booty pop, booty pop.
Hey! What? I just told your daddy is watching. Your daddy is watching. Your daddy is a pastor. You can't be in here with this. Good. I'm so good at all of this. Oh, preacher's daughter just said the booty pop. No, you've been given some scary answers. Her father's a pastor. Yes. He's right there. Well, Dad, here we go. Name something it might feel great to ride on in the nude.
Well, I think it'd be great to ride a horse.
Yeah,
That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Ride a horse naked. Hey, don't tell me. Married and I'm trying to get to heaven. That naked woman on the horse is not good for either one. Name something that might feel great to ride on in the nude.
I'm gonna say a hand
Hang glider. Just in the wind, you'd have just jumped your naked tail off a cliff. Greg, it sounds like your mind that, man. You just, on the mountain, you just running and you just...
I've been watching the Travel Channel.
Hang gliding.
Hey, take his winnings and make it happen.
This is going to be really good. Big Chris, name something that might feel great to you riding on in the nude.
I'm gonna say a unicycle.
You let Big Chris get his naked tail up on the unicycle. Is he floating in the air? Name something a diner might do right before being weighed.
Well, try and spit a lot.
Try to spit a lot. Let's spit a lot. Yeah. That'll get the weight down. What you doing, Steve? Steve, what are you doing?
I'm trying to lose weight.
I'm trying to lose weight right now, man. How much you think you're down? About a quarter of an ounce?
I have a special talent I want to share with you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble. I'm a turkey gobbling champion.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, that'll work.
See, it sound, when I say it, it sounds like everybody get the hell out of here. Name a discreet spot to put a tattoo.
On your penis. Definitely discreet.
doctor holds me and says, call. I'm going to give it to a guy that drinks beer with long hair and a ponytail with a needle in his hand, and he's a sketching up. Let me ask you a question. Yes, sir.
No, I haven't.
I know you haven't, but if you did, what would the tattoo be? I'm just curious as to what you would put there.
A fly on the tip.
The penis. She's the champ, you know. She's the champ. This isn't just any turkey gobbler. This is championship. Got one more titty. Thanksgiving, huh? You thinking Thanksgiving, right? I'm thinking. Okay, I've been looking. Can you show it to me one more time? I ain't gonna be able to get that. How about a turkey that's see my turkey?
Wounded?
Yeah, wounded and being chased.
Oh.
What do you do, Joe?
I am a unemployed fitness instructor. Really, I'm a retired construction worker.
Jim, you know the crazy part? I wasn't ready for that, right? So I'm sitting here and he says, I'm a retired fitness instructor, and I went, oh. Yeah. Oh, boy, that layoff must have jumped off a long time ago, man. Curtis. How you doing, man?
I'm doing wonderful. I want to compliment you on your dress.
Thank you,
and
sir.
I want to let you know that the mark of a well-dressed man is the ability to tie his own bow tie. And I have one for you.
I need my mirror.
All eyes on you.
No, you can't say
I said
You
all
don't
eyes
tie bow
on you.
ties.
I don't. But all eyes on
Yeah,
you.
but see, I can't tie without a mirror, though. I gotta have a mirror.
You're doing good.
I tie any kind of tie to who are you? You ain't even supposed to be in here. This is between me and Curtis.
But I'm always
This is married to the bossy woman down here.
But I'm the baby cousin.
You the baby
The
cousin.
baby cousin.
Well, see, you got to learn.
Oh, he done put his hand up in my face.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
He done moved here with me. He done put his hand
But
up.
I do want to cook.
Yes, I had to jump back with you. That's right. We stand strong as a family.
She's going to be single forever.
Oh, you did not.
Crazy. See, you're a very beautiful girl. Very attractive. With a smile and all like that.
I got the number one answer, too.
And you got the number one answer. And talk all the time.
I do.
So I don't know when you think the man gonna ask you to marry him, but you're gonna have to be quiet so he can get it out. A lot of women ain't married today because the dude ain't have a chance to get it in. Man, you married her yet? I wanted to, but Harrison won't stop talking. Name something you like soft but firm.
The P word?
The P word. You know, Miss Sheila, I gotta ask you because, you know,
I'm a little Christian girl.
well, not if you saying the word I think you saying.
What do you think I'm saying?
I don't know, but I'm gonna let you say it though. All of America's waiting on you. Go ahead. Anytime you're ready, baby.
Would it be a penis?
Well, Miss Sheila, that was the question. Name something you like soft but firm. That's the first thing popped out your mouth, so let's just go see if it's up there. It's the P-word. Name something made for your dog that you'd like to use for your spouse.
A dog dish.
Ladies, can I ask you ladies a question? Why is there such anger attached to your answers? A dog bed, a bone, a dog dish, a dog house. Y'all ain't good.
Just so you know, we have been married to a total of 148 years, all of us, so we know all these answers. That's why!
148 years total?
Yes, yes.
That's pretty good there. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, we only got one answer left. Let's see.
Dog dish. Yes.
Same anger. Dog dish. Dog dish.
Phillips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Phillips Norelco One Blade 360.
Icon has the tools pros trust. Wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
Name something a woman buys to take the place of not having a man in her life. Sheila.
The vibrator. They made me know.
Miss Sheila?
Yes, Steve.
You know, the last game, we started this game off the exact same.
I know, that's why I hung my head.
Then your answer the last show was the P word.
Yes.
And now this show, what's your answer?
Vibrator.
And you've been married how long?
It'll be 38 years in December.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
But the secret is out. A vibrator. Give me Tori, give me Marshall, let's go. This is the jazziest grandmama in the whole country. Hey, Lady Point Values and Triple here. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name a reason grandma might take out her false teeth.
To shake somebody's hand.
To shake someone's hand.
Good answer.
Shake somebody. Grandma, take him out, shake somebody.
Front door. I got it.
You guys
Mama's bringing it home.
Okay, well, let me set it up for you, because Mama Name a reason Grandma might take out her false teeth.
To clean them. That's the number one.
For the win, to clean them. Shannon, how are you?
Doing good.
Good. What do you do for a living, dog?
I am in grad school to be a chiropractor, just like my dad. And I like ballroom dancing.
I'm talking to my wife.
You should consider it. It's full contact.
I'm more of a slow dip and grind type guy. So I met my wife out slow dancing.
Oh.
Yeah, I was on it. Okay, how do you do it?
You just dance.
Come around here.
All right.
Show how you do it. You got nasty boots on. Okay, how would I do it with my wife?
We're gonna do the salsa. Yep. And together. Together.
Oh, yes. It's good to me. Yeah. That's not to the beat. That's okay. Very good. Dancing with the stars, baby. Yeah. Your wife's gonna be doing that tonight. We'll be naked though. All right. Shannon's a ballroom dancer, gonna be a big time teacher one day.
She was very good at it.
I'm gonna be on Dancing with the Stars.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna win it as soon as I figure out what they pay.
Well, you got your looks, so what do you need money for?
No, that's exactly why I need money. You ain't fooling me, lady. I got a mirror. I need all the money I can get. Ain't like I'm Denzel Washington and nobody. Terrell, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
You all the twins.
Twins, sir.
I have twins. I recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
But, of course, we already know that's the better.
No, that was the wrong. That was the wrong.
He fired that.
No, he got it.
I know. So, who's the oldest?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Can't you tell he looks old? He looks old. Yeah, come on now.
Yeah, come on, man. We look just alike. Tell what you do.
I own an auto repair shop in Dawson, and also a charter bus company.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
What do you do, man?
I work for a major insurance company. I work auto claims.
Okay, good. Oh, I see the game. Auto claims, auto repair.
Well,
I see it.
You're right. You gotta live
Bet you busy. Liz, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great.
Okay, straighten
Big
the diamond
fan.
up right there.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I have a good husband.
I know.
I like the bald head.
Like the bald head? Yeah, but people all the time, why'd you cut your hair? Because my wife asked me to. When it's bald, they do things with it. Don't look down now, Lee. You know it's true. JB, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you do for me?
I'm a colon and rectal surgeon.
Just the guy I've been wanting to talk to. This prostate exam. You know, with all of the technology that's available to man today, why? Why has no one come up with a simple way that you don't have to lower a man's dignity? You ain't here want to talk to you or make it pleasant, you don't put a glove on. You're going to say stupid stuff. I hate it because you lay on your side, pull your knees up to your chest, smile. I'm not smiling. take this finger right here. I want to push it in your eye right now.
Can I make a recommendation?
You have a recommendation?
I have a recommendation.
I am listening.
Find a surgeon with small hands.
I can't take it no more. This guy is killing me. Name something a person might do while being kissed.
Stick their tongue out.
Hey, JP, could you just demonstrate? Do it again, JP. You a nasty doctor, you. Stick your tongue out. What would you do if you received an obscene phone call from a woman?
What would I do, or what would 100 men?
And my man.
Masturbate.
From a woman. Man from a woman, right? Not me. 100 men. You're asking me, right? Not me, Steve. It's got to be number 3. No?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go get something.
Expected that one from me.
Yeah, Dave, you'd have said that. Dave had have said that. I went, yeah, Eugene, I'm surprised.
100 men.
100 men. No. No, you're not dumping this on 100 men. You said 100 men are me. Right after me, you said masturbate. I'm just assuming, because nobody in here was thinking that but you. Masturbate. Oh, and to make it even worse, you can't believe it's not up there. Did you see his reaction? Oh, God. Well, Gene, he asked 100 things. Billy, I judge a man by the size of his what?
His package.
Eugene, I think you're coming into your own right now. You're discovering who you really are, and I think it's coming out on national TV.
Come on, package.
The package!
I'm going to go with hands.
I judge a man by the size of his hands. Throw your hands up. Name something of your husband you'd love to throw out.
Old underwear.
Old underwear. Name something you feel self-conscious about doing alone. Liz.
Masturbating?
That's my sister. Oh, I know. Tell your chain family. Family full of doctors. Y'all at the house. Y'all at the house just tripping. I've never heard such a thing on a more consistent basis in such a nice looking family. It's just ridiculous. And Liz, you're gonna stop acting like the little gentle housewife, and you're gonna be the wild hot mama that you really are. Take the glasses, throw them off, shed yourself, be free. Let them know it's about me. me get naked on top of a refrigerator. Exclamation. Julie, name something you need if you want to be a good kisser.
I'm gonna say you need to be attractive.
Need to be. Whoa. I gotta tell you though, I don't think that's necessarily true. One time I was having a bad week, and I met an ugly woman, and good Lord Almighty, this woman could kiss. And if you shut your eyes, woo! You need to be attractive.
Grand Canyon University, we're redefining what higher education looks like.
You want opportunity. You want purpose.
This is purpose-driven education. Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs with Lysol Brand New Day Lavender. It'll leave a scent you'll love.
We've all accepted that everything we do online is tracked. Every search, every click, every purchase is recorded somewhere. Most people don't even think about it. It's just the cost of using the internet, right? But it shouldn't be. It doesn't have to be. That's why, quote, you generate these unique identities for anything you do online. So your real information stays private and you stay in control. It's simple. You can shop, sign up, and communicate all without being tracked. A world where people don't have to give up their privacy just to exist online.
Hey Ryan, tell me something you got a secret stash of.
Say, not that I have any, but nudie magazines.
Nudie magazines. Yeah. Julie, let me ask you something. You know, I know this is a game and everything, but when your husband gives an answer like that, does it kind of throw a little light bulb on?
A little bit.
Yeah, see, Ryan, here's a time where really your marriage is more important than this game. And sometimes you just got to take an X.
I had to preface it, though.
Yeah, see what you do is just, you don't know nothing about this. You ain't got no stash or nothing. Save your marriage, man. You're here trying to win this damn game and lose that pretty little thing down there.
How about liquor?
Liquor. All right now, little alcoholic. Right? Thank you. Turnabout's only fair play. You know what I mean? Just found out that she might be hiding some liquor at the house. Gotta throw you off a little bit.
Put them together, we got a good thing.
Such a guy. Although, guys just put it together. Hey, no problem. You got liquor? Hey, I got porn. Hey. Rihanna, how you doing?
Good, how are you doing, Steve?
Good. Okay. What are you doing for a living? You just talked. I was just shaking your hands.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, though. I understand. Because I've had several people do that.
I don't want to be one of those
Oh,
people.
no. I just walk off. I just say, okay, no problem right here. Hope you lose. You know,
Steve.
Yeah. So I'm just a guy. So,
You're not just a guy, you're Steve Harvey. You're a big deal.
guess you're right. During a medical exam, name something you'd hate to find out the doctor had also used on the patient before you.
Steve, I'm gonna have to say a Johnny.
What's a Johnny? Yeah,
Like the robe they give you?
You should
The robe that they give you?
Oh, the robe that they give you. That's called the Johnny?
It's called the Johnny.
I didn't know that,
nice
kid.
open in the back.
Yeah, there you go. Woo! Yeah. Woo! You know what I always do to mess them up when I go? I put it on front way. Yeah. Tie it right there. I'll be standing there. Come here. It be open. I'll be standing out there. I'll mess them up, Jack. I put it on and just open it. What's that? How you doing? How you doing today? Johnny a little small. Yeah, your Johnny a little small. Oh, it's Macon.
Megan.
Macon.
Just put a little southern drawl to it.
Macon.
Megan.
What's up, bacon around the bacon? That's what I do. I'll just say it like that, and then you can just take it to the bank. Like I'm from the country myself. But West Virginia to be exact. That is a coal mine. So, what your daddy used to do?
My daddy works for a trucking company.
Works for a trucking company, same thing. Probably was hauling the coal my daddy was digging out the ground. He's passed on to the great beyond right now. How old's your daddy?
50.
Your daddy's 50?
Yes.
Why am I talking to you?
I don't know.
I'm old enough to be your damn daddy myself. You're just a little child. How old are you, 21?
I'm 27.
27?
No, I'm not. I'm 26.
Well, you're lying to me then. What are you hitting me for? You don't want to tell me to lie. Andrew, how you doing, man? I like that tie. It's me. It's a Steve Harvey tie? That's right. I knew I loved this guy for a reason. I said I like this tie. You fix it right there, man. I love you, man. I kind of like yours. You like this one right here? Yeah. Oh, no. Let's stay away from this one. I collect ties. Oh, yeah. Collect ties? Yes. Wow, how many ties you got? It's about 50. 50 ties? Yeah. Wow. That's a nice
It's an expensive one, too, Steve.
It's an expensive. That's the white. Oh, this is. Oh, wow. The ties are expensive. Oh, so now let's talk to you then. You're an attorney. You have problems. Your husband's buying those expensive Steve Harvey ties, and I already know what that tie costs down there. And you got to be kidding. I bet you got 50 pair of shoes. There we go. Hello. Let's go. Let's talk about that. That's what I'm talking about. You understand? That's right. Yeah, I shut that down for you, and what a man. Talk about your tie. That's right. Man, and you, because you got 50 ties. That's right. You ain't said nothing about them shoes. No. No. I would not dare. Wouldn't open your mouth. You love those shoes, don't you? Oh, I love them. Yes. I love them. I'm married to them. Yes. Hey, Carmel.
Hi, Steve.
What do you do, darling?
I'm in healthcare sales.
Healthcare sales?
Yes, sir. I'm excited to see you.
Oh, 10 years ago, this could have been somewhere. Okay, baby. I mean, Carmel. Hey, Amanda, name something a man might be holding when he's in the bathroom.
His penis?
It's true, Steve.
Well, I'm not in the survey. Well, she just stopped that right away. Don't come over here looking at me, mister. You know it's true. When last time you went in there, what'd you do? You ain't in there handling it. Who is? I guess it was me. Jeez. Megan, tell me something you put in your mouth but you don't swallow. Wow. You ever walked up to somebody and saw the look on their face and you just know? I walked up to her and I went, whoa. I mean, man. You talk about the cat that ate the canary. Megan, I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to think about this show and all the years it's aired. How many families have enjoyed this wonderful form of Christian entertainment? So find a way to give me your answer and keep it where we can all be working when you're done.
Well, I'm a pastor's wife, but I will say this out loud. They're sperm.
reason it's up there. Oh, Steve, you know what's up there. How the hell I know what's up there? I have kids. Now, let's go, man. We talked to 100 men. Name something you put on to be sexy.
Leather pants.
Boy, you ain't cleaning them carpets. You're something else, ain't you? Hey, all right, ready. Let's go. It's hot outside. Let's go. I know it's hot outside, but doggone it, give me them hot, wet, sticky, tight, leather pants. Hi, Stacy. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good. What do you do, ma'am?
I'm a full-time grandmother / nanny, and I also take care of my husband's goat farm.
Huh? Where do you live? In Nashville.
With them in Nashville.
Oh.
With Michelle and Jason.
Oh, whoa. Okay, you live with Michelle?
Yeah, I'm there like nanny
In the
/
same
mother-in-law.
house? You said that? Yeah. But this is your mother?
My mother.
Yeah. That's all right. Come on, now. Go back. All right, man. Good. God, go. Man. Ooh, this ugly, man. How long this been going on, Michelle?
Like three, almost 4 years.
I'm sorry. Allergic reaction.
We get along great.
You get along great. Cool. Let me tell you something about poor Jason. A man in his own house. Let me tell you what he wants to do. He wants to just walk around in his drawers. He want to go to the refrigerator. Nobody's stopping him. Your mama is in the house, and you got 6 damn goats walking around. The hell you gonna walk around in your shorts with the goat? This man wants to get up in the middle of the night, go to his refrigerator, and open it up and just stand there with his drawers on and drink water out of a jar that's just his. That's right, Steve. That's what your husband wants to do. Daryl? What's up? Pretty much anything you say, we're gonna start arguing at the house. We ask 100 married men, that's you, Daryl. Name one thing your wife could do that would improve her appearance.
Wear sexy lingerie.
My man. That's the one you want to do. Yes, that's the perfect answer. That's perfect. That's nothing about her personally. That's something you want, help you to desire her more. That man is a genius. Sexy lingerie. Name part of a daily routine that newlyweds can turn into a sexy experience.
Taking a shower.
Taking a shower. Let's take a shower. Shower together. I wash your body. You wash mine, girl.
We're gonna say it can be sexy washing the dishes.
Well, good. Wash, scrub. Oh, right there, man.
Oh, yeah. I see.
You like green?
Any color.
I'm driving the car.
Absolutely.
I'm your daddy. That's it.
Might let my wife drive.
Oh, well, you gonna let the wife. See, Al, when the wife ain't here, men like us, we say anything we want to.
Well, that's true.
See, we taping right now. This gonna be on TV one day.
All right.
Your wife gonna hear this.
Yeah?
So let's go back. Let's back up. Go back. Rewind. Okay. Yeah. So Al, let me ask you a question, man. So the kids ain't driving the car. No, I think I give it to my wife. Well, it's just right here, boy. See, that's what I mean. See, yeah. See that? See, ladies, y'all think me is stupid. We really ain't that dumb, man. We got good sense. Just give us a minute. Sometimes we gotta run it back through. How you doing?
Just fine. How are you?
No, I got you. You ain't gonna give me no more. I told you. I'll try it good. Go ahead, try it good. Try it good. Right there. Right there. Name something you wouldn't want to be in the middle of if there's a fire drill.
Doing the nasty?
Doing the nasty. Right at this moment, what are you in the mood for? Making love. Making love. Oh, man. Making love. Oh, my goodness. Here you are trying to be decent and everything. Try to have a nice Christian answer. Got man sausage up there. Name something a person might use to crush their nuts. A nut crusher. A nut crusher, yeah. What else?
TaxAct doesn't care which tax filing software you've used in the past. Let's get them over with.
I've been dealing with dark spots my entire adult life. Nothing worked for me until I found Eucerin Radiant Tone.
We go to knee. Knee, like the up thing goes along with that.
Boy, New York representing early. Name something a woman does during sex that tells you she's bored.
She don't make any noises.
She don't make any noise.
I mean, you ain't doing your job and she ain't moaning.
They're not making any noises.
She answers the phone.
Hello. Nothing. Just come on over anytime you want to. Okay, see you, mama. She answers the phone. Name something you did as a kid that your parents still don't know about. Anthony.
Have sex.
Look at your brother, Anthony. Have sex. What the hell are you doing? He ain't in your family. Name something a dumb person can do to look more intelligent.
No offense, okay?
Yeah.
They can wear a suit.
First time a person has ever looked at me and thought that's why I had a suit on. Big old stupid person with his dumb ignorant self with a suit on. We asked 100 men, name a kind of plastic surgery you'd consider if it weren't so expensive.
A penis enhancement.
Last show I asked you, did you have a boyfriend? You said you did. Yeah. He ain't gonna understand why in the world that would be the first answer you fired off like that. Okay, let's just go. It's okay. I know it's okay. It sounds like, people don't think their answers out, but you gotta know, you can only say what's on your mind. The big P implant. Give me Lane. Give me Derek. Let's go. Call me, bro. 28. Wow. You believe in magic? You gotta say yeah.
Yes, I do.
That's what I thought. Santa Claus is coming to town. Said, name a type of nut people serve at parties. You said cash. We need 41 points. Survey said
Hello, Steve. How are you doing?
you're such a nice little girl. How old are you?
I'm 19. No confusion. Yes.
I got a son just turned 20 today.
You trying to put me out?
I'm trying to what?
Put me out?
I was thinking about maybe the two of you meeting somewhere, but let's just shut this down. Because what you ain't finna do is if it don't work out, Steve Harvey pimped me out. Name something you'd be surprised to find you still have to do every day in heaven.
Gonna go with walk, Steve. Walk.
Walk. This is the first bad answer you gave. You know you've been to church and you have heard old people sing the song.
Yes.
I'm just gonna walk around heaven all day. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk around heaven all day. I just gonna walk heaven all day. Walk around that city of gold. Walk. Marlies,
Yes.
how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
What do you do, dog?
I'm a high school Spanish teacher.
Caliente.
Oh.
Huh?
Yes, I know what that means.
Yeah, but you don't know how I meant it, though. Yeah, I'm a grown man. I don't know but one word, that's it. You just depending on how you say it. What's the worst question to ask a girl on a first date?
Do you have any kids?
How would you do it, Stan? Just let me ask
Something
you.
like this. By the way, do you have any kids?
You Name something you hope to steal there with you.
I'm definitely speaking for myself. My dog, Molly.
Well, Jay, yeah, your dog's gonna be 700 years old.
But she watches the show, so
Well, you know,
I
Molly,
gotta give her a shout out.
I gotta tell you something. Molly needs to just go ahead on, okay? Because 107-year-old dog. What'd you say, girl? How did you know that? Name something that makes a man sleep like a baby. Listen.
Liquor.
Liquor.
Sex.
All right now, sir. Hey, in the treetop, when the wind blows, the shade starts to rock. When the bow breaks, yeah, down will come cradle. Big sexy Shay's up there, rocking you in the cradle. All right, some sex. Name something David Hasselhoff has done that makes people cringe.
See Pamela Anderson nude.
All right, let's go see. I don't know where that came from. God, it makes us cringe when every time he sees Pamela Anderson nude. Rihanna? You don't even know who the hell he is. Please give us another one. Oh no, we gotta go here, Donna.
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself?
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself. Y'all gonna pass or play?
We are going to pass.
Hey Lawrence, how you doing,
How's
man?
everything, Hope Steve?
What do you do for a living, buddy?
Well, I'm a massage therapy student at the Anthony Institute in Jersey City.
You
Yes.
gonna be a massage That's the move you can't go with. You single, ain't you?
Yes.
Anyway, where your wife gonna let you go out here and do this? This is a single dude. What would I really like to do? I'm with you though. We all know that love can lead to marriage. What does marriage lead to?
Divorce.
Man. Good boy. Where you folks from?
We're from Appleton, Wisconsin.
Appleton, Wisconsin. And Bob, what do you do for you?
I'm an autism therapist.
Okay, that's
Yes. And can I say hi to my two boys that I work with?
Yeah.
Hi, Alec. Hi, Chris. I made it!
Bob, let me ask you something. You've been waiting all these years to get here.
Yes.
And the magic moment is here.
Yes.
Give me a word used to describe T-bone steak that a woman might also use to describe a man.
Juicy.
Ooh, Miss Bob. Bob, you go to church?
Yes.
Oh.
I probably have to go more now.
Miss Bob, looking for that old juicy man. Name something a man might not want the woman he's hitting on to know he's wearing.
A bone.
A thong. 100 single women. Boy, you like girls, don't you?
I do, of course.
You shut your eyes when you say it.
No, it's just because I was going
I
back.
know. Don't even worry about that. You like girls? Yeah. Name something you'd be surprised a man brought with him on a date.
No clothes.
Number one. Obviously, you ain't been in the dating game in a long time. So you don't know what a guy brings out here. Secondly, you just thought if a guy would be pretty shocking, he's just sitting up there naked. Ding dong. They in the window, they see him. He's standing there just naked. Jimmy, hey, came, set up naked, no clothes.
At Grand Canyon University, we're redefining what higher education looks like.
It's preparation for a life that transforms.
Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs. With Lysol Brand New Day Lavender, it will leave a scent you'll love.
Name the biggest complaint that women have about the way men kiss. Mr. 20 years old.
I'm gonna say too much tongue.
That's a good answer, James. Now, let's just talk about how you know that.
I mean,
That ever happened to you? Somebody said.
I plead the fifth. Not
That's
gonna
cool.
be.
That's cool. You can say that to your mom and your daddy, but I'm a game show host. We don't have a fifth in here. Too much time. Name the biggest complaint women have about the way men kiss.
Too much mustache in the way.
Too much. Too much mustache. It's okay. Name a part of the body that muscle men love to show you.
Their butt.
All right now. Jimmy. Jimmy just at the house. Jimmy, you at the house just... No, I know that's what you're doing. Unless you're a fireman, been going up them ladders and stuff. Boy, you got a nice set of hands right there. Your butt. Tell me a way you try to make it up to your wife when you mess up.
How about give her a nice massage?
Jimmy,
What's up?
that's what you try to do?
Oh, yes, she likes it.
But see, it can't be nothing that's for you. Take the stupid look off your face, cause you know I'm right. I try to give her a massage, and I'm just standing there. Why are your eyes in the back of your head? Boy, man, we the worst. Give her a massage. Name a command you give a dog that you might give your lover in bed.
Okay, my church is gonna hate me for this, but eat.
You talking about dog, I can tell you right now, that ain't your church no more.
Here comes Mom.
Hail to the queen.
You're right. You got it.
Hey,
See,
Miss Madeline, how you doing?
baby, I am so fine.
I see. I'm off the market now, but if I was, I'd be at your house Sunday. No, I meant. I was talking about for Sunday dinner. I promise you I was not thinking. I was thinking of Sunday dinner. That's what Mama. No, Mama, I was talking about eating dinner. You know, Sunday you go over to country people's house Sunday for dinner. When I said that, then y'all a nasty audience up in here. Y'all trifling now. Name something you should do if you're arrested. Ashley.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Oh, okay. Then the police officer go away.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a, close your eyes. I was not understanding that at all. Close your eyes. Sir, step out of the car, please. How you doing today, Alexa?
I'm great.
I'm happily married.
I understand. Great.
She owns 1/2 of everything I have. It is cheaper to keep her. Alexis, how you doing?
I'm great.
Great. Well, name something an ugly man can do to make himself better looking.
An ugly man can make a lot of money.
Ugly man make a lot of money. Yeah. That'll do it. Watch this. Am I cute to you?
Of course you are,
I thought, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah. Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. Hey! I'm gonna be in so much trouble with this ass, man. Name something you might have to stand up to do if you had hemorrhoids.
Cook food. You'd have to stand up to cook.
It's not our area of interest. It's not our area.
Who the hell you know
It's better than the cook.
scoots a chair up to fry some chicken?
Some people by themselves.
Man, I can't see nothing. God, just squeeze it out. Name a reason you might not like the pair of underwear your wife bought you.
Well, I don't know if it's the same, but I'd say style. You know, maybe you don't like boxers or tighty whities. Tighty whities, boxers, it's just not your style. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what you wear, but you might not like tighty whities. You might not like boxers. What do you like? Is that too personal?
I like bicycle drawers.
Okay.
Because they don't get jammed in you ever.
They sound comfortable.
They're very comfortable.
Okay.
I didn't want to bring that up, but you all had a lot of pressure on me.
See, I'm a counselor. I bring these
I
things out to people.
know, because all your answers is long.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you remember what I said?
No, no, hell no, because it was so long ago. This ain't a regular game. We're going up for, Tidy Whities? Tidy Whities! And number 2. That's why, see, that Miss Maryland, see, that's why I buy bicycle drawers. Because they come down to right here, you can get them 9-inch and 6-inch. I have to get the 9.
Okay.
How you doing today,
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This your first one?
It is our first.
Wow.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. How many months are you?
I am 6 months now.
6. You ain't gonna be sleeping no more. Now you tired because you didn't sleep the night before. Now you trying to rock this baby to sleep. How you know this, Steve?
He can do it, though. He can do it.
Because I got 7 kids. Let me tell you a little secret, man. A lot of people ain't gonna like this, but this is how you get a baby to go to sleep. Your wife ain't gonna appreciate it, but this is what I used to do to my twins. Because I used to try to get them on the same schedule. Take your baby and hold your baby up and gently, very gently, just blow in their eyes. Just very gently. Not hard, just a cool breeze. And I'm telling you, they do like this. And then it's just too much for them after a while, and they just go, man, hell. Tell them. Rico?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, man?
I work for a branch of the Department of Homeland Security, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got anything to do with us taking our clothes off at the airport?
Yes, sir.
You ain't the guy with the gloves on.
Yes, sir. The blue ones.
You get the first time that happened to me, and this dude starts snapping on them gloves,
yes,
you know, I'm over 40, so usually when a man slaps on gloves around me, I'm thinking something else about to happen. You all don't get this joke.
I do, I did.
These little young cats here just looking at me. Well, see, when you're 40, you have to get a prostate exam. You don't even know where your prostate is, do you? You're gonna find out, though. Well, let me tell you something, fellas. When they tell you where your prostate is, you ain't gonna like it. And then it's a man, big old man, about that size right there. He gonna go looking for it. He gonna have a glove on. His hand gonna look like a catcher's mitt. Then you know what he gonna do? He gonna put his hand in there looking for your little prostate. All right, Rico. When a wife is mad at her husband, what does she make him do by himself?
I'm gonna say have sex. Yes, sir. You're on your own. You're on your own.
So, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
How would she say that to you? Just give me an example.
I guess you'll say, well, you already know what it is. You're on your own. That's it.
Just go on and get started.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's your leisure time.
At your leisure.
At your leisure.
Take your time. You take your time, because show don't take it with me. Yeah.
Good answer.
Having sex.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My little front row fellas, they went with that one. Might not know where your prostate at, but you know what the pickle is, though. Name something you wish was a little bigger.
Oh, man, oh, man. I don't have this problem, Steve, but I'm going to say...
Hold up, partner. No. See, what you're not going to do is give us the speech before you give this answer right here. Corey, name something you wish was a little bigger.
Penis.
We're going for the points.
Well, let's bring the pregnant wife in here. Stacy, when he said that, did your knees buckle a little bit?
Only because I don't know why he said that.
Good answer. Big boy. Big boy. Get your swag on. Hey. Yeah. And Corey, boy, she saved you. She saved me. Corey wants his little tallywagger to be a little bit more tally on it. My meat. Lacey, how you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
What do you do?
I teach first grade, and I have a sweet baby 18-month-old girl, Ava Grace. Yay, Ava Grace!
Yeah. You talk like that all the time?
Most of the time.
The kids is entertained. Okay, this one, I want you to come in. I want you to imagine that you're coming into the class, and I want you to come in and say, as exciting as you can to make it sound good, kids, today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a blast. Do it any way you want to. How would you do it?
Good morning! Today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a great day in first grade.
All right, Miss Tam, name something that would be almost impossible to do without a tongue.
I'm trying to visualize how you would lick without a tongue.
All right, Miss Tam. I'm trying to visualize how you will lick without your tongue.
I think it's a good answer.
Whatever. Yeah. Lick.
Letitia.
Good. How you doing,
I'm
darling?
good. How are you,
Good,
Steve?
good. What do you do?
I'm a recovery specialist for the bank during the day. At night, I'm a stand-up comedian.
What made you start that?
They've been telling me all my life I was a fool.
Exactly, sir.
At Mommy's Bliss, we know just how you feel and what you worry about. We are moms too, so we created Trusted Baby Essentials for the first year, giving you one less thing to worry about. That's mom-designed peace of mind.
Icon has the tools pros trust. From wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last and backed for life. Pick yours up today. Icon. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value. Only at Harbor Freight.
I even had a teacher told me in the 6th grade, Miss Blandon, sit down in the back, Stevie. You ain't gonna ever make no money acting a fool. Ta-da! Name something an angry girlfriend might do to get back at a cheating boyfriend.
Now, please don't think I would ever do this.
Okay.
But we're going to go with kill him.
You cheated, that's all. You just had another chick on the side, that's all it was. Just kill it,
You
man.
wouldn't want the other alternative.
Ladies. Oh, you hear what she said? Well, he wouldn't want the other alternative.
Oh, my God.
Well, hell, go on, kill me then. Kill him! Name something bad that makes people feel good.
The death of an ex.
There's something bad of an ex. Somebody cheated on you.
The death of an ex. Just a reminder, your last two answers have been about killing people. Monica, name something that has a horn.
A shopping cart.
They got a horn on cars now?
The electric shopping cart? No, they do. I think they do.
They have horns on them?
Somebody blew at me.
I know that's right. I know that's right, Monica. Probably wasn't a shopping cart. No, the shopping cart with the horn on it. Name something that can never be long enough.
I'm gonna go with a man's private parts.
It's on there. You shut up. Let me ask you a question, Kendra, before I turn around. Did you understand the question?
I did.
Man's private parts. I gotta tell you something, Kendra.
Yes.
That's some pretty disturbing news to a lot of men in here. So, fellas, just know this. No matter how proud you are of yourself, not enough. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do. Mark.
Sticking his hand in your butt.
Huh?
Sticking his hand in your butt like a proctology visit?
You mean finger, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm dead right now. That's a whole nother exam if he got his whole hand in there. Buddy? Woo! Mark's doctor puts his whole hand in Mark. Name something your doctor does to you that he doesn't enjoy any more than you do.
Fondling you?
What is y'all's family's doctor's name? Y'all getting roughed up down
Well,
there
you
at
have
your
to do
doctor.
that for your physical.
The doctor's fondling you. Give me a word that rhymes with wrinkle. Sprinkle. Yeah, sprinkle. That's a good one. Sprinkle. Yeah. Look up there. Sprinkle. Oh, you can say it as loud as you want. Sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, Dave. Let's go again.
Miko.
Hey, Matt. At Dimple, that wasn't that bad of an answer. Watch this. Miko. Name a job where you lose a lot of customers if you had body on.
Stripper.
A smelly stripper. Yeah. Name something you do in the mirror when no one's looking.
Take medication.
Give me an example of what you're talking about.
Any medication, Steve. Vitamins.
Vitamin cough syrup.
Yeah, that's right, Steve.
You looking? You see? I'm talking about it. Yeah. Take that cough medicine. Going on downstairs to the club. Taking medication. Talk to 100 married women. Give me a reason that your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer.
He doesn't look good naked.
He does not look good naked. Bam! What does she mean by that? Well, you don't know what she thinks. I'm sorry.
He's not big enough.
I'm not even going to look over at the judge. I just need you to be more specific. What do you mean he's not big? His private parts is not big enough.
Yes, Steve, for an exotic dancer. I'm playing to win.
You're married, right?
I am, but that's
No, that ain't what I asked you. The question is, we have named a reason your husband couldn't get hired as an exotic dancer. That's all. We just asked you why your husband couldn't get married. They ain't say nothing about the people all out there why their husband couldn't get married. Now, you know, I'm just putting it out there. Is he here today?
No, he's not.
Well, when this air. Little fella don't need to be out there. When you were a kid, name something you used as a partner to practice kissing. Yeah.
Sister. She's never gonna forgive me for this either.
No, she's not.
Lindsay, you're not the sister.
No.
Where's your sister right now, Jim?
Probably hiding somewhere.
Is she in the building?
Or hunting for a weapon.
They got a new device now. It's called YouTube. You're gonna be a major star, Jim.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Big Jeff. His sister. Well, you got 7 other people gonna be in the same room in hell with you.
Sounds a little strange, but how about the mirror?
The mirror. Y'all was having a good time. No wonder y'all pregnant. Y'all just so good and tried everything. Been all in the mirror down there with the little girl down next door. You got a baby doll in your hand. Come here, give me that animal right here. You just been in the house practicing. Woo. I bet y'all stuffed animals is laying on the bed like, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to be the luckiest bear in the world. Because you're all attractive girls. I'm sitting at y'all's house going, what a life. Hey, Steve, what are you? I'm a stuffed animal. Don't you wish you was something else? They'll be home in a minute. Yeah, go on, say it. I want to hear this. Orange. An orange. What? What y'all doing at your house? You got a pillow? You got this poor baby doll need therapy? You in the mirror? You using your hand? And that stuffed animal is waiting on y'all to put all that mess down. I'm ready. Come on, baby. Let's do it. An orange. Name something a man might have in his pants when he's going on a hot date.
And maybe he's excited to go on his date?
Uh-huh.
I have to be more specific, don't I?
Yeah, because I ain't never put no excitement in my pants. Go ahead, Mackenzie.
Boner.
Huh?
Really upset again?
What did you say?
Boner.
You can say that on TV? You can say that on TV? What are y'all clapping for? You said boner. You said, you didn't ask me if you could say that. You said it, and then you said, do I have to make you say it again? I didn't make you say it in the first place. Let's get this clear. Let's get this clear. This was little Miss Fassy's answer. Oh, this show ain't gonna make it 3 years. I'm gonna be up there. When Richard Dawson did this show, I never heard stuff like this. I don't remember any of this. Now, 2011, 2012, y'all just say what you want to say. Now I gotta turn around. I've gotta find a Christian way to say what you just said. Let's just say Someone is saluting the troops. Let me tell y'all something. Look at the last one that just went up. A pitch tent. Don't say that when you come out the hole. Ready, break. Hey, Joseph, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a sales associate, and right now I'm single and ready to mingle with ladies. So.
Hey, Joseph, this ain't really about the game right now.
I can't go to the wrong game.
You just really threw what you did. I'm a sales associate, but I'm single. I'm ready to mingle. So what kind of sales associate are you?
Oh, I work at Club Tarjay. Club Tarjay.
Tell you how out of touch I am. I'm sitting there going, Tarjay. That's high-end retail. Club Tarjay. Yeah, just take your time, Joseph. All right, man, let's go. You got to be careful. You got 2 strikes. The Fitch girls can steal. Name and occupation.
First-rate fertilization. Visit weedman.com for a free quote.
Versace Crystal Emerald, the new fragrance by Versace.
Name an occupation whose theme song might be She Works Hard for the Money.
I'm going with prostitute.
A prostitute. Damn. You can't just say that. He been down there thinking of his answer for 5 minutes. How can I say this? A prostitute. I high-fived him for at least using the right term. I turned around, the board got a hoe on it. All right, good family, here we go. What are y'all doing? Hey, what's wrong with y'all? The whole time I've been talking with the ladies, you've been in the huddle. You can't, once we come out the huddle, we need one of these hands. Y'all just hollering. Big Robin, we got this. We got this. Come on now. 20,000. We got to get this. All right, Derek, here we go. Here's your chance. We talked to 100 women. Name something that's more satisfying than a man.
Sexual toy.
Woo! Sexual. Hey, Big Robin, was that your answer? Say it. Say it. We got to get this 20,000. Sexual toy. Big Rob, of all the United States presidents, which one would look hottest in the speed?
I'm going to go back a little bit.
I
but
know.
You have to put Abraham Lincoln up there.
What you say, with the beard, the hat, speedo, bam! Abraham Lincoln signing that emancipation. Just been over with a speedo. Yeah. That's right. Because he probably had one on. Everybody don't like me signing this emancipation, I'll tell you what. Yeah, right there. Abraham Lincoln in a speedo. Raphael.
How are you, Steve?
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a salsa singing entertainer.
Oh, this gonna be too good for me. Let me tighten up your tie before I ask you to sing. Raphael, you're a salsa singer.
Salsa singing entertainer, baby.
You got that? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes. 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 I love you.
I love you too. I love you.
Richard Rosa, who runs my suit collection, was a Cuban singer and dancer.
Okay.
He runs my clothing collection. So you gotta do a little something for me. Just do something.
Let's see. I'm gonna do something in English and clave. Give me a hand here. Clave. What they call clave.
All right, now come on.
We're having a good time playing Family Feud. I want to take home that money and take that part home too. Family Feud. Family Feud. Family Feud. Family Feud. You got it, man. Family Feud. Family. Yo, turn. Steve, you gotta turn. You gotta turn. All right. Okay, baby.
I turn all the time. I do that. I got soul. I do that. You tell me to turn, I turn. I got a problem. I drop it like it's hot. I do all that. Give me Joe Bob. Give me Rebecca. Let's go. This is gonna be a long game, I can tell. Well, Javon.
How's it going?
Yeah, Mr. Controversial. Thought that was pretty cute up there, didn't you?
Pretty cool. It's all about 20,000 up here. That's all it's about. You know, I'm not here to make friends.
Now, come on with your crazy self. What is he, your nephew?
That's my sister's son.
Your sister's son.
Oh,
That's your nephew. You don't even want to call him your nephew. He didn't even want to say, that ain't my nephew. That's my sister's son. I don't even know. I told him not to put him on the show. When we were picking the 5 people for the show, first thing I said was, don't bring the crazy boy down here. He don't like shaking people's hands. All right, Joe Vaughn, let's go. Name something that might be referred to as juicy.
I'm going to say your pockets, money.
Money might be in your pocket. Your pocket. Money pocket juicy. Get old juicy pockets. Pocket money juicy. Juicy. Get old juicy pockets. Got them juicy pockets. Boy, that pocket look juicy. What's that in your pocket there? What's that juice? Juicy, got that juicy pants. Tell me a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed.
Butterfinger.
What is going on in your bedroom? Butterfinger. Wow. Butterfinger. Miss Karen, I gotta ask you now. When I asked you about a candy bar that might describe your mate in bed, why'd you say Butterfinger?
We've been married 35 years. How about that?
Okay. Louise. Hi, darling. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, Louise?
I work for customer service for a company called Fantasy Entertainment.
Watch out, Louise. You already know we about to find out what that is. I don't know how you thought we just gonna blow through that. You, Louise? Why don't you tell us in your own words?
You're going to be disappointed.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
They do photos in those little photo booth kiosks. Okay. I'm sorry.
The little photo booths that's in the mall?
Mm-hmm.
Where y'all from again?
New Hampshire.
That's what y'all call fantasy entertainment?
Mm-hmm.
You know what fantasy entertainment is supposed to be? You're supposed to go in that booth, close that curtain, and oh Lord have mercy. Why you crying, Louise? All right. Catherine. Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm fine.
Go ahead. What do you do?
I work retail part-time.
Okay, retail part-time.
Part-time, yeah, because I'm in between. Sometimes I like to go here, sometimes I like to go there. When they let me go from one job, I go to another job. I don't have one set job right now. I just want to keep myself busy during the day.
Girl, me too.
I know.
You normally laugh the whole time you talking.
I know.
You ought to got to be the happiest person. She just like, I got no job. I don't want to work. I ain't never seen unemployment be that funny before. I ain't got no job. I ain't worked here 4 years. Then you cut the lights off Friday. We hungry. Name something a person might be holding that's about 12 inches.
A man's private part.
Already know. Every game we play, when there's a little nasty answer, I come right to the twins. Ain't no way in the world a boy in a huddle with his mama, and that's the answer he come up with. That answer has to come from the mama and the twin sister, because the son is not gonna ever say that in front of the mama. I already know that for a fact. Which one of you said it? I already know. It was her, wasn't it? You know, when you play with a family, these many shows in a row, you get to kind of know the family. I came right down here. You ain't gonna say that to your mama. This has to be your mother's idea. A man's private parts. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way. Lord.
Sniffer.
I know that's right.
Sniff test.
Yeah, got a sniff test. Yeah. Sniff her.
How he goes to the bathroom.
How he goes to the bathroom. Okay. How you like that? Yeah. How you like me now? Yeah, you ain't think I was nothing a minute ago. How about now? How about now, baby? Huh? How about now? Go to the bathroom. Name something a female dog might think a male dog does in a sexy way.
Humps her.
You don't know what he said, humps her. You want me to show you how that goes too? I already showed you how he lived the bathroom. Don't make me do the hump thing. Come on, Judge. Act like you know what I'm talking. You know, and while he's showing her the bathroom, that would really get good.
And that old sweet pig sniffer.
Papa! Sonny, thank you. That's my favorite answer. Name a word that rhymes with winter. Jennifer.
Winner.
That rhyme with it don't sound exactly. Watch this here. Winner, winner! Jennifer said, it's not a question. Name a reason why a man might not recognize his high school sweetheart at the 25th year reunion.
She done got ugly.
She done got ugly. That's when you have taken ugliness to a whole nother place. More specific than got ugly. About shot.
Hair fell out.
Whoa.
Hair fell out. Hair fell out. Hey, Joyce, you got no strikes, you rolling. Tell me something about her man that a woman just might pretend to like.
His mama. Oh.
Miss Joyce?
Yes, sir.
You kind of said that when you had a little something on that answer there.
I love my mother-in-law. I love her.
Yeah,
I love you, mother-in-law.
That ain't the way it sounds. That ain't the way it sounds. His mama. That didn't have love on it at all. I think you said something about your cooking one time, didn't you?
Never. You can't be this close up on me.
I know. Don't worry about that, girl. Don't let that bother you. You hear what she told me? She says, Steve, you can't be this close up on me. Watch yourself, Joyce. Yeah. Watch yourself. His mama. Name a job.
Happy is making a toast. With a trusted brand parents choose most. Cute. Happy is when green beans, pear, and spinach unite. All these veggies, they'll love a bite. That's happy, baby.
Reba here, back to tell you about Realtor.com. With over 500,000 new listings monthly, you can find your dream home today. Well, isn't that cozy? So work with number one and make it real with Realtor.com.
Job that's dirty, but someone has to do it.
Plumber.
Try again.
Close. 30. Gynecologist.
You married, Rocco?
Not yet. Couple months.
Yeah, I better check with her after this one. Yeah. Boy, your buddies at work when this goes on TV. It's about the best answer I've ever heard. You stunned the world with that one right there. I don't know if we're gonna have enough tape to show the whole thing, but pretty sure they do on YouTube. You, my man, are gonna be so famous after this. You said that. I can't even repeat it. Survey said. Tracy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
You're Ron's wife.
And his mom.
And his mom, Braden.
But I got confidence. He's gonna make that money in
That's
comic
what it
books.
is. Comic book writing.
That's it.
You're pulling for it.
I'm pulling. He's
So
got a
you
passion
just,
and
but
a
you
gift.
just started buying into it, though.
You have to support them. You have to support them. Even if you're going, please.
I know. I tell you, my 14-year-old just came in the house, told me, Dad, I finally figured out what I want to do. He said, I want to be on WWF wrestling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. And what'd you say?
Go in there and sit your stupid
Rethink it.
All right, Tracy. Eskimos rub noses. What other body part might lovers rub together to signify a kiss?
This may be a kiss of another kind, but I'm going to say they're private parts.
You said you're sorry, Ron? Yeah, I like what you did, Ron. I said, well, ain't no need of me messing around. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. This might be a kiss of another kind. I'll tell you what, if you get them two private parts scraping up against one another, that's about as kissy as you gonna get. Yeah, rubbing your private parts together a la Big Ronnie Skelton style. Name something that makes you grumpy if you don't get enough of it.
Gotta be sex.
Yeah. I don't really know what's wrong with me. 54 years old, you think I know how to behave a little better than this. We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But
April? I'm 54 years old. I've been to the doctor so many times. But I can assure you, if that man ever takes a flashlight and shines it, me and that man right there, we're gonna tear that whole office up. Survey said, I hope my doctor's watching this. You break out a flashlight, see what happens. We asked 100 men, name a place on your body that a doctor might look in with a little flashlight.
But
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, Steve.
You married?
I'm not. I'm single.
Single?
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, no kids.
No kids? Wow.
Wow. Hi, America.
What's some of the qualities you look for in a guy?
Honesty.
All right, I'm killing it. And let me ask you something. Where you folks from?
We're from Nashua, New Hampshire.
Nashua. What do you do for a living, Ann?
I'm a dentist.
You're a dentist?
Yes, sir.
Because she learned from her father.
Well, now. My man, and let me tell you something. You must be one of the greatest dentists of all time. Emil, with that jacket on and that tie, come out here, Emil. I gotta get a pair of these. Emil, I gotta get this. Emil.
Yes, sir.
You are my goal. I want to be 80, clear mind, sharp dresser. I want to be cussing everything.
But you said, you got rid of all this flashy colors because you want to be more professional now.
Yeah, I did say that.
But in my case, I want to be younger even though I'm older.
Yes! So guess what I'm going to do? As I get older, I'm bringing back all my pimp clothes. Hey, Corey, name something a husband starts doing differently. It makes his wife suspect he's cheating.
He's differently in bed, Steve.
Wow.
He's different in bed.
Different in bed. So all of a sudden, he got one leg up. You never saw that before.
Right, exactly.
Why is his leg up like that?
Where do you learn that? Where do you learn that?
That's what we talking about
I
now?
didn't teach him that.
I never did. You didn't teach him that. Well, gotta get it from somewhere. Let's go. As a last request, name something a stripper might want to be buried wearing. Corey.
Lingerie.
Lingerie. Emma.
G-string.
My man. G-string. Let's go. My man. Yeah. My man. Gotta get that G-string, baby. Yeah, baby. I love that. Y'all sitting there going, what's he gonna say? The number one answer, baby.
Restore Plus Soothing Ceramide Cream from Strivectin for skin that looks and feels younger without compromising your skin health.
Secret is MVP Asia Wilson's go-to antiperspirant. It's earned Allure's Best of Beauty Award 3 years running.
I wonder if anyone's ever won it 4 times. No pressure. Secret. Fresher under pressure.
Who done it?
We're looking for a house closer to everything, but we don't know where to start.
Find it with Realtor.com. With Real Commute, it's easy to find a home closer to what's ever close to your heart. Do y'all recycle? Realtor.com.
Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Hey, name something that has to be licked. A woman. Miss Debbie, did you just turn around and high-five Jim? Name one thing people do to imitate a dog.
Well, I probably shouldn't say this with my kids here, but how about doggy style?
Name something that it only takes 2 people to do, but it's even more fun if more people join in.
Sex.
Sex. You and Carl got something y'all want to tell us?
45 years.
45 years. Name something sexy that can be edible. Reggie.
Edible panties.
No, you ought to know, baby. Hell yeah. 6.5 kids. How many draws have you ate? Draws? Name something sexy that can be edible.
Whipped cream.
If you got 6 kids and you make it number 7, Reggie and Tenora know what the hell going on. Whipped cream. Name something sexy that can be edible.
Now, Steve, we buy this by the gallon.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. What the hell is this boy finna say? Hey, look, if you're watching this on TV, folks, put your kids in the other room right now. Go ahead, Reggie.
How about some chocolate syrup, Steve?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What would you say if a date asked you if your breasts were real?
Ask your friend if they're real.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cassandra, ask your damn friends if they was real. He know. Here's your chance. Name something that swings both ways.
A penis?
I know good and well this was your answer.
No, it wasn't.
Carl, I know it's your answer. You said penis. That's what you said. Yes, you did. You picking on me. Carl, I ain't picking on you. I'm not picking on you. You too old to be picked on. If you were a hospital patient, what would you rather have a female nurse do for you than a male nurse?
Well, see, I got growing problems, so...
You got a growing problem?
I'll probably check my growing. Go ahead.
You just want her to check your growing?
Check my growing. Go ahead. Check my growing.
But he on TV just going, yeah, just going. Just go on and check my growing. But on TV though, just go on. You never want to shake hands with someone right after they do what?
Masturbate.
16 for real, ain't it? Name the kind of fish that describes your man in the bedroom, the guy you about to marry. Let's go.
A rough catfish.
A rough catfish. What the hell going on in your bedroom? A rough catfish. All right. Give me a candy bar stripper might use as a stage name.
Dark chocolate.
Let me tell you something, bitch. Dark chocolate. Girl, I kept reaching in there. I'm just joking. There was a wild party last night at the nursing home, and I know you know everybody got what?
Broken hips.
Name something you've considered paying money to get rid of.
Your children.
Your spouse.
Not me. Not me. If you could change one part of your husband's body, what would it be? Joyce?
His penis. His penis.
His penis.
There's a penis.
I don't know your husband, but I think that's him with that happy town. He's having a rough day. Name something you'd like to have with you at a nude beach.
I would like to have my pluckers in case I find any nipple hairs.
That's too much information. Name something you hope a man doesn't do when you slow dance with him.
Get too excited and get an erection.
Good answer.
That's what you want to ask. I got to ask him how old he was. He said 21. Oh, yeah. You going to know this one right away. Fill in the blank. I secretly wish I were a professional what?
Stripper.
She wants to be Bubblicious. Name a little animal that's as scary to people as a big shark.
A chihuahua.
If that answer's on this board right here, I'm going to jump into the audience butt naked. Name something at a supermarket a man might squeeze a little too romantic.
The meat.
Like a chicken breast. A chicken breast.
Niecy betrayed me. I'm thinking it's nice, warm, and safe over here with the Oliver family. The meat. Squeeze that meat. Get your meat in your hand. We asked 100 men, name something you might like about living life as a woman. Tommy.
Have my own breasts.
Have my... Yes! Yes! I could have my very own breast! Name something you find irresistible in men that unfortunately your hubby doesn't have.
Now, this ain't my case, but this is some women's case. A big thing.
she did. Welcome to Family Feud. Ain't my case. But a big thing! Tell me something that might be full of holes.
How about someone's pants, Steve? Pants. How about it? How about somebody's pants, Steve? They pants. They just got holes all in them. How about it? Let's look for pants. Hole pants.
Name something your husband and I asked you to put on it.
Okay, I've been married 18 years, and I'm gonna say me.
Other than a woman, name something a man likes so much he should put a ring on it.
His, male parts?
I'm just speaking for myself. But woo, where you got to go to find that ring at? All right, Rick, let's play. To save time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
Oh, how about wash your drawers?
Wash your drawers. Hey, folks, hey, next time you go in there and take a shower, don't even take them off. Just wear your drawers in there. And you just soak them drawers up right there.
There you go.
Get in front of that shower and just run that water down there. Save you a lot of time. To save time in the morning, name something you might do while in the shower.
Urinate, Steve.
Let it go. Just let it go. I find it refreshing. Name something people complain is clingy.
I always have a kid hanging from my legs because I have 5 children. So your children, your kids.
Yeah, that's a great answer. That's good. Ooh, that's good. Surprise. Boy, I love this boy right here.
I'm waiting, Steve.
Let me come here. I love this boy right here. You know, everybody in here in on this one. J.E., you standing there waiting on it. Is it up there? Folks, is it up there?
Steve, hurry up,
At Shop and Save, we've made saving on groceries essential every day. Our brand has over 2,000 products in more than 100 categories. With savings and quality guaranteed, essential every day makes it easy to shop, save, enjoy life.
Hello, Megan.
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. What do you do?
I am an unemployed stay-at-home mom, and I hang out with a 2-year-old all day. So this is great to be around adults.
All right, Megan, well, congratulations. You're out. You're free.
Yay!
All right, here we go. We talked to 100 women. Name something you would do if you discovered your next-door neighbor peeping in your window.
I would walk by the window naked.
Yeah, good answer.
Hey, if you got a nice body, why not flaunt it?
You just in there bored with that little 2-year-old. Oh, you want the show? Oh. Oh, you just put the show on. That little 2-year-old got on your nerves. Hey, mommy's naked in front of the window. Name something you might do with a dead pet that you wouldn't do with a dead relative.
I know some country folk down my way, and they'd eat it.
When I was a little boy in West Virginia, I had a pet turkey. Thanksgiving, I couldn't find him. I heard my mama say, Slick, when you gonna tell that boy that you killed his turkey? I was standing in the door with, a good ass turkey though, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have to be really thirsty to drink milk from a what?
How about a woman?
for a minute here, Dustin.
100 people survey. You're not
Yeah,
asking
no,
me.
but let's just be real. You ain't really got to be thirsty at all, do you? That's what I thought. Ken, how you doing?
All right, Mr. Harvey, how are you?
All right, you ready to play Ken?
Yes, Mr.
Name
Harvey.
a kind of place where people pour their heart out to be to a complete stranger.
The strip club.
That's why we got problems now, Steve.
His wife said that's why we having problems now, Steve. Down the street at the strip club, just pouring your heart out to Bubblicious. Talk to your 100 minutes. Name something that's not easy to take off of a woman in the heat of passion.
Her underwear.
Get that underwear down. I don't want to let you in on how this really go, but strong suggestions. You use your teeth. Introduce everybody.
We are a family that is close, and we also serve together at a church. This is my youngest daughter, Kayla, and she's also the pianist. This is my husband, Curtis. He's the preacher. This is my oldest son, Daniel, and he's the minister of music. And this is my youngest son, Colin, and he's the youth pastor.
Boy, that's pretty good. You the pastor, Curtis?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Good.
sir.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Good. How big is the congregation there? Since your whole family, y'all lit?
We run 50. It's a small group. We run 50 to 75. Depends on the Sunday. They usually pack it in on Easter.
Everybody pack it in on Easter. Name a part of your body that looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
To save my sons from saying, the man's private part.
I'll sacrifice myself a man's private parts. Name a part of your body that looks bigger when you're nude than when you're dressed.
Number 3 is the lady's boobs.
Pastor, based on your last 2 answers, I'm gonna come down there and join that church. Yep. You about to get a new member. Damn, Pastor Curtis ain't missed one yet, has he? Name something that pops up.
A middle part.
I don't know if this is up there, but let me tell you something. Your membership is about to explode. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
How about Cadillac?
How old is this guy? That's an answer I would have said.
There you go.
Jim, how old are you?
55.
See right there, 57. That's what I said. Cadillac. Here's Cadillac. Name a fancy car a stripper might use as a stage name.
Oh, how about Lincoln? It might be a male strip club. It might be a male strip club.
I like it. Good answer.
Hey, Lincoln! Come on out and free us! A stripper named Lincoln! This guy's 55. He's naming all his favorite cars. We go around again. Duesenberg. Name something in your home you'd hate to discover your pet snake swallowed.
You telling me I'm an old man?
You're 55.
Yeah, well,
I'm 57. Come on,
You know what us guys are doing? We're sitting on the couch. We're playing with that dang remote control.
That started off a little rough for me. guys. We're sitting on that couch playing with that little old thing. Where the hell is this going, Jim? Name something spring breakers bring back from Mexico.
STDs.
STDs. Talk to 100 married men. Tell me one word you wouldn't want to see your wife search for on Google.
They might not want to see him search for vasectomy. They might not want to get cut up.
You can Google it all you want. I ain't going down there. Oh, you can look it up. You can give me the price. You can make an appointment. I ain't going down there. What you ain't getting ready to do to me is cut the wrong line. That ain't what you gonna do. Name something you hope the nurses aren't saying about you when you're out doing surgery. Jim.
How little you are. I'm Irish.
Talk to 100 women. Name something new you get that you'd rub in the face of an ex-boyfriend.
On that theme, Steve, I'm gonna go with when your new boyfriend buys you a new set of
yeah, come on.
Breast.
Yes.
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 Flash them up. Low cut shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, I don't mind if you rub them in my face. Show me. Yeah. What? Do it again. Y'all got it. Yeah. All right. I see. If you could go to the land of Oz, name something you'd ask the wizard for.
A map.
A map? To what? What? A map? Where you going? I finally get to the wizard. I've been in line all afternoon. What can I do for you? I want a map. Talk to 100 men. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do first time you make love to her.
Tell you that she's had better.
Tell you that she's had better. I've had better. Well, whatever. Thank you. Name something you hope a woman doesn't do the first time you make love to her.
Where are you? Like size? Like where?
I didn't really hear what you said. I heard something about, what did you say?
Like where are you? Like the size of them? Like where?
Where are you? Hey!
Oh, God.
Hey, is it Rel? Rel, what do you do?
I graduated from Prairie View A&M University also, and now I'm a software engineer.
Yeah. You nervous?
No, not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
The hell you sweating so hard?
You see these lights, Steve?
Do I see the hell? Oh, I ain't out here? Steve, you see these lights?
Steve, you used to these
all
lights.
day. Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open.
Read.
Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open. This boy in college. He enrolled in there now. He leaned into the mic and said, read, Steve. Okay? I sure want to see you shut your eyes and do it. Let me tell you something. When this airs, and they see this at your school, it's gonna be a rough life for you after that. Like I always tell people, oh, you shouldn't do that to him. Him. Hey, listen to me. You have to sacrifice one for the good of many. Well, you about to be on YouTube. Name something a camel has that a person could also have. DJ.
That thing in their back.
That thing in their back. That's pretty much why you a PE teacher. Give me something a waitress might put in the rude customer's food.
Money.
It gives you answers that make you scratch your head. I don't like you. I'm gonna put some money in it. I wish the hell I would. Put my damn tip in your soup. I just said I don't like you. I'm working for tips. I don't like you. I'm sticking it in your food. I'll show you. I hope I do find some money next time I'm eating. DJ, boy, put your fingers down. Name something a private might be embarrassed to admit he don't know how to do.
Don't know how to spell private.
I've been doing this enough. I know good ones when I see them. I know this boy locked in on bad answers. Name something a pirate might be embarrassed to admit he didn't know how to do. Hell, he can't spell pirate.
I'm sticking with it.
You can't change it.
Right.
I love the fact that you're sticking with it. Matter of fact, this so good. This going on YouTube.
Memorial, Clarion, Frick, Latrobe, and Westmoreland. At Independence Health System, your care begins with a personal relationship between you and your primary care physician. Find expert care here at Independence Health System.
The new chicken and cheddar rancher is here at Firehouse Subs. Protein packed with grilled chicken breast, crispy bacon, and creamy buttermilk ranch. A trusted favorite, elevated Firehouse Subs style. I don't usually run unless there's a fire, but these boots are laced. Only at Firehouse Subs.
Name a kind of bird you'd be shocked to see someone serve at Thanksgiving.
A Colin Powell eagle, Steve.
DJ? Let us pray. Father,
Yes, God.
there you go. DJ, you good?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling great right now, man. Ain't nobody tell me nothing.
Name a place. Cheating husband might keep a pair of clean underwear for emergencies.
In the bushes outside his house.
Put the drawers in the bushes where other people could find them and try them on before you get to them. Name something a female magician might pull a rabbit out of.
Well, Steve, she may have to bend down and just pull it from under her skirt.
That's up there. Look there, Steve. That's up there, man.
It's up there. She got to pull it out skirt.
Y'all ready for my grand finale? Yeah, but I'm finna reach up. I done had it in here for a while. I hope it's still living. Name something Eve might do to Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry. Shalita.
Bite it.
Steve might do the Adam's fig leaf that would make him angry? Snap it. Come here, Adam. Didn't I tell you to take that trash out? Hi, Shiana. How you doing?
I'm very well. How are you,
Good.
sir?
What do you do, young lady?
Oh, well, right now I work at TSA, the federal government. And
at the airport?
Yes. But,
go ahead.
Okay, I'm also newlywed. Woo! Yeah! Mr. Steve, I would like to personally thank you because I read this book and it's amazing. It actually saved my life. It's the second best.
Doggone right.
Second best book after the Bible. It comes right after the Bible.
Yes, get close
And you know
up with
what?
all this right here.
Right after the Bible. This is a great book. And he put a ring on it. Woo! Yes! I finally got married too. So you're amazing. So I just gotta share.
Talk to 100 married women, fill in the blank. In the bedroom, my husband's superhero name would be Blank Man.
Invisible Man.
Well. Man, this family's having issues. If your dog ran away, name something you'd be surprised he took with him.
Is blanket the same as clothes?
I don't know.
Okay, blanket.
I'm just the host, lady. I'm just the host. The hell if I know. I don't know. If you wrap him in it, I don't know if you got it wrapped around him. I don't know how you do your dog.
But if he's invisible, it's okay.
If he's invisible, I do the jokes, lady. I do the jokes. We asked 100 married women, name something you might ask your spouse to do to your back.
Wash it.
Wash it. You've been married 22 years.
Yes, I have.
You've been in that shower. ain't you?
I have 3 kids.
Yeah. That's a shower move there. Wash my back. Man died cheating on his wife. What would his wife do with the ass?
Give it to her, the mistress.
Give him to the mistress.
That's what I said.
But feed him to her, though? I said open your mouth. If a man died cheating on his wife, name something his wife might do with the ashes.
Pee on them? I don't know.
Yep, she's pretty pissed. But how come all the women that cry with We talked to 100 single women. Name something that's easier to catch than catching a man.
Herpes?
Herpes. There was a store that sold husbands. Most people would try to buy one that came with a good what?
Sorry, Mom, but package.
They're saying that that's the same thing as body. Me and you know it ain't. Oh, you can have a good body. Hey, you ain't got to have a good body, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't all that right here. Oh, Lord. Jesus. Sometimes I get out the shower, I just stand there 10, 15 minutes. Name the worst thing that can happen to a guy on a first date. Gone.
He would pee himself.
He what?
He would pee himself.
She opens the door and he pees on himself. Name something you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife. Cameron.
She's wrong.
Yeah, buddy. You don't know how wrong you are sometimes. God got you wrong 98% of the time. Who dressed your daddy down there?
Well, actually, that's my ex-husband. We've been married twice, but these are our children.
This family really been feuding. Everything she say true?
Everything she says is true.
All right. Got married twice, huh?
Yes, sir. That's correct. And divorced twice.
You got 2 strikes, so you're going to have to be careful. Because this answer right here could get you shot. Name something that you wish you had the nerve to tell your wife.
Sorry, dear, but you cannot cook.
So now I think we done got to the bottom of these 2 divorces. Name something when the wear that was obviously designed by a man because it's uncomfortable with sex.
Texas, Steve. Texas. Texas. It's up there. Right there.
I'm through up there. Just tell me what you said.
Texas, Steve. Yeah, Texas.
I mean, what?
You heard of the state?
The
Texas.
state Texas.
Yeah.
Texas?
Mm-hmm. That's a good answer, Steve. Watch it. I'll teach you.
Texas?
Yes.
You from Tennessee?
Yeah. Texas.
Boy, you crazy. Terry, how you doing, man?
Doing very well, sir.
Good, good. What do you do?
I am a purchasing agent for a steeple building company in Campbellsville, Kentucky.
A steeple building?
Steeple building. Steeple. Church steeple. I'm a purchasing agent. I buy all the material that comes in the door. We will take flat metal, aluminum angle, fabricate it together, put it on the truck, take it back apart, take it to the job site, and set it on your church.
All right. Tell you married?
Yes, sir. My wife for 32 years.
Oh, you got this beautiful wife. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me ask something, Miss Kathy. Terry a handful?
Yes, he is.
I can tell. He's a liar.
Yes.
Good man.
Yes, he is.
Good man. A little crazy sometimes?
A little crazy, yes. It's just by the Lord's grace we're together.
Thank you, Jesus. Did you hear what Terry said? Terry said, woo! Thank you, Jesus. She's right about that. Tried to leave me 3 times. I blocked the door. I got a steeple off the back of that flatbed and put it right in front of the door. She couldn't get out for 2 weeks. If you were a magician, name something in your life you'd make disappear.
Mother-in-law.
Tell me the appliance you replace most often. If you were a magician, name something in your life you'd make disappear. You said, what the hell?
Not my mother-in-law.
No, not my mother-in-law. Which one you talking about then? Survey said.
That's a good answer. Come on.
That answer sucked. Tell me the body parts you move the most when you get out on the dance floor.
Your lips.
Really?
You know, when you're singing to the music.
Singing to the music.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you think about it, that's really a good answer. Lips. Number 6.
That's a dog.
Name a place no one wants to admit they are headed.
Mississippi.
Jason, where are you going? I'm missing. Excuse me? We're going to Mississippi. We're going to where? We're going to Mississippi. Mississippi. Name a reason a wife purposely fattens up her husband.
All I can think is that she can practice her sewing skills.
Yeah.
You know, like taking out the...
Yeah.
What? Hey, Steve! Steve! Why does someone want to fatten their husband?
I'm already tired. Don't make this any worse. You know that's not up. Practice on her sewing. Number 7. The hell is going on? Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas.
Blood.
Blood.
Are we ready to play? Yes, sir. I'm ready to play.
Okay.
I'm ready to play.
Name something a vampire might say he wants for Christmas.
A new victim.
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
That's good there, boy.
Thank you, sir.
You think it's up there?
Yes, sir.
I bet it is too. Yeah, man. How many, let me ask you this, man. About how many points you think that would be if it was up there?
A lot of points, man.
A lot of points.
Absolutely.
You think people
Might be in the top 3.
top 3 might
Possibly.
78, something
you know,
like that?
somewhere around in there, roughly.
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 Woo! Well, what is it again?
A victim?
A victim. Yeah. Oh, don't lose the certainty now. This damn show sound like it's up there. All right, you ready, Carl?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, good. Now look up on the board. Yeah.
That was my answer. Hey, forgive me. Forgive me.
Corey got his jacket flying over there. A new victim.
Versace Crystal Emerald, the new fragrance by Versace.
Fred, how you doing, sir?
You look better in person, let me tell you.
Thank you, man.
look good.
Fred, let me tell you something. You about as fine as they come standing down here. Fred, me and you standing up here together is too much sexy.
Yeah. You know, my feet hurt, my hands tingle a little, my head aches a little bit. Nothing wrong with my eyes.
That's all Okay. So, can I ask you, how old you are?
I'm gonna be 82. I'm getting old now. I'm getting
let me
older.
tell you something.
I'm gonna be 80, and there is my lovely 62 years married woman.
Wow. Hey, Mom, how you doing?
I have to recognize her because it makes me get points, if you know what I mean.
You got it. See, you're a smart man, friend. I'm telling you, you've been doing this for a while. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If God let me be as sharp as you at 82, I would certainly appreciate it. I really, really do, man. Name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind.
Another woman.
We ask 100 married men. Did you hear the damn question? Not at the mall at a survey. Not if they ask a question over the phone. Can't no married man say when they ask the survey, sir, they stop people in the mall do these surveys. Sir, can you ever take a survey for us for a minute? They go, yeah, how can I do for you? Listen to me, sir, let me ask you a question. We're just answering this to married men right now. Can you tell me something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind? Yeah, my girlfriends. That answer could never come out of a guy's mouth. You talk to 100 married men, name something you squeeze that reminds you of your wife's behind, friend.
I want to say a bean bag.
A bean bag got a lot of little beads in it. Yeah, yeah. What is that? What is that, beans? Bean bag. Name something it should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Thongs.
Thong. A thong. Pass or play?
We're gonna play, Steve.
Yeah. In all fairness, though, most people are out of shape. That you see them with thongs on, they're not actually thongs. Just to be fair. They go on as drawers. But as you walk, they gather. They just gather. If you walk, they just gather. It's gonna happen. Name something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape.
Nothing.
They should be able to wear nothing. You know? Right?
Yeah.
And they gotta keep some clothes on.
They should not be naked.
Yeah, that's what
Technically, that's correct. But the question is, name. Listen to me, Chris. Got all that damn hair on your head. You gonna get a haircut after this. Cause something is locking your brains up. That something that should be against the law for people to wear if they're out of shape. Nothing. Name something you might be glad only comes once a year.
Your period.
Once a year? If it just come once a year, folks, I've been getting lied to. It happens once a year. The thing that... Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
It's kind of nasty, but his sister. Can I take it back?
No, that's your answer, man. Name something a teenage boy might practice his kissing technique on.
His mom.
You see where I got it from?
Yeah, I see where you get it from. That's your daddy over there. How you doing?
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
What do you do?
I'm an aircraft electrician for
No, that ain't what what you said, Eddie. You said you act like a crack. I don't know if that was a crack pot or a crack head. But you said I act like crack. Fuck yourself. Hey, Eddie, how you doing?
How you doing, Steve? How you doing?
I'm good. Just take your voice down one octave. How you doing? All right, Eddie. Good. Nice to meet you, man.
You too.
So let me ask you something, Eddie. What do you do for a living?
I'm an aircraft electrician.
Aircraft electrician?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. That's a good job.
Yes, sir.
You got to be bright, but they only hire bright people work on
Yes, sir.
aircraft.
32 years, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where you work on these planes at, Eddie? Name a specific word you'd use to describe a peach and a woman.
I'm gonna go with sexy. Gotta go with sexy. Gotta go with sexy. Good answer.
And when I'm in the grocery store and I pick up that peach, I be going, woo! Oh, this is sexy looking peach right here. Hey, Tyler?
How you doing?
Good. What do you do?
I'm a professional video game player. I travel across the country and compete playing video games.
Are you pretty good at it?
I mean, yeah, I'm one of the best Halo players.
One of the best what?
A Halo player? Halo? Game Halo?
Halo?
Halo.
Halo.
Halo. Yeah.
Good luck to you, man. Make some money.
Definitely.
Follow your dream, man. Go for it. I ain't mad at you.
Can somebody give me a high?
Name something a bald guy might rub on his head.
Number 8.
You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Like a hooker.
Good answer.
Never made that mistake.
Well, when does that opportunity present itself? Hey, Frank, how you doing? What do you do for a living, Frank?
Well, actually, I'm in school right now. I am doing actually the ROTC program. So once I graduate, I will be an Army officer. Before that, I'm actually an entertainer. I worked at Disney. I toured in Europe, all of America.
Oh, yeah, I hear.
Can't
you hear?
Yeah.
Hi, folks. How are you today? Hi, I'm in the ROTC program. I'll be here all week. Hey, come on in, kids. Hey, welcome to Disney. I'm your entertainment program. Oh, I heard it. What? I heard it. Oh, you all of it. Ain't got no facial hair, all of it. You should never tell a woman she looks what?
Okay, Steve, I would never say this personal, but never tell a woman she looks like her mother.
I like the answer, but I'm going to just tell you something. If you have a nice looking mom, see what you want is when you go over a girl's house, you should just look at her mama. If you're not comfortable with what you see, leave right away. Get out now. Because if you get involved, that's who you're going to end up sleeping with. And you meet an attractive woman like this, then you go, well, bam, bingo. Never tell her she looks like her mother. In her will, name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At their home.
At their home?
Yes.
Just sprinkle my ashes right here at the house. You obviously could not believe you got that answer. Name a place a woman might request to have her ashes scattered to make sure her husband visits.
At his mistress' house.
up there all you want. You want to scream some more? You think it's up there? Say it. Let me hear you say it.
It's up there.
It's up there at his mistress' house. Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
A purse, like a bag. Yes?
When last time you seen a woman who had two purses? Huh? Who wants to carry two purses? Who does that? That's a guy. See, it's stupid. Frank wants to see a woman with matching purses. That ain't up there. No way in hell.
Show Frank the matching purses.
Did you hear his reaction? Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
I'm gonna have to say lingerie.
I didn't know that at all.
I don't know what a woman wants, but what the hell I like. It ain't really got the match though, I can tell you that. I don't give a damn if it ain't the same color. I don't care. You can have lace and plastic on. I don't really care. I don't care if it's the same fabric. What do I care? Just let me see it. Name something a woman wants a matching set of.
Nail polish.
What? You know when your mama go, good answer, baby. And then put her hand back off for you like she don't really know you. Good answer, baby. And then your sister, it's all right. It's all right. Even Frank ain't down there. Good answer, good answer. Good answer. None of that. Matching nail polish.
Shop and Save brands, you can save on groceries like these to make this, these, and even that. Every dish can be full of savings when you shop Essential Everyday, Culinary Circle, and Stone Ridge Creamery products from Shop and Save. Shop, save, enjoy life.
Name something a hardcore football fan wears to the stadium on game day.
More like the headgear, like the cheese for Green Bay Packers, that kind of stuff. Is that not specific enough? Oh, okay.
Like the headgear, the cheese, and the stuff at the game that you put on your head, the cheese and the thing. You married?
No, but I will be possibly. Well, actually, I will be to a wonderful man named Todd Caleb. Okay, I put it out there, didn't I?
How long you guys been dating?
We've been dating for about 6 years.
Well, now, when do you want to get married?
Tomorrow.
Let me stop talking.
Yes, sir.
Mama, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, Mr. Steve.
How's this working? Is this? He's a good guy.
He is.
He's
He
a
really
nice
is
guy.
kind of slow.
Kind of slow moving, or
Yes,
he?
slow moving.
Oh, okay.
That is so true. Yes.
So, what do you think the holdup is?
I really do believe that he just don't realize what he has.
You heard, huh? What he taking 6 years for?
That's right.
What he got better to do?
That's right.
Who is this guy?
That's right.
I know, I'm getting counsel.
Yeah, I'm helping you because you're a pretty lady.
Thank you.
You obviously got yourself together.
Thank you.
We want a proposal and a ring by Thanksgiving. All right, now let's play this game.
Yes.
Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see when he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
He sees his bride. Like he's hoping he sees his bride. Okay, I know. If he doesn't see that she's not there. That she doesn't run away, you know. That she runs away. He hopes she doesn't run away when she lifts it. Or maybe. Okay.
Well, here it is. The answer she just said. Name something a groom hopes he doesn't see when he lifts the bride's veil to kiss her.
I'm thinking maybe an animal.
Let me ask you a question. And who walked the animal down the aisle?
Switcheroo.
Come on.
We have pet lovers. Good answer.
An animal. We ask 100 married men, name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
I'd like to buy my wife a new pair of bracelets. Like matching bracelets. Where those matching bracelets? Matching bracelets.
Okay. Good answer. Yeah, matching bracelets. Yeah. All right, Tiffany. We talked to 100 married men. Name something you'd like to buy your wife a new pair of.
All right, Steve, I'm going to think of like a man.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say brass boobs.
Yeah. Folks, that's exactly what he was going to say. No, he weighed it out in his mind. He said he was right there. I was looking at it. I'd like to buy my wife a new pair. She watching on TV bracelets. Bracelets. I don't get hell well he wanted to say boobs. Name something that lives in the ocean that reminds you of your boss.
So I'm not gonna say my boss, but a boss could be a jellyfish. A little slimy. Some people's bosses are a little slimy.
Oh, you tried to fix it too. He's talking about a boss, not my boss. He's watching. Slimy. Hey, Adam, if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim, what would you do?
Invite my wife.
You sure better. She better not look out that window and you over there by yourself. Splashing around. Tell me something you do if your skinny dipping neighbors invited you over for a swim.
I think you bring your camera.
Pastor White Wild, ain't she? Yeah.
That's what I've heard other people say, Steve.
Yeah, Ray, throw your hands up. Yeah. Talk to 100 men, name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
His sense of humor.
I can't tell you how many wonderful situations that's gotten me in right here. Women love to laugh. So I wasn't really a good-looking dude, so I had to have all that. I had next thing you know, you could just laugh. It ain't like I could walk in the room and go, here I am. Yeah. Talk to 100 men. Ain't something you like, Bob, from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Come on, the mustache.
Hey.
Boy, once again, I can't tell you how many wonderful situations. The mustache. talk to 100 men, name something you like to borrow from Steve Harvey to impress the ladies.
Yes, sir. Let me borrow your house.
I'm a union electrician. Look where I live.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, do you? Well, I just. What's the first thing you do when you realize your wife is mad at you?
Lie.
Lie.
I'm not married. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not married. Is that?
What? Well, let me tell you something. You don't know how real that answer is. We ain't supposed to say that, though.
You're right. You're right. I messed up. I'm
No,
sorry.
you ain't messed up. That's what you know something. You don't know how many times, you're an Eagle Scout.
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes.
You gonna be lying your ass off.
You're right.
It is in our DNA. He 19, he already know. I'm just gonna lie. It's not okay for my husband to kiss women on the what?
Another reason. The privates.
The what?
The privates, down there. Below the belt. Below, Y'all like that? Oh, my.
The what region?
The nether region?
Nether region.
Yes.
Uncle James, you need to go get this boy's computer. Tell me something your dad tells you to look for in a woman.
Someone who will obey them.
Well, this is going to be refreshing. Someone from the 1800s. They damn sure don't do that no more. I can tell you that right here. They ain't into obeying. At all. They'll stand right up there doing the ceremony and say it. And right after that, start telling you what to do. Hello, Miss Minnie.
Hi, Steve.
Hail to the Queen.
Oh,
How
thank you,
are
darling. I'm
you?
fine.
Lovely looking lady.
Well, thank you, baby.
Absolutely.
Thank you, and you look good too, Steve.
Watch yourself, Minnie.
You better watch yourself, baby. Now, I ain't looking for no man, but you better watch yourself.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get on over here then. Because I'm scared of you.
Don't be scared, baby.
What do you do?
Steve, I'm retired from my job, from men, and from cooking.
Name something you do to a guy who dumped you on your birthday.
I would bust the windows out his car.
Ain't gotta be more specific than that, do we? Bust the windows out your car. Name an animal that makes you wonder how they can possibly do it.
Porcupine.
Good answer. Good answer.
Now, if I'm a male porcupine, I'm gonna do it. I don't give a damn if you stab me to death. I'm gonna do it. But I ain't gonna like it. Name something a man should turn off if he wants to turn a woman on.
Turn off the lights.
Light a candle. I'm in a sexy mood.
Yes.
Turn them on.
Turn them on.
So tell me some more about yourself other than Publix.
Well, I love to fish. I love to take my family on fishcations.
Fishcation.
Yeah, fishcations.
Boy, you love it. You done call it a fishcation. Deep sea or?
Deep sea. We were down in Key West back in June. Had a great day down on Duval Street that night celebrating a great catch, and I even created a dance called the Angler.
Okay, let's see it, Keith.
But we get some music to teach.
All right, give me a little bit.
ready?
Yeah.
First is ride the boat, fish on, cast the fish, and then we fall down the fish, floor like a dead fish. Ready?
Ride the boat. Name something that's described as a man eater.
A woman.
Yeah. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. Hey. Oh, here she comes. She only comes out at night. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. That was my jam, Hall and Oates, boy. For you, what's the worst kind of music to make love to?
Christian music.
I am weak. I am through the storm, through the night. Ooh. Making love to Christian music, trying to come up with some more little Christians. Hey, Ted, how you doing?
I am fantastic now that I have finally met you.
Good. What do you do for a living, Ted?
Well, I actually work at the radio station in town. I'm a radio personality.
Yeah, you got a good voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got a good voice. I work in radio too. I don't have a radio voice. Yeah.
Sure you do. You still do a little dabble in a little radio here and there, don't you? Still got a radio show?
I got 7.5 million listeners every day. Dabble. You dabble in a little radio. I don't dabble. In the words of my daddy, I'm his radio. Yeah, I dabble in it a little bit, Ted.
Do you need a co-host? I'm really good at that too.
Okay, let me ask you a couple questions, because you got to know a lot about the music I play, because I love the music I play. This is just a little trivia. Let me ask you this one right here. Name me 2 hits by Marvin Gaye.
Isn't there something about Let's Get It On?
Hell yeah.
Let's Get It On?
Hell yeah. Isn't there something about Let's Get It On? You better know it. I need one more. You ain't gonna make it.
Let's Get It On again?
Then I guess the next one will be hell. We're gonna be at it all night. Denise, tell me something you gotta squeeze really hard before anything comes out.
Your butt.
Oh, come on now. We all been there. Yeah, you gotta squeeze really hard before something comes out. Hey, Danielle, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you do, darling?
Well, I'm a mother of 2 gorgeous little boys, Deshaun and Jair. I am a nurse. I work for 3 awesome surgeons. One is a colon and rectal specialist. And I'm a...
Excuse me. Why did you point at me?
I just thought that you might...
One is a colon rectal specialist. But what you pointing at me for?
Well, you recently had a colonoscopy. Is that correct?
You saw a medical report on me or something? Something wrong? No.
Just I thought you had a colonoscopy.
I just, as soon as you said it, I locked it up. As soon as you said it, I was shoot. I just shut it. I shut it right up. I shut it. Lock it. Once you start discussing mine, I can make this puppy airtight. Soon as she said rectal colon, shut it. Pop. You ought to try it sometime. It feels a lot better that way. Now, this is what I want everybody to do. On 3, what I want you to do, just sitting in your chair, just lock it. Just lock it. 1, 2, 3, lock it. See, did you know? See that? You raised up 2 inches. It makes you taller. On 3, lock it. 1, 2, 3, lock it. Felt good, didn't it? Feels good, don't it? Feels very good. Yeah.
And in my spare time, I'm a model. I have a mean catwalk.
You have a mean catwalk?
Yes.
Oh. Can we see your catwalk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come
Come
around this way. Come around this way. With it. Yeah. Danielle, the nurse, boy. Name something a hospital nurse might threaten to do to a misbehaving male patient.
How about not tie the back of his gown?
Not tie the back of your gown. I personally don't really care. I leaves mine open. And when the doctor leaves me in there too long, you know how they put you in that room and they don't come by? I go out in the hallway. I get everybody's attention. I see somebody up the hallway, I turn and ask for a doctor. I do. I've done that about 4 times. They get the doctor to your room right away. Guys, how you doing? What do you do for a living, man?
I'm a dental assistant.
Huh?
A dental assistant.
What?
Yes. In the office I work in, we cater to individuals with developmental disabilities. All right? That's what I do.
Who lets him put them hands in their mouth?
I did.
Whoever said, I do. Hey. Come on, Big Cyrus. Fix my teeth. Is it Treble? Freeble?
It's Fravel.
What?
Yeah, that's it. It's like elephant. Ella Fra. That's it.
What?
Yeah. That's it.
How the hell you get elephant out of that?
I'm saying.
Yeah, little elephant. Let's just play the damn game. Is Liz?
Liz with 2 Z's, double the Z's, double the fun.
Is your last name Etta?
It is. Double the T's, double the fun as well. It's better with Edder.
See, you're going to have to get y'all a slogan. Might not ever with the Van Devils. Well, I was just talking about. Well, I was just saying, no, see, Pebbles, you mad. I was saying, because she said it's better with Etta, and I said, well, maybe never with the Van Devils. See, I was trying to help you out, get you something started.
I didn't feel the love.
Why you keep messing me with that big-ass husband of yours? But I'm not gonna get into no confrontation with you. Big old sexy-ass Cyrus standing over there, looking like he done ate 2 people. And I ain't finna be the 3rd person right here.
I get it.
Fradell. Fravel.
There you go.
You told me I was reading your lips. You just said. What'd you say? Fravel. See, it sounded like you said Fradell from there. I was looking at the lady in the red. Are you related to them? You don't even know them. Hey, Liz.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
I'm good. What do you do for a living?
Well, by day, I'm a system quality analyst at a hospital. At night,
I turn into the karaoke queen of Plainfield, New Jersey.
That's right. That's right.
Just sing it everywhere.
I just sing everywhere.
What's your all-time favorite song? If you could only listen to one song the rest of your life, couldn't hear another song, have you ever thought about it? What would that song be?
I'm a Victim by Candy State.
I'm a Victim.
Yes, sir.
What about you, Tyree? You thought about it? One song the rest of your life.
Because I love you.
Lenny Williams.
Yes, sir.
Girl, you know I love you. No matter what you do. That's the jam. That's the Tyree. That's the jam. That's the jam. When you call in sick to work, name something you do to make it believable.
You sneeze a lot on the phone.
Sneeze a lot. Okay. Okay. You're calling in, Tyrese. How would you do it?
This is Tyree.
You know what I love, though? He did the telephone. Shoot. All right, Tyree, only one strike. Name something you shouldn't be thinking about doing at church Sunday.
Sleeping.
I fell asleep in church so hard one time. You know how you you choke yourself, and I did it so hard that I made the sound, and everybody turned around. I was, and then I just went, huh? Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Yes, Lord. Name something you shouldn't be thinking about doing at church, sir.
What time it's over?
What time? Why are we still here? I got it. I'm clear on it. I'm going to hell. Got it. Hey, Jared. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
I'm doing great. Good to meet you, sir.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bishop of a church.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Church is good, Steve.
Best thing ever happened to me. Now that statement is a true statement. I am a product of prayer. My mama prayed me here. And right now, she in heaven, and every day I try to put a smile on my mama's face.
And you're doing a good job.
I hope she up there grinning right now, boy. Yeah. Glenn,
Steve,
what do you do, man?
I'm a massage therapist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Steve, big sexy.
Yes.
That's right.
Big and sexy.
Yeah, I see that right there. You
Strong
looking
hand.
down. What you saying, man?
I said strong hand. His strong hand. He's my brother.
I have strong hands when I touch and rub.
I'm a little uncomfortable. Not really sure.
Many people are.
All right, let's go. All right, Glenn, what's the first question Eve might have asked Adam?
What's that hanging between your legs?
Well, I mean, look, hey, it's the first man, the first woman that makes, hey, what is that hanging between your legs?
Good answer.
Rob, how you doing?
Good, sir.
Good, good. What do you do?
I'm a prosthetist.
Be careful, be careful. I only know my job.
Oh, you ain't one. Now he comes.
No, I'm a prosthetist, and I actually work for one of the largest family-owned prosthetic and orthotic companies in the United States. And we make artificial arms and legs for individuals with limb loss, and they need braces after a stroke or something like that, or spinal surgery. That's what I do.
Y'all ain't never thought of calling it nothing else? Name something fake that a man might give his girlfriend for her birthday.
I'm gonna say fake hair, like a day at a spa. Get her some fake hair, extensions.
I did it! Yeah! I did it! Yeah! Woo!
Glenn, you give your girl a bag of weed for Daddy, don't do that. Some fake hair! Kate, let's go.
Okay.
Name a place where you panic if the toilet didn't flush after you used it.
I'm going to say at your new boyfriend or girlfriend's house.
Yeah, that's gotta be up there. At a girl's house. That's a rough one right there. Yes. Oh, it's happened to me. God, man. I was in college. I was dating this girl way out of my league. She was gorgeous. She was from New Orleans. She was way out of my league, man. We went to dinner. She wanted to go to a Creole restaurant. I'm from Cleveland. I ain't never had Creole food. I'm ordering all this stuff. This stuff hot as hell. Ate all this stuff. Her parents were away. I dropped off. She said, you can come in for a few minutes. I went in there, man. My stomach was just God. And my mama always told me, don't go to the bathroom over nobody's house. Just come on home. I couldn't make it. I went in there, boy. Woo! You know how you flush and you get up and you put in your pants, but you get a feeling that... I kept going, you know, I ain't heard that. I ain't heard that yet. And I looked, and boy, that toilet was just swirling. It kept swirling, and it got to the top, and it was finna go on the floor, and I couldn't think of nothing, so I grabbed the trash can, and I threw the paper out, and I dipped it, and thought that might do it, but it kept coming, so I threw it in the tub. And I got another one, and threw it in the tub. Well, let me tell you something. I was in that girl's bathroom about an hour and a half. Everything was cool. I walked out. She looked at me and said, oh my God, what is that on you? I didn't know it, but the splashing has splashed all over my pants. True story. True story. No second date. She never spoke to me again. She'd see me on campus, other girls, they'd be pointing at me, act like I ain't seen it. True story. Let her talk to 100 married women. Are you married?
Oh, no, happily divorced. And we had the best divorce party.
Had a divorce party?
Yeah.
And you party every night.
Exactly.
Woo! You glad to be free, huh?
Oh, them shackles off my feet. Okay. Hey, gotta go.
That could be your husband's next sermon.
Well, he has many sermons about me. Yeah. But I make
He
it
has
to church.
many sermons about
Yeah, but I make it to church.
She does.
Might come in at 5 in the morning, but I'm be in church.
We keep her in prayer and at the altar.
You come in at 5 in the morning and roll right into church?
Yeah, come as you are. Glad you are.
She come in.
There's a whole lot of loopholes in religion.
Forgive me.
I'll let her name something ducks do.
They eat bread.
They eat bread.
Yeah, they eat bread. Yeah, they eat bread. Big, keep in mind.
They flying
Look, I
south.
party. I don't feed the ducks, but I mean, I don't even deal with the ducks.
You need to stay home and watch
I know.
National Geographic or something. You need to watch Animal Planet. You're going out too much. Ducks eat bread. And where the hell they get the bread from? They eat bread. Ducks don't eat no damn bread. Unless you throw it to them. They don't eat bread out in the wild.
But what they eat?
What the duck is just because you done throw them the bread. The bread is not on the duck menu.
Oh, they be out in the
The
wild?
ducks don't eat bread.
What's all that thing?
get your bread. Name a word or phrase that starts with hip.
I'm hoping this is right, Steve. Hip, hip up, hip, like hiccup, hip.
You got the hip ups. How long you done had the hip ups? You want me to scare you or something? You the first person I ever met had the hip ups. If that's up there, I'ma shoot myself in the teeth on national TV. And I'm gonna send the tape to TMZ. Steve Harvey shoots himself in teeth after contestant gives an unbelievable answer. We've all had them. All right, guys, here we go. We got top 8 answers on. You just gonna win like that? So just ask when you want to. Little skinny tail ain't gonna beat me on the bus, I can tell you that. Name a creature people are petrified of that starts with an S.
A seagull. Don't look at me like that, Steve. Bird, we were scared of birds. We were scared of birds, Steve.
Here come the seagulls. Oh, Lord, the seagulls is coming. Oh, look, the seagulls is coming. Oh, and they're eating corn. The seagulls is coming. The seagulls is coming. We got to get out of here. Come on. Save yourselves.
She's got a boyfriend now.
You didn't have one before.
No.
Well, how old is he, Miss Cat?
He is, well, he's a little bit younger than her.
Oh, Taylor, you a cougar.
You tell her she's driving the cradle.
Well, how old are you?
20. He's 18.
Is that him?
That's him.
How we feel about him?
It's okay. We like him.
Hey, you were talking about farming. He's a farmer. You're telling that kid he need to get out there. That's what he does.
He's a farmer?
Yeah, he has cows, everything. So he knows what hard work is.
Well, hell, that's it then. What the hell we talking to him for? He got cows. Well, if he's a farmer, he knows something about hard work.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good kid.
I think so.
What is him? You got sideburns?
It looks a little older. I think that's not
Pork- He got pork chop sideburns. That's all right. Yeah. Well, if you don't tell nobody 18, hell, he look 40. Put a straw hat on, some suspenders, you're Amish. That'd be real nice. Besides chicken, name a bird people eat.
Venison.
Hey, you stop. Now, when Santa Claus gets his reindeers and they come to your house, they have to fly to get to your house. Now, that's venison. A woman might buy a huge bra so she can go to the market and shoplift what?
I would have to say shoplift for money.
Miss Denise?
Yes.
Where y'all from?
Chicago.
Well, I live there too. Can you please give me the name of the store that has the money out on the shelves? I'm gonna catch a plane and I'm gonna get there by Saturday.
If you're real quick at the cashier when they're not looking, you could reach over and grab that money.
Denise, have you ever stolen anything?
No,
Never?
nothing in my life. I just dream about this stuff.
Name something you keep on doing even though you know it's wrong.
Overeating.
There's some women out here want to come up here and just snatch a knot.
You ain't ever heard a meal in your whole life. You ain't never heard nothing.
Overeating. Is it Deidre?
Yes.
Deidre?
Hi, Steve.
This your husband?
This is my handsome husband.
Hell yeah. Best looking damn dude ever been on Family Feud. Boy, let me tell you something. Hey, let me say something to you. Boy, you don't look like my dad's brother. Go ahead, Marshall, I'm listening.
First of all, I want to tell you, and I'm secure within my masculinity to say this to you. You a sharp dresser, and you're a good-looking man, man. Well, you just made my day, man.
Boy, you don't understand. I ain't mad at you. Because soon as I walked out here, I said, damn, he cute. All right, Deidre, let's go. We talked to 100 women. Name a way your man is like a good cut of meat.
Well, Steve, I'm gonna say he is thick.
We more and more alike as I stand here. Yeah, baby. We like a good cut of meat. Me and Marshall is And the only reason it ain't up there is because them other 100 women ain't got no sick meat. You know that? You ain't sick. What you want? That's right. We sorry. We be here all week, folks. All right, Marshall. What do you do for a living, man?
I own 2 businesses, but you know I have a fantasy job too, Steve.
Okay, but what's your fantasy job?
My fantasy job is to model Steve Harvey suits. That's my fantasy job.
I can't get mad at nothing he do. How am I gonna get mad at me? What that look like?
You got this, Steve. Come on.
Deeper?
Yes. High five.
You do something that's
Play
interesting?
lots of Bollywood dance. I wanted
You
to show
said
you
she
some
like to what?
Bollywood dance.
What you talking about?
You know, shake your hips and
Okay,
do
you
the
wanna
light
show
bulb.
me something?
Yeah. Would you like to dance with me? Can I show you some moves?
Okay.
Okay.
Watch out now. Okay, but once you throw that on my neck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Once a woman throw this on my neck, it's about to go down. What you gonna do?
Bollywood
That
dance.
ain't, okay, what is it then? just, I don't know what happened. Sorry. Something I used to do back in the day. I'm sorry. Just, once I throw that rope on you, we finna ride that pony. I'm sorry. That ain't today. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. All right. All right. Your parents here? They
No,
was here.
thankfully.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't want to say that you had something to show me. And what you didn't know was I had something to show you, too. Yeah. So introduce everybody, Amy.
All right. Well, this is my brother Rob, who's a survivor. This is my sister Kara.
He's a survivor?
He is. He's a survivor.
Oh.
He can explain it.
You wanna? You explain it.
I'll explain it. Well, first of all, I survived growing up with 4 moms. My real mom and 3 older sisters.
Oh, okay.
And then I survived a head-on accident with a train. But when I did that, I just got a little flesh wound. Kind of going like this. But I'm in it to win it. You should see the train, though. You should see the train. It's the flesh wound, Steve. It's the flesh wound.
You should see him on the dance floor.
Yeah.
Stunned him into silence.
I'm gonna have to go in the back because I think I just myself. I just went, pop! Hell well. Rob, boy, you just messed my day up right there.
It made it more interesting, that's for
So
sure.
you were in the train accident, and that's a little flesh wound.
Little
you
flesh
got.
wound, but you know what?
You got the great
It's all
attitude.
about where you turn your tragedies into. I'm on the board of directors for a local nonprofit based in Minnesota called Wiggle Your Toes. People that have been in traumatic accidents or incidents and help them get up and going. I worked with all the survivors of the Boston Marathon bombing. So hey, you never know where life leads you. It's what you do after that. You can find who you are.
You know what? Life is 10% what happens to you. It's 90% what you do about it.
You bet.
So something don't always happen. That's just 10% of it. What you do about it, man. This is a heck of a guy right here. Name a 3-letter word that's a child's favorite thing.
Nook. And UK. Nook. Pacifier.
Good answer. Good answer.
Yeah. Little Nook, is that short for Nookie? That sure is my damn favorite thing. Nookie, 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 nookie. Nookie, 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 nookie. Yes, Lord. Hi, Hannah.
Hey, Steve, how are you?
Oh, lady that works for me from England named Hannah.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Sorry, I got confused.
She sounds just like that. I'm so confused. I'm going, my mouth is like, she got me. I mean, she went right into it.
But wait. I have something that can contend. I can do some animal impersonations.
An animal impersonation?
I have two.
This is gonna be good. All right, cat finna get out the bag now. This finna be some jungle mess right here. Yeah. Yeah, we're about to find out really how you got in this family. Okay, what can you do?
All right, so I can do a goat and a dolphin.
A goat and a dolphin.
You want to hear both?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Which one first?
The goats first.
Okay, go ahead. Eric say, yeah. Okay, now the dolphin.
The dolphin.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you in trouble, boy. Yeah. Yep. See how you got the family. When you get up in the morning, you look in the mirror, name something you don't want to see on your face.
A mole.
those of you who have moles on your face,
Oh, sorry. Oh,
good
yeah.
luck. It'll be there tomorrow, too. Don't kill yourself. A mole! Give me Kyle. Give me Charlie. Let's go. All right, everybody. Joe was trying to put him over there. Charlie won't just move where the hell he want to move. You got it? Put your hand up there so I can see where you go. You gonna be able to do it? All right, there you go. Gonna give him for $120,000. Charlie, you damn right I can get my hand up there. You give an old player a chance to make some money. Don't worry about it. I got it. Roll me out. Boy, roll me out. Roll me. Point values have doubled, everybody. Here we go. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 women, name something about a bodybuilder that's a turnoff.
His giant pecs.
It's too late. Charlie.
Too big.
Too big.
Who's gonna play?
They're gonna play. Yeah, I'll get you back there, man. Thank you. We talked to 100 women. Name something about a bodybuilder that's a turn off.
They have no boobs.
Huh?
Oh, like,
Yeah. She meant females. Yeah. They have no boobs. And I'm finna say, hell, that's the only reason I go to the gym. Trying to get them frogs jumping. Hi. That's the problem right there. That's why I don't go to the gym. Yep, right there. Yep. That's the whole reason right there, folks. Yep. Like them just the way they are. Right there. Wow. That's why I just do this here. Because when I pop back, ta-da! Name something of yours that you like, even though it's kind of ugly.
Your friends?
Hell yeah. I got a partner, I can't stand to look at it. But boy, I love that dude. Mark Passer.
Yes,
Did
sir.
they ever tell you what it meant or what it was after?
Steve, I wish I could give you that wonderful story, but 54 years ago, my mom just made it up. You know how they do.
Name us something a car salesman hope doesn't happen when he takes customer for a ride.
He hopes the customer doesn't rub up against him.
He don't want the person to rub up against him.
Well, we're hoping they don't get fresh or freaky with each other. That they just test drive the car. Are we talking about the car? Here we go.
So I'm test driving. Yeah, I likes the way this handle. Yeah, you want me to shift that gear for you? Give me Scott. Give me Charlie. Charlie, you're gonna have to get your crutch quicker. Yeah. Working on it. See what you did. I'm gonna show you what you did. Let's stand over here like you know you're next. We already done here. Give me Scott, give me Charlie. Yeah, Scott got to come all the way over here to meet your old ass. Name something a wife has that might make her husband afraid of.
How about handcuffs?
I don't know what you're scared of. Click, click. Go ahead. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
Drums.
Drum. Why would you say the drum?
Well,
Come on now.
some things you gotta do to a beat. That's all, that's it. I ain't saying nothing else. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, let's go talk to the big beat over here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ron, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, sir.
We talked to 100 men. One of them was you. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
I like to go with that smooth saxophone.
What is it about you that makes it you smooth saxophone?
Well, you just kind of calm down, slow things down a little bit, and just move. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
C-A-L-N.
C-A-L-N.
Okay,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just
The
calm
saxophone.
things down.
Scott,
Yes,
we
sir.
talked to 100 men. What musical instrument reflects your love-making style?
Let's go with a trombone, Steve.
Why would you call yourself a trombone, Scott?
Well, you see, Steve, when you're dealing with a trombone, you have to go nice and long. Bring it in. See what I'm saying? You know what we're going, Steve?
I never looked at it like that, Scott.
Learn something new every day, Steve.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Carla, what do you do?
Well, the Segueros family is a family of 18 brothers and sisters. We have 200 first cousins, and I'm a salsa dancer. Plus size. You like that? Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Salsa dancer. But
Steve,
I get with it, though. Yeah,
get with it, baby.
yeah,
Bring
yeah.
it. Bring it.
Can I see some of that?
Sure, baby. Sure, Steve.
No, I do that to women. Don't even worry
Okay.
about that.
Well, you said you could handle it before, so
Girl,
it's okay. all
don't
right?
even bother yourself. I make them call me, baby.
Oh, man.
Well, come on, let me see you do a little something there. That right there. Name a small place where a big couple might have trouble making love.
I have a hard time in the.
Yeah, Carly, yeah, this just right up your alley. Yeah, you done just got caught up in this here. All your answers is personal. Well, go ahead, Carly. Name a small place where
On the
couple might have
couch.
trouble making the love, huh?
On the couch.
On the couch? You doggone right, it's a good answer.
It's time to play Family Feud. Give it up for Steve Harvey.
Welcome to Family Feud, everybody. I'm your man, Steve Harvey. We got a good one for you. What y'all looking at now? Give me Allie. Give me Rebecca. Let's play Steve. Yeah. Watch yourself, lady. How you ladies doing? All right, let's go. Careful when you hit your buzzer. Don't knock them over.
Okay, we'll try.
Hi, Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hi.
Did you black out there, Amanda? I said hi, Amanda. She went.
I thought I saw a double Emmy Award winner.
I see. Oh, you couldn't see me because they were shining too much.
Grainger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's get lucky! Name a part of your body that gets sweaty.
Balls.
5 hospitals: Butler Memorial, Clarion, Frick, Latrobe.
Fast, and then there's like, this dude was so fast, his name was Echo. I'll never forget this in my life. Echo was up to bat one day. No, Echo, he was in the military or something. He was out on break. He was up to bat. I'll never forget this in my life. He hit the ball to the first baseman. He hit the ball hard to the first baseman. The first baseman scooped up the ball, and by the time the first baseman got to first, Echo was already at first. The craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Literally the fastest dude, like literally the fastest dude ever I've ever seen. Cap, there was eyewitnesses. There was literally a crowd of people and eyewitnesses, and we all looked at each other like, bruh. I'll never forget old Echo, man. Because he played for the other team. I was like, hey, me and my buddy Justin, everybody was drinking. I wasn't drinking. I don't drink. He was drunk, though. He was like, yo, bro, you gonna come team with us, man? He was like, yeah. Next tournament, Echo was on our team. Dude. I'm talking about, let me play the video. Y'all care.
That's Daddy, that's Mommy, and that's me.
And what's that?
That's Steve.
Steve.
Man, who is Steve?
Who's Steve?
My friend.
Your imaginary friend.
My best friend.
Your best friend, Steve.
Yeah!
What, you've got a best friend that looks like this?
My best friend, Steve.
Okay. I'm leaving the house.
Friend Steve went viral, even inspiring some viewers to create renderings of what Steve might look like in real life. Viewers of Ahmad's video encouraged him to ask the little girl a few more questions about her imaginary friend Steve, and things went from bad to worse.
Mama said you got 2 imaginary friends.
No, I've got 2 best friends.
You got 2 best friends.
Yeah, 2. Do you want me to show you the picture?
Is this a skit?
Who's that?
That's Steve.
This gotta be a skit.
Margaret.
No, this is a skit. This is a skit. It's gotta be.
That's you.
That's me.
Yeah.
No, but you spelled my name wrong.
Yeah, but that's you.
That's me.
Yeah, with your mustache and your eyebrows.
My eyebrows.
Yeah.
My eyebrows look like that.
He's dead. You drew him dead.
Yeah, because your eyebrows.
Wait, so why have you drawn this one?
Because Steve doesn't like you.
Steve doesn't like me.
Yeah, but Margaret likes you.
Margaret likes me.
Look, she's holding your hand.
She's holding my hand. She's eating me. Are you sure Margaret
Hey,
likes me?
this kid is this young and already drawing stuff this good. Hey, we got the next Leonardo da Vinci on our hands.
Likes me.
Yeah, she's holding your hand.
Do I need to be worried?
No.
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 Actually, this is not a joke. I have left the house.
No, you didn't.
Steve Part 4. I'll be honest, I'm not giving that update. Because now I'm unliked by Steve, whoever this person is.
It turns out that Ahmad's little sister has another imaginary friend named Margaret. But even creepier, he learns that for some reason, her old friend Steve
I'm about to steal this art in just cold blood and make a horror game based around these 2 characters. I'm about to just straight steal this art from this little kid right here.
doesn't like him.
I'm joking, I would never.
But Steve doesn't like you.
Steve doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Ahmad is now a little freaked
Yo,
out.
please read my
He
business
says that
about
after
things.
this last visit with his little sister, the drawings are just getting a bit too creepy for him. He says that he won't be checking in with another update on Steve, or Margaret for that matter. The hanging heads.
Hey, how many messages you sent about these bids, bro? Hold on. I'm over here scrolling. I'm begging you, please read my bids. Please read my bits. OMG. Bits. Bro, my bits. Bro, read bits, please. Please read my bits. I found it.
And you said you pinned them too. Use a lie. I found them though. Hey, Kate's been sub for 10 plus months now, and I really love making you part of my daily routine. By the way, me and my boyfriend are being you and Chris Redfield for Halloween. What? We'll have a spiked collar. Oh, that's what's up. You know what? Wow, you know what? That's a great couples. You know what? That's the whole new trend right there. That's the best couples Halloween costume. Me and Chris Redfield, I got a maid outfit on with bunny ears and high heels on. Yo, Athena with the 5, thank you.
A woman is running a daycare out of her quiet suburban home. It's an average day, and the kids are laughing and playing nearby. Everything seems normal, but then things start to get
Keep the thing there, man.
a little
No,
sweet.
but the only catch is, I got like a collar on, he got a leash on it, and every time we like walk into somewhere and get something to eat, he pulls it, he got a backpack on, he got 2 dog bowls, and every time we walk into the restaurant or something, he puts the dog bowls on the ground, and whatever he orders me, I got to sit there on the ground to eat while he sits at the table. Me and Chris Redfield. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the one. Lock in, this is a new one. Bro, I'm joking, man!
The hanging heads. A woman is running a daycare out of her quiet suburban home. It's an average day, and the kids are laughing and playing nearby.
I'm joking!
Everything seems normal, but then things start to get a little spooky.
Don't act like I said something crazy. Nothing happened! He's just screaming! Now he over there crying. Somebody said bro saw a bug. True, he saw a spider in there.
A little boy comes running out of one of the nearby rooms, screaming in fear. The daycare provider hurries over and asks him what's wrong, but he's too terrified to speak. He just points at the open door. Cautiously, the woman goes to check it out for herself.
You scared me. This is fake, by the way. She's acting. I can tell she's obviously acting. As an adult in this situation, your first instinct isn't to walk in and be like, who did that? You would just immediately assume that one of them knocked it over and go pick it back up and go about the business. You would not walk into this room asking everybody who did that. You would literally assume that one of them pushed it over and just pick it up and keep going. Nobody's going to ask because at the end of the day, what does it matter to you?
While the woman is in the room investigating, a heavy child's playhouse suddenly tips over on its side. The crash startles her and leaves the children a bit confused. But here's where things get very, very creepy. Because, did you see it?
What?
Viewers of the video point out that there are two creaky little hands reaching down from above the door. The hands look to be about the size of a child's, and they pull back and disappear just as the little boy runs from the room. Now that they...
Yo, Moth Goddess with the 20 gifted subs, Lord have mercy. Give me some W's for Moth Goddess with the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that so much. W Moth Goddess for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. W Moth Goddess for real. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Care provider's daughter, who posted the video, says that she didn't even notice these little hands until someone pointed them out in the video comment.
That's because they weren't there, and it's just a trick of a reflection or something with the camera. Just saying.
This is the room. The crazy thing about this is that there was markings at the top of the entranceway, the doorway, and I guess in the video you can see hands creeping onto the doorway. I don't really know what to think of that.
The young woman says that she's also confused as to how the child's playhouse could just turn over.
Somebody was in that thing!
Firstly, we have the house, and obviously you guys saw that it fell, but the other thing I wanted to point out was that it's pretty hefty, so it really doesn't...
Literally, no, it is not, ma'am. I can go to Toys R Us, but I can't go to Toys R Us anymore. It's one of the Toys R Us. You can go anywhere and get one of these, and them things are not heavy, bro.
Make any sense that it would just fall on its own like that?
But the story gets even creepier as the daycare provider's daughter explains just why the little boy ran out of the room in the first place.
The main thing is...
You're reopening Toys R Us's?
The reason that the little boy was screaming is actually in here. We have this covered up for a reason.
Bro, there's nothing there. What do you mean we have this covered up for a reason? She pulls it open, it's just nothing but a mirror and a table. Hello?
We have this covered up for a reason. Apparently, the little boy told my mom that he saw a face in these mirrors.
A few days later, and the daughter...
And I believe him. He's fine.
Something weird on the CCTV.
No, it's a fish tank.
As she's watching, the child security gate just seems to unlatch and open on its own.
Oh, that's the wind.
She heads into the room to investigate, but she's not ready for what she finds.
That's fucking creepy.
Ma'am, you are grown. And you are this scary.
Do it again.
You ain't doing me. Stop.
Yeah, okay. Do it again.
I'll wait. You need to be vacuuming that floor, what you need to be doing. You do doing all this stuff. You act like you ain't got nothing to do. You could be vacuuming the floor right now. I thought you were in a daycare, man. Them kids playing on that nasty floor. You too busy sitting here filming this game like you ain't got nothing to do. Why don't you vacuum the floor so I thought you had a business going?
Open the gate.
Oh, so what?
As she is recording the child gate and trying to encourage any nearby spirit to open it again, something suddenly moves under the sheet covering the vanity. It almost looks like a finger poking underneath. The movement is slight, but the young woman notices it immediately and just makes a run for it. The woman and her mother now believe that the little child's vanity was the cause of all the paranormal activity. They say that they have now
Dude, I want to buy something that's like supposedly insanely haunted. I really do. I want to buy like some well-known haunted item and just like have it back here on the couch.
the little wooden vanity to someone on Facebook Marketplace. Someone who actually wanted to buy the vanity just because it might be haunted. But was this actual paranormal activity? And if not, then just what are these bizarre little hands that seem to reach down from the ceiling?
Annabelle.
You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official.
How much Annabelle cost?
Be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official, because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Invisible guest. Tristan says that his house in France is haunted by a very active poltergeist. He often hears footsteps and sees things moving on their own.
I'm sure he does. Wow, I mean, buddy, look at where you're sleeping. You are asking for something creepy to happen. The vibe could not be any more cooked in this room. That's a fishing shrimp. Yo, country with the 10W, country with the 10W.
After having a psychic medium come over to cleanse his house, the paranormal activity only gets worse.
Dude, could you make your house any more creepy?
Late one night, Tristan hears strange aggressive banging coming from his hallway. He grabs his phone and starts filming as he goes to check it out.
Debunked. You have a dog or cat that moves. Judging from the size of the water bowl, I'm going to assume it's a dog. You put your dog in one of these rooms, and he started banging on the door. Debunked. Okay, you have 2 cats, or you have a cat and a dog, and the dog is on the other side of that door, and your other one is right here. Even that cat knows it's full. Look at this look the cat gives me. He like, bro, you for real doing this again for a video? He looks so disappointed. Yo, Kane with the 5, thank you. Now be sure when you go in here to look behind the door real quick and look to your left real quick. Slow as Christmas. Purposefully avoiding looking to the left at all, which proves to me that somebody was in the shower and darted out of the room behind you while you were purposefully filming yourself pushing the door against the wall. Thank you.
At Rent-A-Center, there are so many ways to own your own way, so you can own movie night, game night, and every night. Choose what you want and choose how to own. Start owning your way at Rent-A-Center.
Looking for the right path after high school or a fresh start? Westmoreland County Community College invites you to discover your future at our spring open house on Wednesday, March 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. Join us at our main campus in Youngwood to explore programs, tour our facilities, and connect with admissions, financial aid, athletics, student life, and more. Open house is informative, fun, and the perfect way to plan your future. Learn more at westmoreland.edu/openhouse.
The bathroom door handle is rotating wildly as his cat stares on in fear. Tristan approaches the door cautiously when suddenly it swings open and there's no one inside. Cut to a few nights later, and Tristan says that some shoes in the kitchen hallway had moved on their own.
Cat was
So
not
he sets
scared.
up a camera to film down the hallway while he and his girlfriend watch TV in the other room. His camera catches something that is pure nightmare fuel.
Bro was in the crib, fully clothed, blue jeans, kitty shoes, vest, long sleeve shirt, and a toboggan. Why the camera set up in here too? They come when I'm starting to get mad!
A box flies out of a storage shelf and slams into the wall. Tristan goes to investigate, but he doesn't find anything.
Bro, look like you're at the mall or something. Why you in the crib like that?
When Tristan checks his footage later and zooms in on the doorway, there's a strange, transparent apparition just standing there. The figure is small, about the size of a child, and it quickly glides off into the hallway. Immediately after, the box violently flies off the storage shelf. These days, Tristan says nothing seems to be working to get rid of the poltergeist that haunts his home.
I'll come over there and fix it, Tristan!
And that now, he's just planning to move out.
Sell me the crib!
With secrets. Now, this next video is a bit different. There aren't any ghosts, and it's not over-the-top scary. But it does show just how frightening human beings can sometimes be.
Facts, you ain't lying, dude.
So on June 2014, Charles Bothell went on the Nancy Grace Show asking for help finding his 12-year-old son, Charlie. The boy had been missing for 11 days.
Tonight, a little boy is missing. Take a look at him. Charlie Bothell, father of the missing child. Is it true that you have been going door to door?
How long ago was this? 2014?
Trying to get people to help you find your son.
Y'all remember this? This does seem familiar.
It is. I've been going door to door since he disappeared.
Suddenly, live on air,
Oh yeah, I do remember this.
Since he disappeared,
Suddenly, live on air, the interview takes a very bizarre turn.
Out to the father of the missing 12-year-old boy, Charlie. With me is his father, Charlie Bockel. Charlie, we're getting reports that your son has been found in your basement.
Dude, that is insane! To happen on live TV! I remember this now.
Your son has been found in your basement. Son?
You see the way she's looking at him? Yo, she ate him up with that look, I'm not gonna lie. Look how she looked at him when she does that little twist face thing.
Mr. Bockel, are you... What? Yeah, we are getting reports that your son has been found alive in your basement.
What?
Yes, that's what... If you could hand me that wire very quickly. Yeah, we're getting that right now from yeah. How could your son be alive in your basement?
This looks real bad right now, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. This looks real bad. She knows. Look at her.
I have no idea.
Now, this is just a report that we are hearing out of Detroit that we're trying to confirm.
She ate him up, I'm not gonna
Everybody
lie.
in New York, please get on it. Let me know when we get Charlie Langton from WWJ. Sir, did you check your basement?
Oh, she'd be making me mad though. She's talking about that.
I checked my basement, the FBI checked my basement, the Detroit police checked my basement, my wife checked my basement. I've been down there several times. We've all been checking.
Then how's he down there,
When
bro?
officers check the basement of Bockel's home, they report finding Charlie behind a barricade of boxes and a 5-gallon drum.
Found him barricaded in the basement behind boxes and a large 5-gallon drum.
And he appeared to be hiding back there, or something. You said he could not have been erected this little hiding place by himself.
In my judgment, based on what was described, I didn't see what it looked like prior to my arrival, but there's no way he could have erected this makeshift area of concealment. And this was, in fact, the fourth time we've been to this location. In one of our visits, we came with a cadaver dog. So we're not certain that Charlie was here doing those visits, not certain at all. I would hope that the father, who is now doing a show on Nancy Grace, that someone would interrupt the show and advise him that the location you just left, your home, your son was downstairs.
According to police, little Charlie looked malnourished, and he told investigators that he'd been forced to do grueling workout routines as punishment. Police also say they found bloody clothing and a PVC pipe inside the home. In 2018, Charles Bockel pled guilty to child abuse, admitting in court that he hit his son with the PVC pipe. His wife was
He was on there trying to fake like he had a heart attack or something. Oh, like, bro, come on, man. You got called.
also convicted. The curse of room 112.
Uh-oh.
At Quiet Nursing Home, staff member Camilla Torres says that there's one room that no one dares to stay in anymore.
I would.
Room 112. Camilla says that room 112 is notoriously known as, quote, the death room. You see, every resident who stays in that room experiences sudden medical issues that often send them to the hospital. And sometimes they don't survive. The nurses and staff at the home say that they get chills just walking past the room door. Now, eventually, things got so bad that room 112 was just left empty. But it seems that something is still inside. One night, the nurses are creeped out as the call alarm in room 112 suddenly goes off, as if a resident inside is pressing the emergency button for help. But again, there's not supposed to be anyone in room 112.
Electrical malfunction. Next video.
Yes. Get that on camera. Yes.
Let's get my monitor on.
Get the light. Yes. Get that on camera.
No, we didn't because you
No.
glitched.
Stop. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Wait, what'd you say? They can turn the lights on from the nursing station, by the way. See, Annabelle _EE28 just exposed them. Thank you, Annabelle.
Thank you.
Okay, you're gonna stop this right now.
Who do you think you're talking to? They didn't stop. What you gonna do?
Camilla watches the CCTV as the heavy door to room 112 slowly closes by itself. She and her coworker go to investigate, but as expected, there's no one there. Cut to a week later. Residents of the nursing home are enjoying a visit with a therapy dog.
Look at the
Suddenly,
dog!
things take a very creepy turn.
Where's your ugly sweater?
Oh no, the dog walked away. This is a setup. Why were you filming this to start with? You said, hey, somebody go in this room and call the dog. While I'm filming it, we're going to make it look like the dog just magically went to this room and would get here in the middle of this video. You set this up if somebody didn't call the dog. Dogs can see spirits if you don't get out of it. What did it do? Did it tell you? Did the dog tell you it could see a spirit?
The normally calm therapy dog suddenly becomes very agitated. It just walks away from the group and heads down the hall, straight to room 112. The dog stands at the doorway looking inside and whimpering as if it is staring at something disturbing in the darkness. Something that no one else can see.
Okay.
As word about haunted room 112 begins to spread, the nursing home residents start to get a little freaked out. One woman decides to perform a religious cleansing ritual on the room, and she asks Camilla to record her so that she can share it with her Catholic friends group on Facebook. Video captures something that's downright chilling.
What year is this? Throwback to 2019. It looks like you're recording something off a BlackBerry from 2004.
Heavenly Father, I ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every room.
They actually exercise this room.
Fear at rest. Let peace dwell in every corner and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
Did I miss him?
Every door be
Bro, why my monitor keep going all mad?
attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
Oh, the chain. It like moved.
May every door be attached to your grace, and every window open to your blessings.
I hate to say it, but fishing string was involved. I mean, I hate to say it. Yo, Zach with the 10. W Zach with the 10.
Did you see it? As the resident recites a prayer at the door of room 112, The rosary beads in her hand are suddenly yanked by some invisible force.
Yeah, there's somebody standing there with vision train attached to it. I mean, come on.
The woman doesn't notice and continues her prayer. When they watch the footage back, they notice the strange, unexplained jerk on the beads, almost as if something was trying to snatch them right out of her hands. Camilla says that to this day, haunted room 112 still remains empty. Dark Reflections. The recent film, The Conjuring Last Rites, is based on Ed and Lorraine Warren's investigation of the infamous Smurl haunting in West Pittston, Pennsylvania. Jack and Janet Smurl claimed a demonic presence tormented their family for over a decade, filling their home with strange noises, chilling screams, moving objects, and even physical attacks. Since the movie's release, many people have gone back to revisit real footage that was shot inside the Smurl house.
I want all of you now to think.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
The most violent thought you can imagine.
One particular clip has unsettled many viewers. In it, Lorraine Warren gives a tour of the Smurl home, pausing in a closet where the family often heard unexplained loud and insistent knocking.
Oh no! Her face in the mirror looks weird!
And here's where things get really creepy. Look closely as Lorraine Warren reaches for the closet door. Her reflection in a nearby mirror looks...
It's like 1970.
Just wrong. Her face appears dark and distorted, and her eyes have gone black. Given Lorraine Warren's reputation as a psychic empath, some believe that she may have been channeling the dark entity that haunted the home. But what do you think? Whispers in the dark. Proud mother Jacqueline says that some strange things have been happening since she and her two daughters moved into their new home. At first, her oldest daughter told her that someone was whispering to her at night as she tried to fall asleep.
Okay.
The little girl said that she couldn't understand what the person was saying or even whether the voice was male or female. On another evening, her daughter said that she heard someone calling her name from downstairs. Now, at first, Mom Jacqueline just dismissed...
Y'all got ads? You know what? I'm so glad y'all got ads. I've had to use the restroom for literally an hour, but I've been brave and holding it. I gotta go. Perfect timing! Thank you!
I'm so hungry.
AI projects fail more often than they succeed. Technology isn't broken, the approach is. At IDI Consulting, we make AI work in the real world. With disciplined delivery, strong data governance, and clear accountability, we ensure AI drives business value. From generative AI to process optimization, leverage IDI AI for measurable ROI. Built on your business model and designed to scale. Move your organization forward. IDI Consulting, enterprise AI that delivers.
flames as a child's imagination. But then one day she catches something on her living room camera that is truly disturbing.
Cap. Cap. What? What? Bro, we gotta stop saying something falling off the shelf is a ghost. Yo, Corbin with the 5, thank you.
Jacqueline's daughter is playing at their table when suddenly a toy comes bouncing across the floor towards her, almost as if thrown by...
Oh, there was another kid back there in front of the pool.
something. The girl goes to check it out, and then a plastic bag falls to the ground. Now, either of those could be written off as a simple coincidence. But then things get kinda weird. The little girl suddenly cries out and clutches her arm before running upstairs in tears. Later, she tells her mom that something grabbed her. And when Jacqueline looks,
you think she acted on purpose?
There's a fresh red scratch on her daughter's arm. Jacqueline says that both of her children now sleep in bed with her.
Did you hear what he just said?
On her daughter's arm. Jacqueline says that both of her...
Implying there's another kid who was behind the couch. And boom! I'm a genius!
Children now sleep in bed with her.
Cool with the fire.
So, is there something sinister haunting Jacqueline's new home? Tell me what you think down in the comments. Haunted housekeeping. A woman named Sarah says that she works as part of the cleaning staff at a nursing home.
I'm sorry.
Now, to avoid any confusion, while Sarah usually speaks Spanish in her videos, this nursing home is actually located in Arizona, in the U.S.
Trabajo en una área donde prácticamente vienen a morir.
Okay, so what she said was she works in an area where old people pretty much come to die. That's what she said.
Los viejitos que están solos.
Oh, never mind. There's subtitles. Never mind.
Los que no tienen familia. Y es que se escuchan demasiados ruidos. Y es que está terriblemente oscuro. O sea, está solo, apagan las luces, se abre el elevador. Es una cosa espantosa.
Sarah says that since she has been working at the nursing home, she has heard and experienced
Spanish? Yeah. El niño pilota bicicleta agua.
Many strange things.
Flo. Se está escuchando el piano. No hay nadie en el piano. No hay mes. No hay nadie. Lo estoy escuchando.
One day, while Sarah is working alone in the nursing home, things take a terrifying turn. She starts to hear strange, unexplained screams echoing through the halls.
Se escucha como que gritaran, como si hablaran. No es nadie. Se escucha que gritan. Creo que es de acá.
All jokes aside, I want to live in this building. This is a vibe. You know the amount of stuff you can do and like all this open space. Like you could have like a bowling alley.
También las sillas de ruedas que caminan, que hablan. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Ay, ¿qué puedo hacer? Ay.
No. No! You go in there and show me the person that pushed that!
Ay, ¿qué puedo hacer? Ay.
I'm glad you gave them so much time to sprint through that other hallway down there after they pushed it.
¿Qué es eso? Ahora sí me veo. No puede ser, ¿escucharon? Ahora sí sentí que alguien me tocó de verdad.
This is why I play scary games. The scary games are real.
They're just the hallways. She doesn't hear it, but there is a strange voice that sounds like an older woman whispering, I see you.
That's a reach.
And out of nowhere, a cart rolls across one of the activity rooms completely on its own. Sarah says that just then she felt someone touch her back.
Ahora sí sentí que alguien me tocó de verdad.
And with that, Sarah has had enough. She just gets out of there. So, what do you think? Sarah capture evidence of a haunting in the critical care wing of the nursing home? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
It's not elaborate, but it is a hoax, yes.
You decide. Scurry Videos. What?
Ted, are you convinced of the paranormal any more today than you were yesterday? Be honest. I'm less convinced. That's the thing with me, chat. Every video that paranormal video that I've ever seen, bro, it'd be making me less convinced. It was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
Center, there are so many ways to own your own way, so you can own movie night, game night, and every night. Choose what you want and choose how to own. Start owning your way at Rent-A-Center.
Chat, I ain't even gonna let one of them. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? I'm back. What's good, bro? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good, ladies and gentlemen? I have returned once more yet again. Yo, Numb, Shane, Queso Tokes every LEKPDs, Vintage Ben, Queso Persona, Dat One, Grand, Icy, Will, Tiny, Kyla, Lex, Queso Spark Jar, Holy Hermit, DX, Ginger, Nate, Jazz, One Only, Sin, K, Just, W, Summers, man, appreciate y'all. Gray hoodie! Gray! Yes, gray hoodie. Yep. Confirmed. By me. Chat, how's everybody's day going on a scale of 1 to 10? Let me hear it, huh? How we doing? It's black? No, it's not. It's gray hoodie. On everything I love, it is. Look. Proof. There you go. That's great. See? That's great. On everything I love it is. Look. Y'all know I wouldn't lie. Chat, do you think I would lie about the hoodie color, or the robe color that is? Dude, this is the most high quality face cam in history. Dude, I have the most high quality face cam in the history of streaming in general. This is insane how high quality this is. Is it not crazy? Hey, high quality face cams are overrated though. Them things overrated. Everybody knows it. You don't need no high quality face cam. What you need a high quality face cam for? Chat, what I look like with a high quality face cam? Matter of fact, who would stop watching if I had a high quality face cam? Yo, Dracula with the 550. Thank you, Dracula. thing is, Chad, think about it. What's the reason? Think about it. What's the reason? What? Case, what's your favorite protein powder? Literally vanilla ice cream with Fairlife milk, buddy. I put multiple people on. If you're gonna get protein, vanilla ice cream, it's so good. You get it from Walmart. Literally, I get the jug from the Walmart, and it's just vanilla ice cream. It's good. With Fairlife Blue Chug milk. I'm telling you, it's good. Yo, Tasty Tyler with the 10 gifted. Thank you, Tasty Tyler with the 10 gifted. Fallout with the 5. Appreciate you. Vanilla ice cream's dead. No, it's not. Literally, no, it's not. That vanilla ice cream flavored whey protein is the best I've ever had. Literally. And again, I'm not sitting here saying it tastes just like some vanilla ice cream. But it's better than, because usually protein tastes like straight cheese. Like it's nasty. You know? But you know what I mean? It's good. Chat 5-1 if I'm spitting right now. Gotta be. I wouldn't say, no, I wouldn't put y'all on to something that ain't good, bro. Everybody knows my food takes and stuff like that. Is everybody agrees with it. Straight up. I'm known for my good food takes. Ain't that right, Chad? Yo, Vesper with 500 bits. Hey, Case, hope you're good. I skipped my homework for this. That's actually the best thing I've ever heard. You made a good choice. Thank you so much. Queso's Big Giant BBL with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Hey, Queso, I'm turning 23 on Wednesday. What should I do to celebrate? Just sit in the house and chill. Not gonna lie. That's the best way to do it. That's literally the best way to do it right there. Just sit in the house and chill. Yo, Bree with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Bree with the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Yo, appreciate that hunger. Appreciate that hunger. Thank you. In case ignore my name, I haven't changed it yet, and your name is literally Tanner's Jarred Bathwater. But okay, I'll ignore it. Okay. Okay, I'll ignore it. Yo, B with the 5 gifted. Thank you. There's a guy I'm interested in, and we made 3 plans to get sushi and sake, but we had to reschedule all 3 times. Should I invite him out for a drink since Tuesday was my 21st birthday, and it would give me an excuse, or should I let this man go? I don't think you should drink on your first date with somebody. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Let's not do that. If you're on your first date with somebody, literally you need to be in your right mind. Do not get drunk on your first date. No. You need to be drinking water, orange juice, something. Why? Was you born yesterday? What do you mean? You gotta be in your right mind if you're around somebody for the first time that you're potentially gonna date. What you talking about? You don't want to be drunk. Because if you're drunk real bad and you're not in your right mind, guess what? People will take advantage of that. Okay? What you mean, why? You talking about why? You know what? You try and get us just go off for like a bagel or something. I mean, you go get some sushi, you ain't got a drink, though. Go get you some sushi. You ain't got to drink. Tell me, bro, you don't want to be drunk around somebody you just met, man. Because people be weird, dude. I'm telling you, people be weird. You know? Yo, Zachariah with 5,000 bits. Yo, W Zachariah with the 5,000 bits. Hey, Gates, me and my girlfriend broke up last week. She kicked what? She kicked my dog in the head, then blamed me because I made her mad. In retaliation, I flushed her goldfish Finny and put a pinch of her grandma's ashes in her Folgers instant coffee container. What? I mean, that's absolute. Both of y'all need to be in jail. Not gonna lie, both of y'all need to be in jail right now. You know what? I'll let you slide with putting some of grandma's ashes in her coffee. But what did goldfish do? Why'd you flush the goldfish? This side, though, that goldfish probably survived. You're letting that slide? No, that's a joke. But still. Now, the odds are, though, no joke, that goldfish probably did survive. It probably went to the Dookie Pond. In case y'all didn't know, whenever you use the bathroom or whenever you flush down the toilet or goes down the sink, it winds up in a place that we call the Dookie Pond. And it's literally a Dookie Pond. And there was fish in there. Yo, Mr. with the 5 gifted, thank you. Huh? No, I'm dead serious. Y'all didn't know that? Everything that you flush down the toilet or that goes down your drain, it goes to a place, it's not called the Dookie Pond, that's just what we called it. When I worked for the water department, my dad worked for a water department too. There's a waste treatment facility area, probably on the outskirts of your town somewhere. If you look hard enough, you'll find it. Or you could go up to one of your water employees in your town and be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? And they'll probably go show you the Dookie Pond. But it's a giant pond with a pipe that feeds into it, where everybody's waste from the town feeds into, and it's a giant pond of just what everything flushed down the toilet. Everybody in town flushed down the toilet and went down the sink. And then it gets filtered out, and pushed somewhere else. Yo, Curtis City and Prince with the 5 gifted, thank you. Yo, Slide with the 10, W Slide with the 10 as well, thank you. And there is fish and turtles that live in it too, yes. There are fish, I've seen fish, turtles, all of that. Living in the Dookie Pond, no joke. So if you're ever bored one day and you know somebody that works for the water department in your town, be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? They might not know what you're talking about, but just say it again. Be like, hey, can you show me the Dookie Pond? New Dukes video? Nuh-uh. You can thank my dad for making that. I remember growing up, I never realized how stupid the name was. It was just so casual. My dad growing up, oh yeah, we're not doing Dookie Pond, because he worked for the water department growing up. Like, oh yeah, it's out there at the Dookie Pond. You know another name for it? Lake Lotta Hockey. Get it? Lake, whole lot of hockey. Lake Lotta Hockey. I prefer Dookie Pond, but Lake Lotta Hockey's good too. Not gonna lie. Yep. Ah! Yep. How you spell that? L-A-K-E-L-O-T-T-A-H-O-C-K-E-Y. Lake Lotta Hockey. do that, you'll get arrested again.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a musical-obsessed couple. They book a dazzling hotel in the Big Apple, 5 stars, with a balcony for your big solo. If Broadway buffs can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Ranger knows that if you're a school custodian, cleanliness is